What's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Thank you, Arisen.
Bro, Rich finally confronted... Wait, he did? When did this happen? The fuck? How did it go, man? Did he run circles around her intellectually? Yo, what the fuck? Vampire bats.
You little blunder.
She's soloed? Interesting. I wish I would have seen it live.
Lay down your arms. Don't hurt yourself. Oi!
Yeah, dude, it's pretty wild. Like, you all saw that tweet. I think it was the Quartering put it out. And basically, it was Microsoft's head of Xbox marketing or whatever. Basically saying, like, oh, raise your hand if you're not a straight white man that plays video games. And she goes, like, no hate towards white men, but minorities and women are, like, literally fighting every day just to prove that they exist or some bullshit. Like I don't know, man. It's, like, so obvious. It's so blatantly obvious what the intention was. I've never actually been up here before.
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Is this like an actual reliable shortcut, or is it like only from that way? Yeah, okay, it's not. A reliable shortcut? What's this?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, if they bring Steam to the console, that is the death of Xbox. Because they will no longer be able to justify selling hardware at a competitive price if everybody just buys their games on Steam anyway. So Microsoft will have to start making a profit margin on the actual hardware itself, meaning that there's literally no reason to buy one. You're just wasting your money at that point. And if they do that, it means everything's coming to PlayStation anyway at that point, too.
This is quite a quandary.
You are in need of healing. Allow me. Wait right there.
I'm trying to level up the Sorcerer subclass to see if I like it better. Bots think that means PlayStation games. No, they'll just block it on that device. Just like how developers can make it so their games aren't compatible on the Steam Deck, they'll just make it not compatible on Xbox. It's not hard. Yeah, I have to say, like, I mean, I prefer, I guess, playing on PC, but the thing is like, playing on console for streaming is so much easier. Because you don't have any of the fucking issues half the time with, like, OBS and all that type of shit. Yeah, I bought one of those, PlayStation Portal things today. So I'll see how that is. I don't know. I finally was just like, whatever, I'll get one. Because I've kind of wanted to try one for a while. And, you know, you could always resell them. But I don't think the resale is even that high anymore.
I should be glad to assist you.
Let's see, weapon skills. That's actually really good. I wish you could have 2 fucking spell loadouts. 4 is really low. They're $350. Hold on. Let me see what they're selling for on eBay. If I can sell it, then I may. PS Portal. $270 plus free shipping. Someone's selling a pre-owned one, $250. Yeah, I don't really think you can make money on it. You're on like a really slim. Yeah, $250 is what they sell for. So yeah, there's no money to be made on that. Cause you'll spend about what, $35 in eBay fees. So $225 is what you'll have left if you sell it for $260. Then you have to ship it, which is another $5 to $10. And then you have to pay sales tax on it. Yeah, so you're losing a few bucks. You're losing a few dollars. That's what you got to be careful over. Is like the fees and shit will eat into your profit pretty quick, which most people don't consider.
Do come again.
Well, the sales tax doesn't really matter because the buyer pays for that, so that doesn't come out of your cut. It's the transaction fee and then the eBay fees, which the transaction fee comes from the credit card, not actually eBay. where the fuck is my chat? Not actual chat, like, oh, there it is. Shit. Yeah, I got around $300 for them when they first came out, so it's pretty good. That's a decent profit. Like $30 on a $200 purchase is a 15% ROI, so that's like really good. Like, it may sound small, like, oh, you only made 15% profit, but dude, most companies like spend billions of dollars in like fucking financial optimization just in order to make a 10 to 15% profit margin. So yeah, it's pretty good. Like, most people think like, oh, unless it's like 50%, then who cares? It's like, no, you want 15% because now you have $230 next time to buy something and earn 15% on. So the amount of money you can make each time goes up with the more money you have in like your pool of available funds. But most people don't think that way. Oski Woski with the 2. What's up, geeks and gamers? Jeremy here. And today we're going to talk about how Princess Peach Showtime is feminist propaganda.
That's right! That's right! Yeah, crowd, white boy!
Juan with the 5. Sup, my? Word.
Nigga, you.
It's your boy Juan'll back at it again. 8-Bit Eric versus... Is this the one with Melanie Mac today?
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah, featuring Melanie Mac.
Snort, snort, tell you, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Is
One of the top comments is Melanie Mac destroyed everyone. Interesting. It wouldn't surprise me. She seems like, all things considered, bro, like, she definitely seems pretty level-headed, I will say that. And Rich is an emotional rage pig at times, so it's kind of easy to win arguments against that.
Gather round, treat your ears to a tale by a master storyteller.
And Oski Woski with the 5. Sup, losers, I'm here to mute. Juan, with that said, bye-bye. Alright. He gone. And Mr. Marvin with the 6, playing Rebirth right now in the game. And I'm enjoying it, but god damn it, I cannot stand Yuffie and the talking cat. Yeah. Yuffie is obnoxious, but, you know.
Come take a look. You'll be glad.
Yeah, I do not get people who can stand her, personally. It's like, they got something else going on, let's just put it that way. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel you on that. Yuffie is annoying as fuck. Initiate's Blade? Wait. Oh, no, I can't use it. Fuck. I have the magical spear, whatever the fuck it's called, subclass. I got that today. Equip.
You did.
So... Alright, I can get rid of that. Enhance. Chopper Horn. No idea. Probably should improve that. Oily Slime. Why would you need Oily Slime to enhance this outfit, guys? That's a weird requirement for materials. Why would you need Oily Slime? But yeah, I saw this tweet today of somebody else expressing the exact same feeling I had of like, you know, he just beat Rebirth and it was like, didn't want to play anything else. It's like, yep, I feel that. That game just hits, man. No, you get the armor from this area over here. Here, I'll show you. It's in a chest in this kind of like castle area. It's not in the actual seafloor shrine. It's in like one of these kind of like towery kind of rooms. You'll find it if you just explore the area that's like above the sea. So just in here, it's in one of the chests. I don't remember exactly, but you can look it up. People have already made guides on it because it's a bro. All right, that's a fucking great username and profile picture. That's weak as fuck, bro. Michelle So Gucci with the 5. What do you think of the recent RTU and J drama? Not really a fan of either of them, but James seems completely Well, thank you, Michelle, for the $5. Smart to not use your PayPal this time. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of his editor at all, personally. I think, you know, Rich obviously didn't handle the situation well at all because, you know, he had an easy W, but he fumbled it because, you know, he spurred out. But yeah, I'm not a fan of his editor at all. His editor has always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Why is this fucker calling? Where should I go? I'm trying to like level up, which I guess I should just go back to the desert because that's apparently the best place to grind. Is just the goblins. And Bamaham Yum with the 5. I was finally able to sell my Series X today. I mainly use my PC and my PS5. And my PS5 is basically a Final Fantasy emulator, but it's enough to make it worth keeping around. Yep, that's, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of my 7 games are Final Fantasy, so I completely understand. I think you can get like $375 for your Xbox now at GameStop. I think they're doing an extra $100 on console trade-ins right now, so it's actually a pretty good deal. Especially considering you could buy the Xbox for $350 new over Black Friday. I think this is the right one. Square Enix got Griffin on their... I wish, man.
This ox... I'll need to see some coin before I let you
I don't want to go to Melv. So I need to go down... Or no, just this way. Rick Rod with the 5. Can we watch the most embarrassing moments in games? Yeah, we probably can. Take a look. Would it be considered shilling? The only way it's considered shilling is if you literally get paid to just say positive things about something. So if Square Enix is like, hey, we want to pay you to play the game on your live stream, and that's the only thing they like specify is we just want you to play it, then that's not shilling if you actually like it. Shilling would be, we want you to play the game, make a video highlighting all the positive aspects of the game that you experienced, but don't mention any of the negatives. That is the definition of shilling. So it's a pretty big difference. Like, I think there's a big difference between like just, you know, wanting someone to promote your game whether they like it or not versus paying for a positive thing. Yeah, like the Redfall shit. Microsoft told them not to say anything negative about the game during their preview videos. That's shilling. But if they didn't specify, oh, you can't say anything negative, and, you know, you bring up negative aspects, or even if you don't bring up negative aspects because you didn't encounter any, then yeah, that's not shilling. That pre-transaction guy probably paid. He wishes he was, man. That shit was fucking hilarious, dude. He was so desperate to die on that Redfall hill. I don't understand it, man. Like, he got so ass blasted when I shit on that game.
So, you seek to enter. Go on through.
Dude, I would gladly accept money to promote a video game. Who fucking cares? As long as you make it clear that you're getting paid to promote it, what's the problem? Like, I don't see an issue with people, you know, promoting something for money. As long as you just, like, you know, make it clear, like, yeah, I'm getting paid to promote this game. Or put, like, this video is sponsored in the fucking description. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. People get paid to promote shit all the time. Just don't pass it off like a genuine review. Like, what game was it that Actman got a bunch of backlash for doing that with? He, like, basically made a shill video in the style of one of his normal review videos. No, it wasn't Raid. It was something else. I don't remember. Payday 3? Maybe. I thought it was something else, though. Yeah, it was New World. That's what it was. That's the one it was. He would name the video originally, like, why is New World so awesome? Like how he does all his other, like, positive review videos. And he got, like, a bunch of backlash for that, so... Yeah, I never watched the Payday one, so I can't speak. I just remember we watched the New World video. I mean, to be fair, I personally liked New World, so I don't really have a problem with somebody having a favorable opinion of it, but, you know, he did kind of, like, really try to conceal the fact that it wasn't an actual review, it was a paid video. Like, yeah, he said it was sponsored, but it's like, okay, well, you're still acting like it's a normal review. It's not. Oi. Will I get stopped again? I like New World as well. I just don't have time to dump into an MMO. I wish I did. I love MMOs. MMOs are one of my personal favorite genres, but... Genesis King Revive with a 5. What's your favorite class in this game? I haven't had time to dig into the open world RPG lately, but I'm looking at doing the two-handed. So I've only used Mage and Sorcerer so far, so I don't really have a personal favorite class yet, definitively. But the one that looks the best is the Magic Spear one, where it's like you have the spear and you get magical attacks, and it's just like basically a non-stop attack kind of roll. That one looks pretty fun. But I haven't had a chance to try it yet. Uh-oh. Bro, he should have taken some fall damage.
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
There we go. Let's fry his eggs. Wait, that's not... He wouldn't have eggs, dude.
The curative magics are at your disposal. Wait a moment.
There we go.
Here, strike with lightning on your side.
There we go. Easy. A great Griffin claw. Whoa, dude. I killed a great Griffin. I'm so special. Uh-oh. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win.
I can't afford this shit!
Do not despair. I'm coming to your aid. Go where your help is needed.
Whoops.
Open your eyes. I'll combine my magic with yours. It might cause the spell more quickly.
Dude, these birds are so fucking tanky, man. I mean, they give you a lot of XP, but still. Oski Woski with the 2, so Final Fantasy 14 because it's an MMO, right? I wish I had time to play Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 is great. If you have the time and you like MMOs, you will not find a better one probably than Final Fantasy 14. That game is awesome. But in order to justify the membership price and then also, you know, the cost of like all the DLCs and stuff, you have to have like the time you can dedicate to it. But yeah, that game is really good. I enjoyed the little bit of it I played.
That's right! That's right! Yeah, crowd, white boy!
No, I haven't finished the story. I'm like just grinding levels right now.
Let my magics grant you an elemental gift. Fall back, and I will heal you with my magics. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is what I worried about not being a healer, is the fucking pawns suck.
Forgive me for being a bird in arisen.
MMOs sound like such a hassle to get into. I don't know. It just depends. Like, if they click for you, it doesn't feel like a hassle. That's the biggest thing, is if... Like, the important thing with MMOs is you have to be, like, actually immersed. If you're immersed in it, it doesn't feel like you're doing anything other than just having fun. So, that's kind of the thing, is it really just depends on, like, I guess, how it clicks with you personally. Like, World of Warcraft has never really looked appealing to me. Now, granted, I've never tried it, but just the aesthetic of it doesn't look appealing to me at all. So I never really had that big of a desire to play it.
Well done, Master.
You hope P. Diddy gets away? Why is that, Key? Diddy's innocent? Nah, he's gay, bro. That's why you want him to get out.
I got
You need your booty goon back.
Not bad. Think nothing of it. Splendid.
What's the point of having a rift stone out here? I guess just to get points. DSP got married with a... Oh my... He probably did that deliberately to show how much of an LGBT ally he is. And then on top of that, not to make his wife jealous. 100%. That was a calculated decision. He didn't want his wife getting upset.
My curative
600 XP just for that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm like halfway to leveling up again. That's what I read online, is like the most effective way is basically just to grind these hobgoblins in the fucking desert area. It's the fastest way. Either that or kill griffins, which are pretty easy, as y'all just saw. So that's 8 grand just for, you know, cooking his ass with fire real quick. Mr. Kill Jr. with the 2, he's a cousin fool. Who is this? Are you talking about Rich? Or who? And Luke from Oz with the 5. G'day, Griffin. How are you doing? Pretty good, man. Disappointed about Xbox embracing wokeness. Sad thing is, I'm not surprised. Trading my Series X for PS5. Dude, that shit was wild today. Their head of marketing was like, raise your hand if you're not a white straight male that plays video games. It's like, why are you fucking tweeting that shit out? No one is ever gonna take that shit other than a bad way. I don't know what the fuck that dumbass was thinking she was doing with that. But yeah, they have so much stuff. Like, the thing is Microsoft is a cesspool for that type of stuff in general, not just the gaming division. So, I'm sure more and more stuff is going to be coming out very soon about all that. There's probably a huge rabbit hole to go down on that topic. But it is sad, dude. It's just like self-sabotage. It's pure self-sabotage.
I shan't allow any further harm to come to you.
I don't know, it just feels like Microsoft is allergic to good PR lately. See, and Super Straight with the 5, Melanie debated Rich on the Lolcow, pretty boring until they talked about religion. And Keem brought up Red Heifer. Oh, that's an interesting... Yeah, I heard about the Red Heifer shit. So apparently they bred the red heifers in Texas, and they're planning on sacrificing them this week. Like, yeah, that shit's wild, bro. Fell into a rabbit hole, and it's crazy. Yeah, no, I heard about that shit. So basically, there's this prophecy in Judaism that the third temple will be built in Jerusalem when a perfect red heifer appears. Meaning, like, every part of the cow is, like, perfectly red, essentially. Like, all the fucking fur, essentially, on the cow is red. Not a singular hair of any other color. But that will signify... basically the time for them to build the third temple. And the thing is once the third temple is built, it's supposed to bring about the Jewish Messiah, aka the Antichrist in Christianity. But in order to build the temple, they have to rip down the mosque that's standing there right now that the Muslims built over the old temple site when they took over Israel back in, like, the Middle Ages. So, yeah. That's what they're saying is possibly the reason behind the terrorist attacks in Israel is because, you know, the red heifers were about to be transported to Israel to start rebuilding the third temple. So, yeah, dude, it's a huge rabbit hole. So the cows have arrived in Israel now, and they're planning to sacrifice them for Passover in order to, like, you know, basically start the construction of the third temple.
Here, strike with lightning on your side.
No, so what it was is a rancher in Texas bred the cows to, like, be perfectly red. So they don't just have one red cow, they have 5. So they're going to sacrifice all 5 of them to start the construction of the temple, basically. So it's not just one red cow that they have 5, because they're, like, created genetically perfect. Like, they crossbred the right species and everything like that. So yeah, the Israelis paid, I think, 100 grand a cow to, like, this guy in Texas to breed them for them. And the cows have been flown over to Israel. So they cheated? I don't really think that's cheating, man. How is breeding a cow cheating? Crossbreeding cows isn't a, like, fucking, I don't know. They did a duplication glitch? Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know the... I don't know the fucking requirements surrounding that one. Yeah, the Muslims ripped down the old Jewish temple and built their own, like, mosque on top of it. I mean, look at the Hagia Sophia in fucking Turkey or whatever the fuck. That literally was an old Christian church that the fucking, you know, what are they called? The Ottomans came in and, like, basically, you know, gutted and then turned into a mosque. So, yeah. No, the Muslims have never built, like, a great religious structure. They just steal everybody else's. It's a very common thing throughout history. Even today, like in the UK, most churches are being converted into mosques. So, yeah. The Muslims don't actually build their own religious structures. They just take everybody else's and convert them. It's their way to signify that the old religion has been conquered. Because believe it or not, guys, you know, regardless of what fucking, you know, the pro-Palestine crowd would have you think, Islam does not tolerate people who do not share the same belief as them. What? You're lying? I know, dude. You're right. True.
We must rest, though the sun is still up.
I forgot. My bad. So yeah, apparently they're gonna rip down that mosque. So that apparently is why the Hamas people fucking did their terrorist attack, because they got ass blasted.
Now
Oh man.
Tackle the day ahead.
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Ready to forge on?
I mean, bro, I think fair's fair. You know, the Muslims ripped it down first, so it's only fair that, you know, their shit gets ripped down too. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 2 audio of Meek Mill getting clapped by Diddy as well. Is that real? I saw that, but I don't know if that shit's real or not. That seems like something somebody would do as an elaborate troll. I don't know. 7 Minute Man with the 5. Most of my playthrough, I've been a mage / sorcerer, then changed to Mystic Spearhead. And it's been so fun. Also did visit. No, I haven't been there yet. But yeah, I have the Mystic Spearhand vocation. I just haven't switched to it yet. Because I'm guessing it's like Magic Archer, where you want to get like your first 100 levels as like a sorcerer / mage. So your magic damage goes up, but I don't know how the scaling works in this game. Because like that was the thing with the original game, is you wanted to play, like if you were doing a magic-based subclass like Magic Archer, for example, you wanted to play like your first 100 levels as either a mage or a sorcerer, because it dramatically increased the amount of magic damage you do, which if you switch to one of those other classes, your magic doesn't scale as fast. So I don't know how the scaling works in this game compared to the first, but that's kind of the reason why I'm sticking to mage and sorcerer right now, is to, you know, maximize my magic stat gain for the time being.
No need to worry about that. I'm an honest guy, I swear.
Michelle So Gucci with the 5. I don't watch their channels, no opinion either way, but Rich's audience wants to kill him for laying off an employee, subcontracted editor. Dude, that's the thing, is like, the problem is though, is Rich made the mistake of, one, bringing his editor into his content, so his audience started to become attached to him as like not just an editor, but you know, he's part of the content or whatever, which is kind of a dangerous thing to do. And the other thing is, too, is Rich has cultivated this audience of blame the employer, not the employee. So he's kind of like catered to these exact people who were basically Uno reversing on him. You know, he always bitches about big companies and, you know, how, you know, big companies are evil and employees don't deserve to be fired, blah, blah, blah. Like, he caters towards a very lefty audience. And, you know, he kind of reaps what he sows in that regard, because now those same people that he's cultivated are now turning on him for doing the same thing he's called other people out for, which is firing a friend, quote unquote. So, yeah, I mean, personally, as someone with a mentally stable mind, Rich had every right to fire his editor for whatever reason. He still paid him for the entire month, even though he didn't work the entire month. And no one is entitled to have a job, especially a fucking YouTube editor that's not even a real job in the first place. So, yeah. I don't know. Rich is just fumbling this W because, you know, he's spurging out unnecessarily, which is unfortunate. But, yeah. I mean, the whole drama's fucking stupid. I mean, if you're a mentally sane individual, it's pretty easy to be like, yeah, Rich is in the right. But, you know, it's the internet. Shadowbane with the 5. Do you think... hold on, wait. Jehovah's Witness... Yes, it's fake. Absolutely fake. I heard a lot of children... Wait, a lot of child abuse goes on in the Elders Cup. Yeah, dude, the Mormons and Jehovah's Witness and all that type of shit. Modern religions, 100% are fake, because there's no fucking excuse for why they don't have the receipts. Like, you're really going to convince me that the Mormons got a golden book from the angel Gabriel and they just fucking lost it? Oh, yeah, it's gone. Where'd it go? Oh, whoops. I guess we misplaced it. Like, yeah, dude, we literally have the fucking, you know, snot rags of fucking former popes in the Vatican archives. Like, and the Mormons didn't save a golden book from God that they got less than 200 years ago. Like, I don't know, man. Bruh. Not to mention that they even admit in their own fucking holy book that there's literal mistranslation errors from the original text of the Bible. Like, there's fucking typos and shit from the actual Bible text. Not even the new stuff. The original Bible verses, they have typos, and they admit that it was mistranslated or whatever. Like, I don't know. That shit is a pure cult. That was people looking for an excuse to have multiple wives. That was a literal excuse because a guy wanted a bunch of wives. He didn't want one wife. He wanted to bang a bunch of bitches, and you have the Mormon faith. The only reason Utah was allowed to become a state was if they gave up polygamy, by the way, which is kind of funny. It's the only reason the Mormons don't have multiple wives officially now. They still do. But yeah, most of those like New Age religions are bullshit. I would say 100%. Timothy Marco with the 2 missed my milestone chat. Give me a second. Can't wait for the summer climate alarmism. Oh yeah. After we had a record cold winter, you know. It's fucking retarded, man. Anything for the grift, right? And DJ Aftershock with the 2 Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses are non-Trinitarian restoration. Yeah. AKA fakes and frauds. Yeah, most Mormons are nice, but holy fucking shit. Their religion is fucking wild. Like, imagine having a religion where one of the founding tenets is black people can't go to heaven. Bruh. Like, do they even realize where the fucking Christian faith originated? Like, God's honest question. Did they... It's just... Oh my god, bro. Like, I don't know. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's true. Yeah, that's absolutely true. 100%, man. Of course. Yeah, the creepy thing that the Mormons do is they keep like that database of all your confessions. Like, they take the Catholic Church to a different level, man. Like, the Catholic Church, you know, you confess your sins and everything. Well, the Mormons write it down. So then, if you switch churches, your new, like, whatever, pastor or priest, whatever the fuck they're called, will have a file on you of everything you have ever confessed to. So they can pick up where you left off, basically. But it's more so that they can use it as blackmail if you ever try to leave. Yeah, it's very fucking weird, man. It's like Scientology shit. You know, where all these Scientologists infiltrated every aspect of Tom Cruise's life, making it impossible for him to leave if he ever wanted to. It's very fucking odd, man. Mormons, Jewish? I don't think so, man. Nobody knows what fucking Scientology is, bro, because it's fucking fake. The creators don't even know what it is. They just made that shit up. They're like, how can we get money from celebrities by making them feel important? Oh, let's make a religion and say they're the saviors of mankind. Holy fuck.
I will finish this here and now.
I dodge you lightning, Span.
$600 XP. So Mormon here, I can say that you can leave whenever. Granted, it's kind of a chore, but nothing is used as blackmail. I have a friend. Well, he's not prolific. That's the problem. Is you have to be someone of importance for them to care. You know, the average peon, they're not going to care about because it's like, oh, well, we're not going to blow our cover as a blackmail organization over some sort of like rando. So you have to be high profile, and that goes for anything. You know, like Google, for example, has access to all your fucking text messages, phone calls, emails, all that type of shit if you use an Android phone. But they're not going to expose the fact that they have access to all that shit for like some random person. They're going to wait until it actually matters to take advantage of that type of power, if that makes sense. So yeah, your average person, it'll never happen to. But like if you're a politician, if you're a, you know, high-profile celebrity or something like that, then, you know, that's where it becomes a different story, and you might get somebody showing up at your house saying, hey, remember when you told us this? Or, hey, remember that text message you sent? Well, it'd be a real shame if this got out, and, you know, if you don't want it to come out, then you're going to do this, or you're going to vote this way, or you're going to support this, or you're going to come out and publicly endorse this. Like, so that's the thing, is they're not going to do it for, like, some random person. It has to be, like, something that actually matters. You don't abuse that type of power on just normal people. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. No, Griffin, you are woke. If AAA is dying, why was Last of Us 2 and Spider-Man 2 most sold on PS5? Because it's Spider-Man. I don't think Last of Us 2 is one of the most sold games on PS5. The original Last of Us might be. Or I guess on PS4. The Last of Us 2 had a massive sales decline from the first game because people didn't like it. Yeah, dude, it's like the Twitter employees before Elon bought it, like back in 2016, I think it was. They recorded Twitter employees saying, like, you won't believe how many celebrity dick pics I've been able to see. Because they read your DMs. Oh, fuck! No! Holy shit, dude. That fucking thing had 0 health and none of my fucking pawns did anything. Jesus Christ, bro. Seriously, man? These fucking pawns are so worthless. I literally got that fucker down to a bee's dick of health. One fucking random arrow would have killed that fucking thing. Jeez, man. These pawns are absolute dog shit. Like, how hard is it to just stick near the fucking player? I don't get it, man.
Here, strike with lightning on your side. You have my protection.
Why are you healing people that don't fucking exist? Alright, vocation rank up. DJ Aftershock with the 2, you could be Amish, though, who have inbreeding problems, yeah. Your sister wife or whatever. That was a tough fucker, bro. Michelle Soguchi with the 5. Richard staged a Gordon Ramsay-esque competition. Oh, we could name it Hell's Chicken. There you go, in keeping with his fucking humor. Whatever. Yeah, Hell's Chicken. Where he pits 5 editors against each other to compete. Or to complete the same work Jay would with 1/10 the salary. There you go. There you go. That's a fucking easy sell for like a Netflix series. But yeah, you could call it Hell's Chicken.
Magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
Probably should head back to town and heal. Alright, well that hoe leveled up. That's good at least. As a former Microsoft intern, I have to say Microsoft.
Gaming.
I choose PlayStation because I was a very big fan of them until 2018 E3 press conference and Last of Us 2 presentation was enough for me to hate them for good. Yeah. Well, the thing is, even though, like, the Last of Us 2 presentation wasn't even that bad. It was the leaks that fucking, you know, pissed everybody off. Like, Last of Us 2, they tried to sell it as a Joel and Ellie story, which it fucking wasn't. Like, they completely false advertised the shit out of the original marketing of Last of Us 2. Oh, as for who is more woke? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I know people personally that worked at Microsoft, and they worked in the cloud division, and they said it was absolutely horrible. So, yeah, I can believe it, man. Such a beautiful creature. Feld. The Bellevue campus is a woke I can believe it. Yeah, I heard Microsoft is like one of the worst for corporate culture. How the heck did it sell so many copies? Because everybody got baited and switched on Last of Us 2. They marketed the game like it was a Joel and Ellie story, like the original game. And then when the game actually came out, you didn't even play for Ellie or Joel for like 60% of it. So they just lied in the marketing. That's why the sales drop-off is so huge compared to the first one. Most people didn't fucking like it once they got their hands on it, and like once the game actually came out and people saw what it was, a lot of people who didn't already pre-order didn't buy it. I mean, believe it or not, 10 million sales for Last of Us 2 is considered a failure,
Though the sun is still up.
considering how well the first game sold. Like, how many sales does the original Last of Us have?
I feel refreshed and ready for a new day.
Come, we've
So
much
The
to
Last of
continue.
Us Remaster
I
sold 18 million units. Just the remaster sold almost double the amount of the sequel. So that basically tells you everything you need to know. The first game is an overwhelming success. The other game is a flop. Yeah, the first Last of Us was really good. I liked it. Oh, the budget for Last of Us Part 2? I think that was in the Insomniac leaks. It was like, 220 million or something like that? Basketball with a 5. How the fuck did Xbox go from Halo 4 Cortana to asking devs not to make attractive The Phil Spencer effect, baby. You know, that's a great Cold Eastwood meme. The Phil Spencer effect. Bamaham Yum with a 2. PlayStation is woke, but they also help deliver a speak. Yeah, I don't think PlayStation's anywhere near as woke, personally. Elon Musk needs to buy I don't think he'd be interested. Now that they're so bloated with Activision Blizzard, I wouldn't buy them either, personally. You can't pivot a large company like that as easily. So you almost put yourself at a disadvantage growing to that size, believe it or not. You put yourself at a competitive disadvantage becoming that large of a company in a lot of cases because you can't like adapt quickly. You're very slow to move. Yeah, so those are all dragons I haven't killed. He's trying to buy Disney? That'd be awesome. That's what I would have bought instead of Twitter, personally. I would have bought like an actual like cultural company that like, you know, creates media and influences people on a cultural level, because that's the most important thing. If you're trying to change minds, you have to dominate the culture, essentially. Internally in Microsoft, everyone hates Phil Spencer. My reference worked with him and said he's such a nonchalant attitude towards everything and is ignorant about industry. Yeah, I would say being ignorant about industry trends is probably the most defining feature of Microsoft's gaming division of the last decade. So that sounds about right, man. They don't have a fucking clue what people actually like. Do I think culture is changing? It's splitting. I don't think we're ever going to have a united culture again. That's the problem, is we're going to have like two parallel cultures. So I think people are breaking off from the mainstream culture right now, and what's happening is we're forming a parallel culture. So I would say I'm kind of black-pilled on the idea that we're ever going to have a shared culture again as, like, you know, America or the West or whatever. But I think I'm white-pilled in the sense that, you know, this whole, like, push that they're doing culturally is backfiring with a lot of people. And eventually, you know, people are just going to have enough of it. So yes and no.
There's a tavern that stocks Newt liquor, but they only cater.
I don't think religion would work for me since I procrastinate too much on shit and I get bored or distracted. What does that have to do with religion, man? That doesn't sound like... That sounds like why you couldn't get a job. Not why you're not religious. I don't know. That doesn't really sound like anything related to religion. Well, yeah, most YouTubers are hardcore leftists because that's what Google promotes. So, you know, if you want to get promoted by the big tech companies, you have to cater to their ideologies. That's the way it works. Griffin's a liberal. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. I am not of the mindset of anyone can do anything as long as they don't hurt someone. No, I don't agree with that at all. Oh shit! No! Fuck! Oh my god! Yeah, I just got fucked. I just got fucked. Why did it attack that wolf in the back? All right, I think I'm just gonna die real quick. There's no point in trying to salvage that. There's no point, because even if I revive, I don't have heals, so... What people do with their lives shouldn't be up to the government, it's up to the community. Well, who puts the government in power? The community, so... It's kind of the same thing at that point. Especially in a Republican system where, you know, or a Democratic one especially. So it's the same difference. It's just how you want to word it. But I do think there should be some form of enforced morality, if that makes sense. I don't think anyone should be allowed to do anything they want, because I'm not hurting nobody.
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements. My curative magics are at your disposal.
Wait right there.
Why did it attack the one enemy outside of the group? Dude, my fucking pawns suck. They absolutely suck, dude. Why do I have a bunch of retarded fucking pawns that can't take on peon enemies? Dear God, man. These things are absolute fucking garbage.
If your pack grows over full, simply ask me to sell off your surplus items. I'll have the gold for you in a trice.
I can't check his eyes, so... Can't do him.
Very well. I shall return.
If these fuckers would just hang back, we could take these guys out easily. Alright, why did my fucking lightning stop? They're trying to sabotage me, dude.
Right there.
They're trying to sabotage me.
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
There we go. Those lion birds are fucking annoying, man. Capcom trying to derail the stream, something like that. Am I close to leveling up? No. Oh shit, I guess I just did level up. You think PlayStation is slowly trying to leave the ESG shit behind? Seems like, yeah, I think so. I think we're going to start seeing PlayStation Easternize again. Like, they're going to be less of a Western company and more of a Japanese one. I think it'll really depend on who becomes the head of PlayStation after this, like, interim CEO or whatever leaves. I think that'll be the biggest indicator of, like, the course correction they're going to take or not take. Ooh, I don't know if I can take 2 of these at once. Eh, fuck it, why not? They may damage each other, actually. I don't know how that works, but hopefully.
I dodged the lightning spans.
Yep, they do.
Curative magics are at your disposal. Wait a minute. It seems to have been arranged out of both.
Might we not leave their range to our advantage?
Nope, they're not damaging each other. That's lame. Dude, in Monster Hunter, they kill each other. My dipshit pawn's not healing.
Do not give up hope. Help will come.
Forgive me for being friendly.
You are a burden, because my fucking other pawn won't heal you.
Look out, Risen! We're under attack!
Row appears to have grown just as weary as we.
We must make the most of the situation.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall. Let my magic grant you an elemental boon.
Our foe has been thrown off balance.
No better time to strike.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
No harm shall come.
Oh shit. There we go. One down. No, there's no easy mode in this game. It's just one difficulty.
Here, strike with lightning on the side.
Hang in there, Master. I'm coming to assist.
There we go. Yo, it's fucking Gooch. What the fuck? Nah, Stellar Blade won't flop. I just don't think it's gonna be that good. It'll sell well. People are gonna buy it because of the ass cheeks. I think it'll still sell well. I don't think it's going to be anything that great, though. But I guess the demo's out tomorrow, so... Or Friday, whatever time it comes out, I'm not sure. But we'll give it a shot. I remember growing up, I supported Xbox since they were backed by the American company. How far Microsoft... Yeah, it's sad, man. It really is. Like, I was actually a fan of Xbox. I have never been a fan of PlayStation. So that's the part that pisses me off, man. Because, like, there's one console I wish was doing way better than it is right now. It's the Xbox. Because I actually like Xbox. I don't fucking give a shit about PlayStation. They just have the games I want to play as far as like the Final Fantasy and JRPGs and stuff like that, so. Not to mention, I just feel a lot more secure investing money into like the digital library because Sony's not going to get rid of consoles. Microsoft, I feel like, is at that point where they may. And I'm going to regret buying anything else on Xbox moving forward. I wonder when I get that meteor spell, man. That's what I want. I guess maybe I should check if I've gotten it since I've leveled up my subclass a couple times. Yeah, the gameplay of Stellar Blade looks like shit, though. I was hoping it was going to be like a hack-and-slash DMC style game, but it's not. It's a fucking Souls-light, kind of God of War 2018-esque looking game. So I'm not really thrilled about that, personally. Stellar Blade looks good. No, the gameplay doesn't look that great, man. I was really disappointed when I saw it. It was really disappointing gameplay-wise. I'm not even gonna fucking cap. Like, I was expecting a DMC clone, and then I was like, when I saw the gameplay, I was like, ooh. It looks slow. Like, it literally just looks like the God of War 2018 gameplay with a little bit more zest. Unless Stellar Blade has a power... It's not a power... It's a Souls Light, so... They've basically already said that Sekiro was a big inspiration, so...
Bruh.
It's a wrap, bruh.
Well met.
Doing about a dozen things at once.
Yeah, Nier Automata's the inspiration because it's a bunch of big fucking fat ass women running around. Like, duh. What do you think the inspiration from Nier is? Is it the gameplay? Absolutely not, because Nier is extremely arcadey hack and slash combat. The inspiration is the world design and the character designs. They've already said this game is like a Souls-like. Or I guess Souls-light is the word I would use. So, Griffin, you prefer 2B or A2? A2. A2 is the superior choice. Well, I don't play games just to stare at ass cheeks. Like, believe it or not, despite what my character model might suggest in this game, the only reason I'm playing a game is not just to stare at ass cheeks. If I want to do that, I'll just go watch porn or something.
Now
I don't know,
we've the
bro.
vim to tackle the day ahead. Come, we've much to be getting on with.
I could just
Ready
go
to
watch
forge on?
porn. I don't need to play a video game to stare at booty. Whoa, dude, it formed a wake stone. No way. Is there a vocation guy around here? Oh yeah, there is. I remember now. It's down at the bottom. Because I asked that same question the other day. I heard that South Park game's terrible, so I'm not buying it.
Have a look. Hoy, looking to change? No need to overthink it. You can change.
Let's see. Did I get anything good? Decanter saps targets health and grants it to the caster. The question is, oh no, it doesn't. Dude, I want my meteor spells. Stasis. Wait, that's, I guess, okay.
it on
that's
a
not
whim.
worth swapping.
You've naught to lose, and you might even make a new discovery. Many thanks.
Shame on you.
Interested in my wares? Lots to do.
Oh wait, I need to go to a shop.
You are in need of healing. Allow me. Wait a moment.
There's a tavern that stocks new liquor, but they only
Yep, the South Park Snow Day game looks mediocre. Yeah, it really does, man. It does not look good. Which is a shame, because the other South Park games were really good, but I guess this is like just, you know, an asset flip type situation where Ubisoft wanted to cash in on the license while they still had it. Yeah, I mean, this is basically the exact same game as Dragon's Dogma 1. They just made, like, some minor tweaks. Some worse, in my opinion, but yeah. Timothy Marco with the 5. The OG Fable will be 20 years old in September. It truly was ahead of its time. Still feels modern. Shame the new one looks like modern. Yeah, that game looks bad. That's just, like, why did they ditch the actual, like, art style and everything for photorealism? I don't know. It's just defeats the whole purpose of Fable. But everything's got to be
this hardly bears saying, but
photorealism simulator. Oh, hell yeah, dude. A Griffin feather hood. I can't wear it. Wow, that looks so much better than what I have. I haven't seen any good gear for the archers yet.
don't you dare try to take anything without paying for it first.
Shut up, you fucking furry. I just sold Jasper Kitty. Plate armor. Yeah, I definitely don't need that.
Always a pleasure.
Arrested for shoplifting? That's right. I don't even think you can in this game, which is unfortunate. Which maybe it's for the best, because that shit was kind of annoying in Skyrim when, like, randomly you would just get, like, some random thing picked up on accident.
Interested in my wares?
See, does he have anything I can take? Just to fucking spite him? Nope.
A customer then. That changes things.
Oh, yes.
My services don't come.
Yeah, fuck off. Holy shit, that's so much better. Damn, dude. Okay, yeah. That's a much better item than what I have now. Jesus. Okay. Well worth. Purchase. Yes. Equip.
I'm cheap, mind.
Let me enhance it real quick. Red wolf fangs. Well, I have a bunch of those around me, so. Let's see. Dragon blink. That's significantly better, but she's worthless, so I don't know. I want to change her class. Like, probably should see how to get magic archer. That's probably what I should do, is look up how to get the magic archer class. Magic archer. Oh, wow. So you have to go to the volcanic island camp, which is right right here? I think right here. So you have to go down this way across, and then there's a cave. Or maybe I could fast travel here. But then I have that same problem I had earlier with backtracking and it being absolute fucking AIDS. Shit. I mean, I guess I could trek down there because I need the XP anyway. The only... Alright. Let's see real quick.
Look as long as you please.
Dear, that's the wrong...
Ah, apologies. Methinks it began when I started reading an old grimoire. 'Tis entitled, On the Transference of Soul. A curious tome, this. I thought I might use it to stop my ship. Perhaps you will think me simple. But truly, all I want, yet 'tis most vexed. But mayhap there is hope for me yet. They're said to reduce fatigue of the eye. I must keep reading that grim...
I've heard quinces are native to Batal. Shall we see if we can't find some?
Oh, I think I just sold one of those. Fuck.
Me? Now, this hardly bears saying. But don't you dare. Always a pleasure.
I think I actually just sold one of those.
My services don't come cheap, mind. You're welcome.
This is the cat village or whatever the fuck, so. Yeah. This is like the land of the furries, basically. I think it saves after you sell, so I think I'm fucked. It's okay, I can just find one. Let's see, so a quince. Where to find a ripened quince? Here we go. Okay, that's easy. You just find a bush of them. So apparently there's one right here. Yep, this is the furry convention town. Let's not forget, Dragon's Dogma 2 was sold to you by 2 transvestites. In Japan, there were anime girls. That's what they saw. Wait, what? Huh? Alright, I'm confused off of that, bro. You're gonna have to clarify. What the fuck does that have to do with transvestites? Yeah, after hearing that, I'm drawing a blank, man. I gotta admit.
Let my magics grant you an elemental green.
Rich called Melanie Mack a transphobe, and she was like, yeah, and Rich had... Yeah, that's the thing, dude, is these people love to, like, throw, you know, the ists, the phobes, and everything at you, and it's like, okay, well, if you don't care, then they have no power. So that's why it's stupid to even try to defend yourself when people say it. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure. It's like, what are they gonna do? They can't have any fucking power over you if you don't give it to them. Oh, fuck.
Then I shall remain by your side.
Let's go, hoes. The commercial for the game in the US was done by 2 trans, in Japan by a couple of VTubers. Really? I didn't see any fucking trans people in the commercials for this, or trailers, I guess. I don't fucking know. Maybe I wasn't looking. I have no fucking clue, man. I didn't really watch much marketing material because I already knew I was going to buy the game, so I mainly just watched the few like gameplay trailers. Does he mean sense girlfriend? Spear hunter? Maybe. Alright, that person lied, bro. I don't see a fucking Quint. Oh, there it is. Never mind, they didn't lie. May 1st burst of the two. Apparently Phil wants other store. Yeah, it's because Microsoft is going to get rid of the Xbox console if they don't start selling units. So how do you get people to buy your console? You give them their library of games on the platform. Because that's the thing, is they can't sell the platform. And why would Microsoft keep developing a platform that doesn't sell? So if Phil wants to keep the Xbox consoles around, he has to basically make the consoles worth people's while to actually purchase. So I'm guessing he's hoping he can fill the Steam machine market, which, I don't know. At that point, just buy a fucking computer. Yep, the 360 was truly a, like, fucking special console, man. I love the 360.
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
Yeah, just buy a ROG ally or some shit. I don't fucking know, man.
You can count on me to fly to your aid in your hour
Yeah,
of need,
fuck
master.
off, furry. Nobody cares. What do you have for
Buy a
sale?
little something won't.
Bro, that actually looks sick. What the fuck? Oh, damn, they got extras? I'm gonna buy a few. Oh, damn, bro, it blocks the cheeks, though. Ah, that looks really good together. That looks really good, honestly. Shit, I may buy it just to have.
You? Many thanks, sir.
Alright, let's see how it looks. That looks so much better than the fucking thong, though. For, like, the shoes. The boots look fucking retarded. Bro, that shit actually looks hard as fuck. Damn! This looks like some Souls armor right now. It looks like the, what's that shit? Who are those fuckers called? The Abyss Watchers. It looks like their cape. Although it is kind of... Alright, yeah, it's glitching. Never mind, I'm going to take it off. It's like clipping with itself, so... I don't know, bro. I kind of like this. It leaves something to the imagination. Very yeah, it's very conservative, man. It's very conservative in its nature. This is definitely the trad wife aesthetic, for sure. Yeah, resources are not the problem with modern society, man. Resources aren't the issue. It's like... I would say morality is probably the biggest issue we have across the board. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Yo, Hassan having a meltdown threat. Yeah, I saw that because he only got 13,000 viewers or whatever in his live stream. He was throwing a fucking fit. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I kind of like this better than not her having her entire ass out, because it's like, you don't see the lines of like the... I don't know, bro. This is almost more appealing, if you know what I mean. Like, sometimes less is more, but in this case, I feel like it definitely is. Yeah, only 13K, man. Poor Hassan. The man's out here struggling to survive. I just feel so bad for him, guys, you know? He's just such a great content creator. He cares so much about everyone. I mean, that shit does look pretty cool, dude. It just clips with itself. And it looks bad because of that. It's such a cool look, but yeah, just... I don't know, man. I'd rather be able to see the back than the front. Let's put it that way. Alright. I guess I'll take it off. For now. Alright, so I have no idea how long it takes for something to ripen, so I guess I'll just wait on a bench until it does.
Have a look.
Let's see. Erase all. So where's a bench around here? So I need to take it over this way. Is there a bench? Oh, right here. Okay. Sweet. Take-Two bought Gearbox. That's interesting, because they were the original publisher of Gearbox's game, so I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't buy Gearbox personally. Borderlands 3 was a massive fucking L. Where's the bench? Alright, let me make sure it's not already ripened. Alright, there's the quince. The lantern oil mechanic is so much better in this game. The first game, it was really annoying because you would accidentally fill up with water all the fucking time. Yeah, Magic Archer is still in the game. I have to go get it, but yeah, I'm gonna get it for my pawn. Alright, not ripened yet. Nope. Nope. Dude, I have no idea. Let me just see if he'll take a normal one.
Welcome and well met. Have you brought me a quince?
Nope, it has to be ripened. Fuck you.
Pray, do a man a kindness. Do come again.
Yeah, fucking suck my fucking toes, you little creep. I don't know, man. I can't say suck my dick because, you know, my character would never have a fucking Fudacock. Soycast guy with a 5. Check Jew Throws link. Also got the true ending and Dragon's Dogma 2 at only level 34. And also Rising Tide instant game of the year. Don't at me. Nice, bro. Yeah, I could go do the final boss right now, but I'm just trying to grind because I can't climb the dragon and, like, fucking mount its chest and do actual physical damage, so I have to rely on being slightly overpowered since I'm a magic user. And Michelle's so Gucci with it too. Jay's a rat, 10 hours of work for 2,000 or whatever. Yeah, 2,500 bucks a month plus extra for streaming for maybe 10 hours of work a week. Fucking wild, man. And he literally could have done anything else with his own time. Soycast was talking about... Oh, this looks... Okay, yeah. I already have that. Let's see. Bro, how long does this take? Shit. Nope. I love how your health doesn't regen even when you rest on a bench. That's pretty shitty. Let's see. Oh, there we go. It's done. Finally. Right as I look it up, too. Hell yeah.
I see which way the wind's blowing. Have you brought me a quince?
Yes.
Many thanks, sir.
He turned his fucking skin sheen all the way up. Jesus.
At last, I may continue.
We ought to not lose sight of our guide.
I need that grimoire.
Welcome and Is there naught being done to make safe the road? Do come again.
Okay, so visit him in a few days. Because I have the second part of that tome. So I want to get the first part as well, because I'm not really sure what it does, but... I have the other half, so naturally I want both. It's a hot day, Griffin, that's all. The fuck?
A sharp wit can work through any A good sleep will ensure we are...
Apparently Ninja has skin cancer. Well, that's the best type of... I mean, there's not a best type of cancer to get, but it's the
I feel
easiest one to get rid
refreshed
of.
and ready for a new day. Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Ready to forge on?
It's probably a poor choice of words, but it's the easiest one to get rid of. So long as you catch it early.
Well met, sir. You'll be glad to know that I finally... Which brings me to a curious point. What happened to my eye? Oh, never mind. Now, as I was saying, I'd like for you to... 'Twould seem 'tis part of a set. I've heard tell that it's... But you, sir, I implore you. All I want is to give my family...
A strange little shop in Vermont, is it? I wonder which of the shops in Vermont...
Mother, quick! Hurry!
Beg pardon, sir, but I must ask you to stop aiding my husband. He lost his eye while reading that grip. I can't bear to see him in but he refuses to listen to...
He's been saying not to worry.
Silence, woman!
Fault, Mother?
No, 'tisn't, dear. And pray, sir, seek out that grimoire if you must, but do not...
Ought we to give Sir Isaac the grimoire as he requested?
Oh, we are going to
Tis a
give it to
quandary
him.
indeed. I regret to say that I am at a loss.
Welcome. As a discerning customer like yourself will doubtless appreciate.
Draw. I have it. I know for a fact because I bought it. Yeah, there it is.
We offer excellent service. Do come again.
We have acquired the grimoire entitled... On
I
the
remember I
Transfer
bought
of
it,
Souls.
so I remember it
Just as
looked
Sir Isaac
interesting. I was like, okay, yeah.
Will we be delivering it to him?
Greetings, Sir Arisen. Have you found that fortune smiles upon me? Perhaps you'd care to join me. Come. Bet.
Yo, let's go, dude. Let's see what happens. Soy cast guy with the tumor. My mom had skin cancer and the tumor was removed. Yeah, that's the thing. Especially if they catch it just like a little melanoma or whatever, then it's really easy to get rid of. The only problem is if it goes to your lymph nodes. There's a lot of artifacting on my fucking character right now. Really weird looking.
This is it. This is the moment I've been preparing for.
Dear, is this truly safe?
Have faith, my darling.
Father, you don't need to...
'Tis good to hear you say that, my daughter. I believe I need own... Ha! I did it! I did it! 'Tis sand. I suppose 'twas foolish to hope that our fortune... Well, I've learned my lesson. No more, my dears. Esmeralda. This... Why would they be buried here? Unless... Nay, it couldn't be.
Gaming.
No, of course not. Their patience with me... I'll just have to find them. Come back, my dears!
To think this was the conclusion that awaited us. It seems we were wrong to indulge Sir Isaac after all. It is a most unfortunate turn of events.
Oh no! 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 Oh no!
Well, that was a worthless fucking quest. I thought I'd get something cool. Well, what was the ring I got? Maybe that'll be decent. Increases the likelihood of being targeted by... I guess you give that to your tank. Okay. Oh no! Oh no!
It's a tricky situation.
I think it's about to be nighttime, actually, so I probably should go to sleep. Almost about to level up.
Well met.
Yeah, let me do a new save at the end.
Only do take care to leave the room as you found it. If there's one...
We must rest. Though the sun...
The video that played after was Fuda, Scarlet, impregnating air. What the fuck are you watching, bro? Oh my god. Jesus. Nah, he didn't say Red 13 and fucking Barrett having sex, so it's not Claus. Fuda, Scarlet, breeding Tifa. That's acceptable. Soy Cask out of the 2. Remember, Griffin, he winked on a Valentine's card. Wait, what? What does that mean? What Valentine's card?
I shan't let it pass. Do you suppose that is all?
4 people must die.
You've made yourself an enemy. A flawless execution. Once more.
Sword Cascade the 2. Claus said Nanaki gave consent. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Why would you even want consent? Did you hear about Marvel's Overwatch clone? No. I'm sure that'll be a resounding success.
I grant you lightning spangs. Curative magic's on
Oh
the
shit. Fuck, I'm getting stun locked. It's called Marvel Rivals, and it's a third-person shoot. God. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's gonna do too well. I mean, who's it made by? Who's like the actual developer of it? Oh, come on, bro. I had, like, plenty of time between the end of the casting for that shit. Hey, there we go. Oh, NetEase? Maybe it might turn out alright then. They actually do make some pretty decent, like, little games. They're not anything super complicated or anything, but their games are competent. Bro, just fling him off the edge. Look how desperate they were to make it so he didn't fly off the fucking side of the map. They literally flung him over my head to avoid him going off the map. I'm telling you guys, this game is wigged. They don't want me to win.
I'm grateful to you, sir. I wanted to thank you for...
100 gold? Alright, I was gonna grab them and throw them off the fucking side of the map if I could find them. Yeah, 4,500. There we go. That's some real money. Dude, there's lots of explosive arrows. What the fuck? Oh, this is where you can hook harpies, I guess. And fly on them. Makes sense. Griff would be like, future, lie about doing lean. Why the fuck would I pretend to do fucking drugs? Doing drugs ain't a flex, man. So I don't need to lie about that. Any fucking broke degenerate can fucking buy drugs. That's why most people who are addicted to them are a bunch of broke degenerates. So it's not really a flex I'm trying to get on. There we go. See, Oski Woski with the 2, you really got to listen to the Future album. Yeah, I will eventually. I just keep forgetting. Like, I could have done it tonight at the gym, but I forgot. I'm always late to listening to new albums. And Cryonicle with the 5, 100% all Final Fantasy 4 achievements. My boy Cecil had a better ending compared to my other boy Noctis. Final Fantasy 5 is up next. Nice, bro. I need to play the original like 6 Final Fantasy games at some point.
Not to catch cold.
Who's shooting? Oi!
My magic's grant you an elemental boon.
That does a lot of damage, man. What the hell? It's huge inside here. Oh, let's kill the retard. Oh, come on, dude. Alright. I was about to be pissed. My fucking team can't handle one guy. Green Warish. Alright, that did no damage at all. Need to break his armor.
It seems we have erased our foe.
Might we not use their race to our advantage?
There we go.
Hang in there, Master. I'm coming to assist.
Alright, he's done. Easy clap. Yeah, he was the bro. He's very extra crispy.
Procuring goods at market is...
Mmm.
Well, we've eaten our fill. What say we settle our stomachs with a few hours sleep?
Vegans, yeah. This game isn't vegan, bro. What is that for?
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
I shan't allow any further harm to come to you.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't really care about mining. These things have a lot of health. Well, I guess because they don't have metal armor. I guess that makes sense. They're not as weak to lightning. No.
Here, strike with lightning on your side.
I guess lightning is still the better thing to use. That guy was definitely weak against lightning. Why am I heavy now? Oh, shit, yeah, that's why.
I shan't let them harm you.
Oh, so that was one massive circle. Nice.
I can't afford this shit!
So I guess you're just supposed to go this way. Yep.
I knew you would prevail, Master.
Let us not get ahead of ourselves. The battle continues.
That was certainly worthwhile.
Let my magic rod bring elemental boon.
There we go. Shit, man. Oh, I could have pushed this down. Oh well. Out of lantern oil. I am not out of lantern oil. Oh, you have to manually add it? Seriously?
Keep your ears pricked. Our foes might betray themselves with the slightest sound.
You've been doused in oil. You must steer clear of fire.
Yeah, oil me up. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, bro. That should have fucking casted. Holy frame rates, dude. Jesus. I wouldn't even say FromSoft does a very good job with RPGs. They're good at making action games. If anything. Like, their games aren't really role-playing. They're just combat. You don't do anything except kill stuff. Like, if you're looking for an RPG experience, I feel like there's a lot better options than FromSoft games. Yeah, it'll be nice once they enable the ability to turn off ray tracing. Oh, come on, dude. This fucking lizard's aggro. Why?
I grant you lightning span.
Fuck you. Alright, let's see if we can get out of here.
Most impressive, Master. Fight on, and victory shall be ours.
That was certainly worthwhile.
Oh, shit. We actually did it! Holy crap, man. They should attack that if I order them to. Maybe I can use this. There we go. I had to do it for whatever reason.
Tremendous work.
I went woke. That's right, guys.
Let us try for the same result with our next attack.
Alright, I'm almost at the end. Yo, here we go. Woo! I need a campground or something, dude. Holy shit. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Nice. That's the item I need. The Ranger boots, I think is what they're called.
I enjoy tackling fierce foes and prefer combat's thrills to gathering items. I am confident and may act independent.
Yeah, I don't need no independent bitch.
Oh! What do you want? I'm in no mood to have my back's off mind. I wouldn't say no to...
Hallelujah! I can fucking heal.
I feel refreshed and ready for a new day. Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Yeah, I have
Ready
no
to
idea where the
forge on?
wildflowers are. So there's a dragon over there. Don't really think I want to. So I need to get over here to get the magic archer class. Apparently.
Yon path leads not to our destination. If you would prefer to explore, I shall guide you another time.
The Arisen decides our path. We have but to follow.
That's right. It's good you know your place. Slave!
Here, strike with lightning on your side.
Oh shit! Gangbang Island. You have to use your stamina to cast fast. So there's a sacrifice. Oh, come on, bro.
Forgive me for being a burden, Arisen.
Why did it use that? Yeah, the outfits are peak, especially for the casters.
Fall back, and I'll heal you with my magic. Wait a minute. Let my magics grant you an elemental boon.
Well done, Master.
The AI teammates have been as useless as yeah, and the enemies are a lot fucking smarter. Like, it makes no sense. Oh shit! I'm glad I saved. Fuck. That could have been bad. I thought those were fucking pawns on the road, but I guess not. Oh come on, bro! He knocked me out. It's this wonderful area again. But I'm almost there this time. I would say this game's fun overall. I mean, it's not my favorite game I've ever played, but it's not bad.
Very well. I shall return. Douse the flames before it is too late.
Oh, fuck. Run! Holy shit, man. Oh, it's still coming.
I grant you lightning span.
Yo, it's the Kang. Alright, I want to pick that up. Aught lies yonder. That doesn't help me with anything.
It looks better on me. Come on then. Let's dance.
Ew, a British woman. Alright, I think I'm almost there. Dude, this was such a long fucking detour. This was like an hour to walk over here. Like, Jesus Christ, man. All this to avoid using a fairy stone.
Aye.
No, this isn't New Game Plus. I'm at the very end of the game. I just have to literally go do the final boss now. So I'm just like leveling up and shit. In preparation. Because I don't have melee, so I have to rely on just being kind of overpowered to fight the dragon. I mean, I probably will hire like a really high level pawn too to like deal with it, but you know.
Aye. What?
Is aught amiss?
Yeah, I need to find the fucker who gives you the magic archer class.
You know, Soul, I'd not recommend camping. You'll awake neath a blanket of ash.
Shall we get some rest then?
That's right. Yeah, this game is really short, man.
The vim to tackle the day ahead.
Like, the story doesn't even ever feel like it gets going until it's over. It's really weird.
I'd not recommend camping. You'll awake neath a blanket of ash. I can give you a refill.
It's very odd, to put it lightly. Dude, what is... Oh, I guess all this food, maybe? Or all these potions? Maybe all these. Yeah, I don't know. What is weighing me down so much? Oh. That's definitely what it is. Okay.
You're here at least. Always a pleasure.
Greet the injury I sustained in Her Majesty's defense is healing steady. Though I am great, I wish to know the identity of the rogue you captured has been questioned at length.
I am confident we shall see this matter to a successful conclusion.
Yeah, I bet the item shop here probably has some good stuff, because this is a high-level area. The other classes' outfits are not like this. That's for sure.
I've weapon. Truth be told, I'm of half a mind.
Yeah, this place has some fucking diesel. Holy shit, man. Huh. Yo. There it is, guys. The final form. The final form. These are the best items you can buy in the game, I'm assuming, for the sorcerer.
To pack up and leave. What with the volcano growing more active of late as well. Always a pleasure.
Damn, bro, that's even smaller than the one I had before. Dear God, they are making it no fucking mystery.
Truth be told, I'm of half a...
Yeah, I can't get anything like that for my fucking archer, unfortunately.
Mind to pack up and leave. What with the volcano? Always a pleasure.
Alright, well, let me go deposit those items that I don't need.
You know, I'd not recommend camping. You'll await neither blanket.
Deposit. Yeah, I need to come back here and buy some more stuff.
Much obliged.
Alright, so what I need to do too is look up where to find this magic archer. So his name is Gustafar.
I'll take the night watch of Destin for anything.
So I need to do that wildflower quest. Fuck. That sucks.
We've ample wildflowers for crafting a poultice. Let us see them to Sir Gaustarber, that they might ease his suffering.
If you would be so kind as to follow me, I shall take you to the one you seek.
We're in your hands, sir. Much obliged.
Alright, we'll go. Let's go. I guess I should have checked to see if I had enough flowers to begin with. Oh well.
Unless I'm mistaken,
What we require is already in our possession.
No, this isn't pawn ass, bro. This is a, you know, a risen ass. So this is the real deal.
Frey, follow me.
No, we're not going that way. I already cleared out this way. Yeah, the fucking open world's the worst part. Like, having to backtrack constantly is annoying. How does it make the game comfy? The fuck? Comfy? Comfy would imply, like, it's easy and relaxed and calm and chill. Oh, this is where that rock golem is. Fuck, yeah, I'm not going that way. The lack of fast travel is what makes this game fucking sweaty. That's where the real difficulty comes in, is having to fucking, you know, trek this massive distance, not only to get to your objective, but then do your objective, and then complete your objective. I've never seen these before. Can't see anything. Oh my god, bro, the FOV. The FOV is fucking me up. Wow, that was like a mini boss, dude. 3,000 XP is pretty good. 3,000 XP ain't nothing to fucking, you know. Oh, fuck. Everybody just face plants. Oh, fuck.
We've an opening! Focus your attack! Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall!
Oh, we're cooking this dude. Holy shit. Stamina.
Do not give up hope. Help will come.
Black Torn. Don't go in the water, you fucking card. It's gonna happen. Wow, I'm actually shocked it didn't.
It was a glorious success. Once more.
Well, that was a nice accidental find. 4,700 shekels. Don't mind if I do. Well, it's made by Capcom, so I'm sure they have like the same music team behind Monster Hunter working on this. It's probably the same group of people. Or composer, or whatever.
What is it now? Unless you brought me some wildflowers, I prefer to be left alone. Well, that was most Right. Relief at last. I've a mind to... I live nearby.
Oh, great. An escort mission.
Sir Galstarber spoke of a reward for our efforts. Shall we call upon him at his home? Then follow me. I'll lead the way.
A guide is most welcome. Now we shan't lose our way.
Oh, great. You can't fucking pick him up.
I'm afraid I can't... My thanks.
Follow me, if you would. This way, Master.
Peak gaming, dude.
Over here, if you please. Here we are.
Beg pardon, sir, but...
Forgive me, dear.
Oh, not this again.
I know, dear, but
It is always one about my words. No...
This one's different, I promise you.
Oh?
You will have to forgive my wife.
My
She has her
wife.
reasons for being mistrusting, but you... Now let me fetch your reward.
Yeah, escort quest should have died a decade ago. But they did not.
Fie! My back!
Ghost stuffer, when...
Oh, hold it! It's only gotten worse.
In your state, they'll be on you in a mo...
Don't even think of...
But what are we to do?
Fear not. You'll have your reward. I just need to sit still a moment. Patience, my friend. Patience. I've no...
The hot spring over on the island encampment would do my husband a world of good. But the way is trek...
Fear not. You'd be willing to... You see, my dear.
Don't be a fool, Gaucho.
Oh god, I gotta escort him again.
Pray see my husband safely to the
I gotta walk. Oh my god, dude. I have to walk all the way back.
This curative spring sounds as if 'twould do wonders for an aching back. Let us see the good dwarf there post haste. Pray, allow me to show you the way. We're in your
At least I cleared all the enemies.
Pray, follow me.
Or not.
I shan't allow any further harm to come to you. I want you life in this bag.
Why is he up against the fucking enemies, bro? I just don't understand why this is necessary. This adds nothing to the game. See, this is the type... It's like just constant backtracking. That is the Dragon's Dogma 2 experience. Just 24/7 backtracking.
Would you mind coming over here?
My back! My thanks.
Alright, good for you, bro. I don't need you to stop me. Because you're like, oh, my thanks. Yeah, suck my fucking cock. Oh my god, dude. I'm guessing this is the best way to go. Because it's flat. The other one's a cave. The only problem is going to be that golem.
I see our goal has changed. I would not presume to direct our course, but do let me know if you require a guide.
'Tis not for us to gainsay the Arisen's judgment. We must go where we are bid.
Get back here, you old fuck.
Hold fast, Arisen. I will be with you in but a moment.
Oh my god, man. And then the NPC wants to go run towards the fucking golem.
I am attentive and loyal.
I don't fucking care! Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, bro. This game just fucks with you so much. I'm attentive and loyal as I'm about to get fucking ass raped by a massive fucking stone golem. I don't fucking give a shit. The only place you belong is in the bottom of a fucking ditch. Dude, this is fucking miserable. Like, who thought that this was a good mission design, dude? Like, honestly. How the fuck do you become a game developer and you're like, you know what? This is what people will love. Carrying a fucking crippled old man for 15 minutes through a fucking monster-infested landscape. Like, who actually thought this was a good fucking mission? Oh my god, bro. I really have to wonder. I could not say the same about Rebirth's design, because you can literally fast travel to any point in the map you've ever interacted with. Alright, hopefully this retard can climb the ladder. Yes. Ooh. There was no missions like this in Rebirth. Especially required missions in Rebirth. This is a required mission to get a fucking subclass. Like, this isn't some bullshit optional side activity that's, like, not important. You need to do this in order to get, like, an actual in-game class.
Follow me, if you would.
Still. Boy there. Care for a rotten egg? 'Twas soft boiled right here in the hot spring. 'Tis mostly sand. Won't kill you or no.
Alright, let me make sure this is the thing. Alright, I don't think this matters.
Bought me some newt liquor. Many thanks. There's naught finer than a gold, but I'll need me a nibble to go with my glug. Down the hatch. Suppose you deserve aught for your trouble. Here you are.
I can't afford this shit!
We have reached our destination.
Last, the spring here has been visited. I'll go have my soak now, if it is all the same to you. Ooh.
'Twould seem I owe you a debt of gratitude. I was so afeared for his well-being. My husband and I are met with persecution. That is why we live in so far. You, at least. I shall not soon forget this. I would fain lend you my skill.
Sir Cleuna was the magic archer maester all along.
Short though our acquaintance, and so to aid you in your duty. I?
Well, have you come for a dip in the hot spring? Or mayhap to speak, is that right? Suppose I can indulge consign it. This bottle's empty. Apologies.
So I guess you have to keep bringing him fucking booze over and over again. Yeah, that was to get a subclass, so, yeah. That's what that entire thing was for.
Time for a few sips.
I should have brought all my Newt liquor with me.
Greetings. Its healing waters draw upon the volcano.
Always a pleasure.
You can't record? Why? Hell yeah.
I ought to act a little more cheery.
Oh, would that I could spend all day here.
This sort of quiet means all's well.
This is simply delightful. I never want to leave. Where ought we to go now? I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, do you feel the ground tremble underfoot? 'Tis
You can see the shape of her fucking tits because they're so big. Jesus, man. Oh, there will definitely be a mod to remove the steam. Absolutely. They don't let you take a screenshot, man. That's so lame. Why? What was the point of this? It doesn't even heal you.
Come rain or shine, I'll make the best of it. If I could, I'd never leave. I could use a bit of excitement in my life.
Fancy a look at my wares?
Well, I guess that was worth 100 gold. I don't know. Ooh, now I'm all wet and shiny. Oh yeah. Yeah, it doesn't even heal you, so I guess it's just a fan service moment. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, fuck. I thought it was gonna fucking put me in a game-breaking glitch there for a second. Alright, so I am not walking all the way back. So we get to use a fairy stone. Where do I want to go? Let's go to Vernworth.
We seem to have arrived without issue. But are we safe here?
Have you come? While 'tis admirable to devote, particularly if you are eligible for a special vocation, heretofore
Yeah, eventually I'll become this. I just want to get my other two up fully.
unseen opportunities of exciting potential. Have you found any of the items we discussed perchance?
Can you have Yeah, you can pick as many as you want. Like, you just unlock them and then they're yours. And you can switch between them at any time. Like, I can switch to Mage at any point. Can switch to Sorcerer at any point. If I buy Mystic Spear Hand, I can switch to that at any point. Same with Magic Archer. You just have to level them up. Yeah, the spells are really fucking lame this time around, in all honesty.
Always a pleasure. Look, as long as you please.
Yep, melee and magic. I wonder what subclass he gives you. I'm guessing you have to find the spells, or do you earn them? You have to... I don't know, actually. Typically, you just got them from leveling up.
Time to be heading home.
I don't know. It's a good question, man. I have no fucking clue. I'd have to look it up. So let's see. Soycast guy with a 2 can't stop watching the Rising Tide trailer. Peak. Help. Just replay through the base game while you wait. And EH022A with a 5. Honestly, considering how close Microsoft is to Sweet Baby Inc., I fear if Sweet Baby Inc. is ever involved with the next Doom game, Doom Gone Woke. Possibly, man. The thing is, yeah, is Microsoft basically has them working on everything. That's why they're listed as their #1 partner. And DJ Aftershock with a 2, can we say this is the fantasy version of Star? The fucking walking through the open world aimlessly, I 100% agree with. It feels like that. And John Isaac with a 5, you should do a take on how delusional the Destiny community. The recent update is recycled content, and they're hyped for it. Yeah. That sounds like Destiny over the past few years. Just releasing the same shit over and over again.
I can't afford this shit!
Welcome. Lots to do and precious little time.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. So Sorcerer spells Dragon's Dogma 2. Because there was like a cool fucking meteor one in the first one. I don't know if they got rid of that or not.
Mark Bordy's not forgiven me for last night's scuffle.
I'm nodding off where I stand.
Alright, so... Doesn't say when you get it. Conjurer's Jottings. Oh, so is it a quest?
Must hold out till someone comes to relieve me.
Look as long as you please.
Well met, sir.
Acting up today.
My bed calls, and I shan't resist. Look as long as you please.
Huh, I have no fucking clue, man. And then Maelstrom. Murden's Chronicle. Yeah, I'm guessing those are quests. Okay, that fucking sucks. So the better spells you actually have to like fucking do quests for. I don't want to do any quests in this game, man.
I've about had my fill of this place.
I'll take it. Need anything?
I'll have nightmares if I let myself worry very much. We're in a world just as it should be. What delights might there be to find in town today?
You know what? Actually, I probably should sleep in an inn so I have that save file.
These are troubled times, but rest assured,
A good sleep will ensure we are prepared for the...
Yeah, Destiny is horribly fucking mishandled. It's pretty sad. It had so much potential, man.
Feeling rested, I trust?
It was extremely mishandled. Alright, so save. I may make my pawn a different vocation, because the archer is kind of shitty. I don't know. I mean, it's probably fine to leave it as an archer for now, but maybe in the future I'll change it. Yo, did you see that titty bounce right there? Like, fuck. Watch this. Is it gonna play? Or was it just sitting here? Okay, no. It's... Watch that shit when it opens up. It's like the fucking tits drop summon and they have to bounce into place. Like the physics kick in and they like hit against the fucking boundaries and shit. Claus Mystery with the 20. Overwatch 2 now ran to anime for money with a collab. What is the anime they're collabing with? Is it what's that shitty one? Fucking Demon Slayer or whatever the fuck, whatever that popular one is. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't keep up to date with anime anymore. but probably something like that. Whatever the ultra popular game of the week or show of the week is. Cowboy? Oh, Cowboy Bebop. That's lame as fuck. At least pick a good anime. Like, if you're gonna pick an anime to fucking put in the fucking video game, like, at least pick a good one. Like, Cowboy Bebop has that shitty fucking 80s aesthetic or whatever, so the outfits probably look like shit. Like, you gotta pick something with fucking skin-tight suits, busting titties. I don't fucking know, man. Like, if you want people to buy that shit, you gotta make it sexy. Bait mate? Huh? What's bait mate? Not shitty aesthetic. Yes, it is shitty. Dude, Cowboy Bebop looks like crap. It's like literally slop, bro. You think this looks good? Looks like garbage, man. Look, what the fuck? Like, come on now. Come on, bro. Like, you're gonna tell me this shit looks good? He's wearing a fucking... That's boring as fuck, dude. It's got a shitty, boring aesthetic to it. Like, at least do something cool. Like, this isn't cool, bro. It's a fucking dude in a button-down shirt, a tie, and some weird-looking fucking, like, navy jacket thing. It's not fucking cool. Looks like crap. Yeah, of course I haven't seen it. I don't fucking watch old-ass anime. Shit looks terrible. You gotta watch it in 4:3 aspect ratio. You gotta watch it with like shitty fucking 240p visuals. No thanks. I don't watch old animes. The oldest animes I ever watched was like the early 2000s stuff. That's like literally it. And even then that shit looked bad. Why you care how a man dressed, Griffin? Am I gay? Well, maybe. But the whole point is to sell skins. Why the fuck would you buy a skin of that ugly ass, like, fucking garbage, fucking Fortnite shit? I don't know, bro. Like, even the fucking default Fortnite skins probably look better than that. If you're gonna do an anime collab with fucking Overwatch, why would you pick some dude who just looks like a fucking office worker? The fuck? Emmanuel with the 10. Mute Claws. Uh-oh. And then Claws with the 20. Overwatch 2 officially a scam. PvE events were dropped. Yeah, I still don't think it's a scam because it was always going to be free to play, but I guess. I don't fucking know, bro. Did I? Yes, I did. You should be in timeout. Ripamorami with the 20. Mute Emmanuel plus. What's up, Griffin? Not too much, man. Just grinding in Dragon's Dogma 2. Trying to get to the I guess not really max level, but a level higher than what I am right now, because I'm at the final boss, so I just want to go ahead and cook it and not have to worry about it. Well, dude, Hassan's mental breakdown is like 3 screenshots, so it's like nothing to even worry about. That shit's kind of weak, in all honesty. I did timeout clause. I did it through the super chat feed, so it might not show up. If I do it through the super chat feed, it doesn't show like the action or whatever. The BAL 27 from Advanced Warfare is coming to MW. Yeah, that's a shame it's going to such a shitty game, bro. I'm almost tempted to play it because of that. The BAL 27 is one of the all-time greats for Call of Duty weaponry, but they're gonna ruin it with that garbage fucking game, which is sad. Again, pissing on the legacy of something great. First the name, and now they're gonna ruin the BAL 27. Yeah, I'd probably say Dragon's Dogma 2 is like a 7 out of 10. I mean, it's a solid game. It's just, it's nothing that special if you ask me. It's like just open world slop for the most part. Bro, shut up. It's a great game. You didn't even... What does that tell you, man? I had 1,200 hours in Modern Warfare 2, and I didn't even bother prestiging in Modern Warfare 3. What does that tell you about the quality of the game if I didn't even bother playing it long enough to hit max level? Come on now. It's time to give up, Hillary Clinton. Your time is over. No, Dragon's Dogma 2 is not better than Rebirth. That is absolute false. Like, dude, Dragon's Dogma could have been great if it had fast travel, if the quest markers actually fucking worked, if the frame rate was not fucking horrible. Like, even running at 30 something, it drops down to like fucking 15. But aside from that, I think it's pretty fun. The combat's good, the character customization's good, the different classes and shit are good. I mean, overall, I enjoy playing it, but it's got some major problems. Also, the story fucking sucks. Like, literally, I thought the story was just getting going, and I'm at the end. So, yeah. Not really a great sign. In an RPG, you kind of want to have a memorable story. This game does not have that. Not the true Claws mystery with the 50. Overwatch 2 promised lore in the story by dropping PvE now. It's not gonna happen. Laugh my ass off. Let Overwatch 2 die, dude. Microsoft basically just did, because, you know, they have the power to say yes or no. You can put PvE or not in. So, yeah, Microsoft basically just killed it. No, I got rid of my Oculus. I got rid of that thing back in like 2019. Ferrix with the 10. Season 2 of Modern Warfare 3 fixed the issue of map variety by adding MW2 maps to the mix, but since the map voting is a thing, you still get the same shitty MW2 2009 maps. Yeah. And those maps are very, very fucking shitty. They are not good. Very few of those old MW2 maps translate well. Alright. Let's see. Let me make sure I got all the videos real quick. This one. Okay, I think that is everything. Yes. All right, cool. Not to mention they constantly have to add doors. The doors aren't... I like the doors, bro. The doors are satisfying to fucking super sprint through. I like the doors. But, dude, the maps just aren't good. They don't age well. The thing is MW2 was such a good game for what it was back in the day that everybody liked it despite the maps, not because of the maps. And I think everyone's forgotten that fact. The maps were never good. It's just the rest of the game was so good that everybody put up with it. MW2 had some of the worst fucking maps in terms of being oversized and just really bad in terms of camping and shit.
Is Asher's doing her job today?
What do you mean?
To make sure nobody's
making fun of him.
No, it's not even that. I had motherfuckers threatening my life last week, and Asher's like, they're not breaking any brawls.
Testing. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you fine. Just waiting on Rich.
Is Rich on here already?
We were gonna add both of you at the same time.
Okay, cool.
1 minute.
And you sound like you're scared for your life.
Damn, bro. Keem's living my dream right now. He's barebacking his fucking iPhone. That's the thing. Once I make $250,000 a year, I will never use another phone case in my life. That's a promise. Like, once I hit $250K a year, I'm never putting a phone case on the back of my phone ever again. I will gladly just pay to replace like 3 phones a year if I need to. I don't really care. I hate cases, dude. I absolutely fucking hate phone cases. They make your phone feel cheap. So, yeah, $250K. I can afford the Apple Care replacements. That's not a big deal. So, yeah, that's the goal, man. That's the milestone. Oh, this is a really good deal if you guys are interested. The 1 terabyte Xbox Series S and X expansion drive is only $80 on Amazon right now. That's actually a really good deal if you guys are interested. I mean, that's pretty cheap. So, hold on. Let me link it real quick. I'll link it. Oh, it's sold out. Never mind. It's gone. Yeah, that's a really good price. How do they make your phone feel cheap? Because you have a nice metal finish on your phone. Like, the iPhone has that really nice titanium like body to it, and it feels really smooth and nice in your hands. And then you put a fucking piece of rubber or plastic on the back, and you immediately lose that premium feel. Also, it makes it feel fatter in your hands than it actually is. So, I don't know, man. Like, barebacking your phone just feels so much better.
Care for your life. Rich is just an old man with a horny streak in him.
You sound like you just woke up.
No, I worked the whole show.
That's why I was DMing Keem. I was like, hey, whenever you want to put me on, because show just started and you sound like you just woke up. We need some energy. This is Lolcow Live, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up. How about that?
Yeah, it's cool, Tommy. How's it over there where you're at?
Great. Fantastic.
Good. Sound energetic.
Why is everyone in a bad mood? Okay, so Eric, you're in this war with Rich. What's it about? Explain it.
All right, well, I was hoping he would be here because I'm totally waiting for the Rich ambush because he thinks he's slick like that. But I can talk about it. I know you had him here, was it a week ago?
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. And there's been all this nonsense with Jay, his editor. And by the way, my camera's here, so when I'm reading like the chat and stuff, I look up here and then the camera's right there.
Just go. Jesus Christ.
Anyways, so the whole thing started with him firing Jay, which I have zero fucking problem with. In this climate, you have somebody you work with, you don't need him anymore. Fired him. Like, I respect him when he's like, oh, I'm the boss, I'm supposed to be the asshole. Under 10%, I agree with that. I made a video talking about the situation because isn't Rich a public figure? Like, are people not allowed to make content about him? He's a public figure.
Yeah, you should have no problem covering the story.
Yeah, so I woke up one day and I saw all these messages from Rich's Facebook about how Jay's a parasite and how he has a computer and that he's extorting him, and it was all over Jay's Discord, it was all over Twitter. People like Snort Hogan were posting about it. So I was like, all right, I'm going to make a video about this.
Quality source.
And immediately, and I haven't shown these DMs because I'm not in the business of showing DMs, but Rich went into my Twitter DMs and he's all like, why the hell are you showing private Facebook info and why are you doing this and that? And I was like, dude, I didn't post anything private. It was already on the internet. I just made a video about it. So I just thought it was funny that somebody that makes videos criticizing Tipster.
I still think that's funny that fucking Rich thinks that posting publicly on Facebook, even from a private account, constitutes like an agreement to secrecy. If you don't want people to see something, don't post it to 300 plus friends on your like private Facebook. Like, I understand it's a private Facebook, but you have 300 something friends on there. You don't think one person out of those 300 people won't fucking screenshot it? That'd be like if I had like 300 followers on Instagram and I'm like, all right, guys, nobody repost this, but here's a picture of my fucking unshaved asshole. You don't think somebody's gonna fucking screenshot that shit and post it? Be like, oh my god, bro, he posted his fucking ass. Like, yeah, no. Everybody would fucking screenshot that shit if they're weird, but you know. Yeah. Dude, that was such a fucking dumb, like, I don't even understand what the fuck he was like thinking. Oh yeah, I posted it on Facebook. I didn't expect 300 people, you know, to have one person out of that group actually repost it.
Boogie, he's made videos about wings. He's made videos about you, Keem. I mean, he literally says you have a sex shed. He's made videos about that.
Yeah.
You got a sex shed?
No, no, I don't.
Oh shit! I want some behind the scenes details here. Come on now.
Get on, Keem. What are you gonna do with it when you can't even get a hard on me? Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I can reminisce about the times I used to get my dick hard.
He has the stamina. He impressed me in the boxing fight. So.
Okay, wait, time out. Rich, we've already added you to the call. All you have to do is go on Discord, go to your messages, and hit join. You're already in here. Just hit join.
Like show every week.
You literally have the name, the word. He literally has the word tech in his name. He doesn't know how to do it.
I've never seen somebody review one piece of tech in my whole life.
But anyways, where I was going with this is he makes all these videos giving people advice and criticizing them. But the second that I do it, just because I'm only 85,000 subscribers, he loses his fucking mind about it. He comes in my DMs, he gets angry, and I was caught off guard, honestly, because I met him in 2016. We've always been cordial, we've always been chilling, and I've seen him in the past tell people, you don't need permission to make videos about people, and you could just make videos about whatever you want. And he's in my DMs freaking accusing me of leaking stuff.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, live on the show right now, we have a review at Tech USA. Rich, what's up, man?
What's going on, everybody? Hey, Eric, how are you?
I could barely hear you.
Yeah, you got the annoying echo as well.
And your camera's off center, dog.
How is the echo? I literally went in there and
I don't hear echo at all. I just barely hear you.
All right, I could fix the.
Why don't you use the same setup you use when you stream?
Here, how's this now?
Yeah,
because it doesn't. Yeah, and I have the noise cancellation on. I checked this all before it came on, so it should be okay.
Okay,
yeah,
so why were you mad at 8-Bit Eric?
Well, first off, the incessant videos, and I sent you the original Facebook posts. Now, yeah, those shouldn't have been up there. But Eric, beyond that, what wasn't behind the scenes? What happened that was so heinous that you needed to make, I don't even know how many videos, and you were live streaming last. I haven't responded to anything. You could definitely look on Twitter. I have not, it's been like 5+ days. I haven't even posted. I posted something about Twitch today.
Oh, we're skipping ahead because I was telling you my point, what happened. So you said, Rich, remember you sent me the DM saying that I was leaking your private Facebook?
Well, yeah, and Keen got those.
You have to start at square one. I can't just hop in at.
Okay, so I'm here at square one. So I left. Well, let me talk a second, and I'll let you talk. That's fine. I sent Keem those messages, and they were messages which they shouldn't have been there, but I vented. On top of that, too, I understand semantics, but his name wasn't even in those messages. So I was frustrated, and I posted something. It was wrong, but beyond that, what was public?
Okay.
What did I?
Real quick, his name didn't need to be in those messages.
What was public, bro? You posted it on Facebook. You didn't DM it to somebody. You posted it on your Facebook account. That's not fucking private. That's public. It's called social media. You didn't DM it to somebody. You posted it on your fucking Facebook account.
People that you've offered PCs to in the last year was Jay and DSP. So you were talking about one of those guys.
Okay.
And it's not outside the realm for either one.
So what? Fallout's happened.
I didn't get to finish my tale.
You're gonna do this the whole time? God, you guys can't talk. God, fucking, just one guy go at a time, for Christ's sake.
Well, I mean, I was in the middle of my story.
Oh, shut the fuck up and do it!
Right. So he sent the DMs.
I'm getting an echo. I don't know if
Bro, this echo's unbearable. Rich, it's on your end. I promise you. Like, when we talk, your computer is sending... What mic are you using? Let's start there.
I can only use this mic until I'm setting up another...
What is this mic? What does that mean?
Using speakers?
Can you just mute him until I talk?
No, just wait. Everyone shut up. I want to fix this. What?
Echo cancellation is on. Noise suppression is on.
What mic are you using? What mic?
This mic right here. I can't use this mic for now.
The mic.
Are you speaking? Is the sound in the air?
The mic on your headset is picking up the speakers in your ear.
Turn the speaker on.
Now, how about this? Now try talk.
Test it.
Yo.
Yeah, better. Okay, go ahead, Eric.
Sorry.
All right, so he sent me those DMs accusing me. Then he goes on to live stream, and in the middle of it, he's telling people that I fucking was leaking these DMs and shit. After that, him and Jay had a talk.
Yeah, they weren't his closest family and friends. That's the thing. It was like people he met online as well as people he knew in real life. So it's like also people in the content creation sphere.
Made up like 1,000 times since then. This was the first time they made up because I think Rich was originally going to come on Lolcow that day. They made up, and I was like, all right, whatever. That's cool.
Yeah, okay. Pause 1 second. Let me say my point before I forget it. And then I thought about things, and I left Jay DM'd. And what he did, and the rest of the guys here thought it was snakish too, was he put up the kind of like that post. Rich left me these horrific DMs. You guys saw it.
That was 4 weeks later. You're still skipping.
No, was it? No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
What am I
skipping? 4 weeks later. Because
that was 4 weeks later?
Yeah, where was that 4 weeks later? There's no way that was 4 weeks later. It was like maybe 2 or 3 days. It wasn't 4 weeks later.
I'm just saying, like, where you getting the? Where you getting?
That was not 2 days later. There was a huge time.
Are you milking? Are you milking this situation with Rich? Because like I saw a video on your channel and you were like, "I'm feared for my life. Rich is coming to get me." Like
that was 110%. That video yesterday was 110% satire.
I know, but
tell me that the clip.
But you're milking it is what he's saying.
What's that based off of? Did he threaten you?
Did you not see the clips in the video?
No, I clicked off.
The weird stuff?
I was
saying
just
the weird stuff.
No, I
What
clicked off.
What was I saying?
You saying every breath you take by the police? You're like,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
No, but that's why it's called satire. Do you not know what satire means? You really think me grabbing a Swifter is me really fearing for my life and saying, oh, I'm gonna hit Rich?
Eric, I haven't watched any of your videos, dude. I don't care.
Okay, that's cool, because nobody watches you either anymore, apparently.
But I'm just saying, but why are you taking pot shots? I'm not. I'm
Four out of your last 12 videos have been about Rich. So
Rich,
like, why
you're skipping shit, and you're not going into details why I'm saying stuff.
So say what I'm skipping. So what did I skip? That
So
was
if you would shut up and let me finish my story, I would tell you.
Okay, finish your story.
You and Jay made up after the first time, and you went into my DMs and apologized to me. You said, I'm sorry, you're a good man. We talked, and you said that I didn't leak the stuff. So everything was good. I made a video clarifying that, and I said on video, which was my second video, that I was moving on from it, that you guys were good, that I wasn't going to talk about it again. Then that's when the voice messages stuff happened, where you came on and you were talking about the voice messages where Jay tried to say that you said horrendous things.
Okay, now pause a second. That was because I was in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You don't think that people, like even It's a Gundam was saying, you don't think that like stuff happens behind the scenes? That was a DM to Jay. There was nothing leaked.
Wait, guys. I can promise you, nobody actually cares about the details. They care about the general story of this beef between the two of you. They don't care about, well, you sent me this message on that time. Bro, no one in the chat, I don't care.
Exactly.
Here's the thing, Keem. He's trying to avoid the fact that he was in the DMs being unhinged, and then 1 minute he's cool, next minute he's not, next minute he's cool, the next minute he's not. He's avoiding talking about that.
No, I'm not.
Like he's done nothing.
Pause 1 second. I did not do that. I played the DMs live on stream, and they were only mine. There was nothing.
I'm not talking about the DMs with Jay. I'm talking about the DMs you had with me.
Yeah, man, because you know what happened is I thought about the situation long and hard, and I left Jay those DMs, and he posted them. He played me like a fool, dude.
And that has nothing to do with me. I was fine. But that same day when you went on stream,
Man, but you went.
That same day, Jay. I mean, Rich. Did you not, when you did your victory lap stream, you posted a PSVR2 video doing cheap shots about me with the video games manager video?
Oh my God, no! Whatever shall I do?
No, and then on stream that night, you went on a complete meltdown over me.
Well, yeah, dude, because you aided and abetted the bullshit of making him seem like a martyr. Absolutely.
No, I was going after you for going after me. I stopped talking about Jay at that point. There was no one about Jay.
Oh my God, who cares?
So am I not allowed to make videos about you?
Who cares? But you're making it like Jay's my friend. You literally, and I have to defend him, dude. It's a business thing that happened. That's it, and that's all it is.
The business thing happened in public.
I don't give a shit if you fired him or not.
Wait, 2 seconds, guys. Two seconds, guys. This beef is so fucking dumb and so.
Oh my God, it's so is. I so agree with you.
This beef is so retarded. It's hilarious. Like it's actually somehow it's entertaining. I don't even know how.
Either.
Yeah, it's old school YouTube drama, man.
You can't say
that's why it's entertaining. It's not this fucking gay shit.
And donate to him as a woman.
And I asked, yes, I wanted to be a beautiful woman and ask him some questions, and he didn't answer. I said this in my live stream.
Chris Chan makes a more beautiful woman than you do.
Oh, you stop like
I'm not going below the belt with anything. All I know is that. Pause 1 second. Yeah.
See, this is the problem with this podcast.
Oh my God, I can't talk.
Come on the podcast, you suck. Get the hell out of here. You are terrible. You are terribly boring. You sound like a little pig. You behave like a woman. Oh my God, get over yourself. Oh, jeez. If we can only have what 8-bit Eric has. Oh, what do you got going on here? Oh, Rich. Oh, another Rich. And a Rich and a Rich and a Rich. Please, tell me how to do my job, please. Go right ahead.
Eric, don't take that shit from Tommy. Let him have it.
I'm not taking it from Tommy. Who the fuck is Tommy?
I don't know. Somebody can make a video without Rich in it. Fucking did it 12 times.
At the end of the day, can I just say something? Jesus Christ Almighty, hi. At the end of the day, the only thing that was made public, and his name wasn't even in it, and it was on Facebook. Granted, the Facebook messages shouldn't have been there. Was that everything else? Even on my streams, I was like, "Hey, Jay's a great guy." What I said to him was behind the scenes, and I kept the public face. Fine. You two pushed it forward, and even as I'm ignoring you, you're still making videos. People are screen capping you, doing stuff on live streams. I don't fucking care. That's it. Spread your wings, Eric. Spread your cheeks, Jay.
Okay,
go have incredible careers, and that's it. That's it.
Eric, I think you should make more videos on Rich, but go ahead.
Me too.
Rich is fronting. He's behind the scenes.
What am I fronting?
Behind the scenes, you're losing it, dude. You're fronting big time. You're saying stuff on your live streams, and you're pretending that you didn't say them. You're doing cheap shots. So am I not allowed to fire back?
Dude, I haven't live streamed in the past like 5 or 6 fucking days. What are you talking about?
You streamed 2 days ago. Are you so high that you don't have a count?
Oh, that one. Yeah, but dude, I haven't really
that one stream.
Video.
Dude,
so what?
Every stream that you make, you're saying shit about me. Am I not allowed to clap back? Am I not like Keem?
Okay. So
that you had with people, am I not allowed
can you
to
bring up
back?
8-bit Eric's like YouTube channel and go click on his video tab?
By the way, my name wasn't in the fucking title.
Okay. It was.
I want to point something out here. Like anytime Rich is in the thumbnail, he gets like 10,000 views. Anytime Rich isn't talked about, he gets like 1,000 views.
Okay, 1 minute. We're bringing
700 views. Here's one for 1.7K.
We got the channel up here. We're looking at the videos.
Can you pull up the Rich has a meltdown about 8-bit Eric video, because that's why I fired up, because he went on there saying I'm a talentless hack. He made gay slurs. He somehow tried to tweet.
Oh, gay slurs.
I'd say about Melanie Mac. Was I not allowed to clap back to that?
There's a lot.
Yeah, you know what? You are allowed to clap. I just wish you were good at it. Jesus Christ.
I mean, outside of
I'm just not gonna. I mean, here is the thing. You could ask Keem. I initially said no to this. I've said everything that needs to be said, and I've never seen it.
Said no. You backed out of boxing quartering. I'm not.
Did you, Rich?
You said no.
No, I didn't.
Do that.
Because my daughter almost died last year. I
understand that, but you can like push the boxing match back. I mean, they have misfit events all the time.
Okay, so I still said 2024. Here we are. But what does that have to do with any of this? Like, why?
What does Jay have to do with you and me? When my videos recently are about you firing at me, calling me a talentless hack. You're the one that started coming at me. I'm not even talking about Jay anymore in the videos. Look at the last like 8 videos I made, I haven't mentioned Jay once.
Because Eric, you tried to make this whole thing about. In the end, it should have stopped after the Facebook shit. How many
Why? Why should it have stopped if you're the one that has been mentioning me on stream? Are you only allowed to mention me? I can't make pot shots.
You said something about me. No, I said something about you.
You're the one who yelled about.
You're talking about me first.
I don't care.
Rich wants his cake and he wants to eat it too. He doesn't want people to make
Clearly, look at him.
If I was a bigger channel, he wouldn't give a shit. He wants to punch down. He wants to try to.
Oh, you
no!
Oh no!
He gave me some advice a long time ago. He said, "Oh my God, this guy's a detractor channel viewers. That's what this is. This is a detractor.
I was Rich. We've met each other.
Yep, he is a detractor channel, pretty much. I mean, dude, this 8-bit Eric guy is literally desperate for attention. He made fucking 8 videos on iShowSpeed's cock. Like, he's desperate for any sort of attention he can get. Like, he will talk about literally anything and everything just in an effort to try and get a little bit of money. Savage Tom with the 5. I haven't seen anything woke from Xbox till recently. Really? How recently are we talking? Because I don't know about that one. You haven't seen anything woke from Xbox? Bro, I can go back as far as like 2014 that I can think of woke shit at Xbox, but I don't know, man. I've PlayStation being woke for 2-ish. I wouldn't say PlayStation's been woke until last generation as well. PS3 it wasn't woke. PS4 halfway through it kind of started getting woke. I don't know about that, man. Xbox has definitely been woke for a while. I mean, bro, just look at the, hold on. Somebody have a... Wanted to see if somebody had Halo. So first we have this. This is an easy example. Why is there not a good picture of this? So first, we have Halo 4. And then immediately after, Halo 5. So this shit's been going on for a while. This whole, like, unrealistic body standards and shit like that. This is a trend that's been going on with Microsoft since, like, 2013 and 14 era. So this whole kind of woke push from Microsoft definitely started at the beginning of last generation. Halo Infinite, I'll give them the credit that it's not actually Cortana, technically. It's like a younger version. But yeah, that's Halo Infinite. Completely flat, basically. Zero definition. But she was caked up, so there is that. But anyway. Yeah, no, like, this is a prime example of, like, the trend. Or, should I present Exhibit A being the main character of fucking Gears of War? A fucking butch lesbian. So, yeah. This has been going on for a while. She looks Jewish. The fuck? Oh my god, bro. No, she's like fucking Hispanic, bro. Come on now. Yep, uglier than the chicks in the previous game, that's for sure. Like, bro, just look at the cover art of the game. Like, this is such an ugly picture. Like, ignore the random bitch in the corner. But, like, look at that. That looks like a man. Same with Queen Mira now. Looks like a fucking dude. Looks like an Asian man, almost. But, yeah. That's, like, literally a man, almost.
You can be cordial all you fucking want. I'm you can be
cordial.
on channels.
8-007.
Your content is UTech USA.
Means everybody's a detractor to you. That's the fucking problem.
Hey, but here, let me ask you a question. Who, when they were getting some flack, said that they were gonna lawyer up? Me or your friend?
Did I say it? Why don't you talk to Jay about it?
Why would he do that? Why isn't Jay speaking for himself? This is so dumb.
Am I speaking for Jay at all?
Savage Sound with it too. I don't remember Xbox. Like, they weren't as in your face about it, but there's definitely the signs. That's the thing. Is looking back on it, like, yeah, at the time I didn't really even consider a lot of this stuff woke. I thought it was just shitty decision making, but knowing what we know now, it's like kind of hard to not label it as woke looking back on it.
I only said our
interactions.
You
guys know. Speaking for yourself, I think James has been a pussy.
I said our interactions, and I gave my opinion on everything.
Time out. Well, I just need to point out once again, guys.
Sphere Hunter is mid? You mean the dick doesn't make her better?
This is literally the stupidest argument I've ever heard in my life.
Really, bro, she's a real life Fuda, right, guys? Trans women are Fudas. Isn't that the correct categorization now? Trans women equal Fuda? I don't know. I mean, that's about as close as you'll get to Fuda, so maybe.
And we have 3,000 live concurrent viewers. I mean,
good for you, man. That's awesome. Good for you. That's great.
I mean, the other thing, too, that you can easily point to is Bonnie Ross being in charge of Halo. Like, that obviously was a, DEI hiring.
So,
8-Bit Eric, listen. Listen.
Dude, I told you this was dumb. I told you this was dumb.
I know, it's only dumb because Rich doesn't want to talk about it, and Tommy has no patience.
You can't get to the point.
You're not getting to the point, dude.
But Eric, Eric, in a few sentences, explain to everyone here why it's important to make videos on Rich. In a few sentences, sum it all up.
Yes, please, I'm curious.
Because freedom of speech, I can make videos about whatever I want. Rich is a public figure. If he doesn't like it, get off of YouTube.
You're making it about him. Why is it good for you? That's what he has.
For the same reason why you had us come on today. If it's pointless and it's stupid, why do you have us come on today?
But why isn't it pointless and stupid? The whole point of the Lolcow podcast is to be pointless and stupid. It's just cheap entertainment.
You guys want to react to DSP for the 1,000th time? Before the stream even started, the whole chat was saying, "Great, Rich again. We don't Rich on this podcast. We don't want him anywhere near here." You're like,
but what is that evidence providing that beyond that Facebook post that none of this should have come to light? None of it. It was a business
dispute. You're the one that brought the voice messages to light. I didn't do that.
Because
I didn't even know the thing showed it.
Because
Jay, that's not me.
Oh my God, I can't talk.
Okay, wait, Eric, we've let you talk so much, and we haven't let Rich really let's let Rich just kind of lay it out there. Rich, floor's yours.
All right.
Okay. So it wasn't weeks later after I had a talk, talking about my kid with Jay in the car, and I actually,
why are y'all still talking about Sphere Hunter? Are y'all, never mind.
You sit there and
you know what you're doing.
Think sometimes. I'm sure everyone in this chat and everyone right here has done it. I'm like, man, I got played, and I left him DMs, voice DMs, and it was only mine of saying my piece to him, and I was stone cold sober, like I am right now. I just want to let that be known because that's always everyone's crux with me. And I'm like, no, man, this isn't okay. And what happened was after that, which I'm thinking, okay, he wants to keep this private. He was looking for the sympathy, and he put up on his Twitter that Rich left me heinous messages. Now, you guys said this the last time I was on the stream. It was a fucked if you do, fucked if I don't moment. If I don't play those messages, it would have seemed like I threatened Jay's life.
Wait, time out, Rich. No one cares about what you're saying, right? Like all this, we don't care about the fucking the details with the editor. That's done and over with. What is your personal beef with this dude?
Here's why I'm making videos about him. That's what it is.
I know, but
that's not true. You're just helping perpetuate the bullshit and perpetuate the victim. But you could make you could name yourself 8-Bit Fat Fuck Review Tech USA. I don't care.
Let me get into this right now. You have a video on your channel called 4 days ago. Review Tech USA is obsessed with Melanie Mack. What's that about, Eric?
He's still butthurt over Melanie Mack and the whole church going on fire incident. When he went on his live stream meltdown.
No.
Exactly, can I quote this? Can I quote this? Can I quote this?
Dude, he was ass blasted over that church incident. Like, I don't know how Rich couldn't appreciate the irony. Like, they literally were celebrating sin, and then moments later, the fucking church gets struck by lightning and burned to the ground. That shit's fucking funny. Bro, that's ironic as fuck. Like, how can you not appreciate the irony in that? Nobody died in the fire, so it's not that big a deal. It's like, oh my god, bro, that is ironic as shit. It'd be like a mass shooting taking place at a fucking Second Amendment advocacy meeting or some shit like, you know, it's like ironic. I'm trying to think of an equivalent kind of thing. Like you know, it's ironic. Like, sure, yeah, it's shitty, whatever. But the irony's funny.
In the middle of his rant about me, out of nowhere, he goes, Melanie Mac isn't going to fuck you, you fucking simp. Had nothing to do with JKB or me, nothing. He just randomly brings back up
do you have a crush on Melanie Mac?
Yes, he does.
I mean, who doesn't? She's hot.
Who's Melanie Mac?
She's like some anti-woke. She's an attractive girl, but she's like super anti-woke. She went viral a couple of months ago. Shut up, Eric. Interrupt me again, I'll fucking kick you off the show. Shut the fuck up. Like, so Melanie Mac went viral a couple months ago, where she like basically was going after people with pronouns and the LGBTQ, and she ended her video with a hardcore like F slur. Like, it's like shocking. Like, it popped off, it went viral. That's her.
No, the one that was even the bigger banger, which Stuttering Craig was desperately trying to make it a joke, and that's when, remember Travis from you're the homophobic one, you're saying I'm the token gay guy, when she went on and made a video like applauding a church being burnt to the ground because they had a pride event beforehand. Yeah,
that was when you called in and you were in your car and you were melting down, right?
That's pretty base.
So you got a crush on her, right? Rich
pretty base.
Facts. And he brought her up randomly. When he was
that shit was funny as fuck, man.
Melanie Mac follows me on Twitter. I'm getting her on here. You're gonna meet the girl you love.
Oh no. Oh, see now I'm gonna need weed. But let's go. Bring her on.
You got weed already?
So he randomly decided to bring her up for no reason. He tried to twist other stuff. I'm not allowed to make videos, but he could have free game.
Why do you keep saying that? Nobody is
live. This guy's in love with you. This guy hates you, and we need to get you on the show. Can you send me your Discord?
If Rich didn't have a problem
right now,
if he heard about it.
Well, Eric, I can have an opinion like you do, but as soon as I mention,
so then what's the problem?
As soon as I mention, can I
let him talk?
He won't let me talk. Like what? How come I can't talk though? That's the very strange thing. As soon as I even murmur anything, which I haven't done, it is. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. If I said that, I'd be a dickhead. So I'm just. Oh yes, I am. That's valid. Okay, good point. But I'm saying like, so I just have to sit. Even if I take like those pot shots. Okay, yes, there was that stream the other day. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah,
look at what
I
he's
agree.
Doing.
Melanie is a hottie. Fair enough, man. Melanie Mac, yeah, that's the thing is I don't know her. She's kind of annoying to listen to, but I don't think she's dumb. She doesn't seem dumb in my opinion. Like, she's not a fucking rage pig either. That's the other thing too. Is you can come off a lot smarter than everybody else if you just don't get fucking angry. Like rage pig Rich over here, you know. He gets so fucking pissed and he's like,
you shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, you know, or...
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots! Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
You know, immediately, if you start doing that type of shit, you come off as the loser. Because the person who can keep, like, calm and the cool head always comes out on top, usually.
And you're making like entire streams. People are sending me DMs. I didn't go to your streams. If you like taking your shirt, look, Rich takes his shirt off, so I'm gonna do that. I don't care. Go ahead, make that, dude. Make fucking 10 bands if you do off of it.
But,
yeah, I don't. Okay, okay, go ahead. No, I don't. I swear that one. No, Tommy, I agree with you when you're right about me. I don't care about that. Do what you got to do.
All this dude wants is fucking money.
Imagine thinking a 40-year-old woman is hot. I mean, I guess if you're close to 40 as well, then why not?
He's trying to swindle money off. He's like a little sucker fish sucking on the bottom of the shark. That's all he's doing.
I'm not gonna comment on that, but.
Rich,
like, dude, like I said,
going on my streams and Jay streams under alts.
I have not gone on. No, I swear to God, that's no balls to me. No, I went on Jay's. I never even went to one of your streams.
So I'm supposed to give you the benefit of the doubt the day after you go on to Jay's as Michelle So Gucci that you didn't do it to me.
I don't have any hearsay. Well, it's hearsay. I don't have any proof, but no, I did not go. I have not even clicked on one of your streams. I've gotten screen caps of people sending me that you're streaming, talking about me, but I have not been on a single one of your streams. God, strike me dead if I'm lying. I haven't.
You don't even believe in God, so why are you saying God strike me dead? You're
he doesn't exist. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
There's no God. Deal with it.
All right, there's no. I swear, I don't know. I'll shove this coffee up my ass if I went up your stream. I don't know what to tell you. I did not go on your
page.
All right, so look, are you still gonna make videos on Rich?
Why not?
Okay, but when I asked you, boil this down to a couple sentences. Why do you make videos on Rich? You go, freedom of speech. He's a public figure, bro. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for why him.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Keem.
Yeah.
What did he answer when he asked you?
He never
answered one fucking question. You've been on here, for Christ's sake.
Did you talk to Rich or Boogie before you called me on?
It doesn't matter. Fucking answer the question.
He only asked me to come on.
Hold on. Just so you know, a couple nights ago, I'm watching UFO documentaries and stuff like I do every night. And on my actual, recommended page on YouTube, I see one of your videos,
Just
right?
the
Where you're talking
normal
about
night
Rich,
in
and I
the
click on
Keem
it,
household,
and I'm watching the first part of the video,
UFO
Eric, and you're like,
documentaries.
"Whoa, I'm scared. Rich is coming after me." I'm like, "Oh, there's some beef going on, and it's related to Rich, and it's part of the Lolcow universe. I'm gonna get these guys on because we have no other fucking plan for the show, right?" To see, so I reached out to both of you at the same time earlier today to see if you want to come on.
Okay, I'm just asking because I don't know if Review Tech told you his side of the story against me, and
He tried, but I didn't listen to the story because I'm always like, save it for the show, and then you guys get on the show and I realize, oh, this is over fucking nothing. That's why I'm trying to figure out from you.
Hold on. All I said to you is that first I said no, then I said I would come on. That's all I said.
The first 4 videos I made was talking about my opinions on him firing Jay, which honestly, he's allowed to fire somebody if he wants to.
Dude, I'm so glad Keem did this podcast. This shit was so smart.
I agree with that. If you're in a rock and hard place,
DSP is a
but once you start
fucking
doing this,
idiot for missing out on this
So would you
shit.
consider yourself? Would you consider yourself at this point an official Review Tech USA detractor?
No, I would not.
But what? Why not?
Because I haven't tried to get any private information about him. I haven't tried to dox him. I haven't tried to fucking swat his ass.
That's not a detractor. That's not a detractor.
No, but compared to some of his detractors.
That's not what he asked you. He asked you why you're a detractor, and he asked you if you're a doxer.
Yeah. Congratulations on not breaking the law, Eric. Good job.
No, compared to some of the people that he has.
Yeah, I wouldn't think a 40-year-old woman is hot even if I was 80. I don't know about that one, PK. So you're telling me that if you were 80 years old, you wouldn't bang a 40-year-old chick, even if she was like in shape and like still looked good? I don't know, bro. That doesn't sound too realistic to me personally. I think you probably would. I think pretty much anybody would. Because, like, let's say you get married when you're, like, 30-something. Are you going to all of a sudden be like, oh, my God, I'm fucking disgusted with my wife. She turned 40. Like, I don't think so. Personally. But, hey.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, but that's not what he asked you. Listen to you is like, listen to my daughter talk about some girl at school she doesn't like.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Really all over the place.
Dude, I'm getting bored.
I have an announcement. It's about to get excited. We're about to have the beautiful, edgy Melanie Mac on the show to confront Rich, why Rich doesn't like her, and to confront her lover boy, Eric.
While we're waiting here, like
everyone's getting nervous.
I'm failing to understand like what you don't like about Rich. Like
I need
take Rich out of the conversation. Like, what do you not like about him to make these videos?
I only clapped back because he was clapping at me.
Yeah, but you've done like 10 videos of him, man. Like,
Wasn't your first video?
I didn't know there was a quota. I didn't know there was a limit.
Wasn't your first video on me about the Facebook
Yeah,
post?
I think the most important thing when it comes to a girl being attractive is how, like, in shape she is. Like, if she's in good shape, not fat, takes care of herself physically, she's going to automatically look better. So, that's, I think, the biggest thing. As long as they take care of themselves, then, you know, they can still be attractive for the most part. But
yeah, I was defending Jay.
Okay, there we go.
So then after that one, it was a update saying, hey, I'm moving on from it because they made up. And then the voice message bullshit happened, and then nothing happened until you went on stream, calling me a talentless hack. And since then, and firing on all cylinders against you because it was at me. Jay's out of the equation anymore. If he doesn't want to come on here, if he doesn't want to talk to you, that's up to him. I don't give a shit.
He's out of the equation publicly.
Yeah, it is.
He's out of the equation publicly.
Am I talking about him in the videos?
I don't know. I don't watch your videos.
Why are my videos hurting you so much? Is what I want to know. What did me being scared of you hurt you when you're the one doing weird stuff on stream? I can't make satire out of that.
But see, there's this narrative that I'm trying to stop. You could make a video a fucking day on me, dude.
Bro, you sound like DSP right now.
What?
You sound like DSP. There's a narrative. There's a narrative. What narrative? What did I say in my last video about you that was a narrative?
I don't know. I didn't watch it, but all I know is
Well,
that
maybe you should watch it so you can clue yourself in. Download it so you don't give me the view.
Eric, all I know is, and I can say this abundantly clear, is that I had a dispute with my editor, and it turned into whatever the fuck this is. It's real, and beyond the Facebook post, that was it. Like, why are we going in circles with this? It's stupid.
Why did you bring me up on stream?
Because you were helping Jay perpetuate this whole thing.
No, I was not. You can ask his entire Discord.
Bro, it's just
I'm not in there
it's just, wait, Eric. It's just so funny how you said that. You're like, why did you bring me up on stream?
I mean, I wasn't trying to sound like a total, you know what?
It's just so funny. Wait. Everyone that's donating.
So wait, hold on. It's free speech when he does it, but if I do it, it's like.
I didn't say you can't do it. I didn't say you can't do it. You did it first, so I can't clap back, dude.
All right, all donations are going to be right at the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for the donos and all the new members. In fact, old members too. At the very end, we're going to take care of you. We're working on a better system to make sure we credit everyone that's donating. 3,300 people here right now. Share the stream, like the stream. Let's bring some hype. We've got Melanie Mac coming in. Rich has been very critical of her, and it's Eric's online girlfriend, which he's really excited about. So fireworks are about to pop off. We have a brand new member saying L guest L episode. Well, regardless, we got a new member, and that's a W always. So I'm excited about it. Things are popping off. Plus, we have UFO expert known as UFO Shane coming on to confront Wings about him not believing in UFOs and aliens and all that. That's later in the program tonight, so I'm fucking excited. I'm excited. This is one of the most boring shows yet. Great job, Keem. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've tried actually.
Yeah. I want to say something, but it'd be very fucking rude.
Do it.
What the hell you hold back?
8-Bit Eric. Like, I understand. Like, I was looking down your channel for over the last year. Like, you've done 10 Rich videos in the last month, and in the last year, the only thing that's really popped off was like you getting mad at the Dylan Mulaney guy for the Bud Light. And I'm wondering to myself, like, how do you have 85,000 subscribers? Because most of your videos average between 400 to 700, like residual views over the span of months at a time. Like, it seems to me you just cling on to any little thing that you get noticed, and you make this the same here's this generic like red background with the white lines, and here's like a fire background. You got these Canva thumbnails, and you rely on these to get you pushed up there. Does it not bother you deep down that nobody actually shows up for your content? They're just showing up to get filled in on information they might be out of the loop on.
Well, that's the ebbs and flow of YouTube, man. If the algorithm ain't working.
Also, why did you come on here? Let me ask one question too, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, Wings. Why did you come on here, and why when I asked you to come on my show, you wouldn't come on, but you went on and did it?
You had me blocked.
We have 3,000. You don't got shit, Rich.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Melanie Mac. Go ahead, Eric.
Yay!
Rich,
Yo, is Rich gonna keep that same energy? Let's see.
Fuck, dude. And you're acting like a tough guy.
You were in my chat.
You're gonna ignore the woman of your dreams, Eric?
Hi, Melanie. You know how these guys try to make it about you somehow.
But you were in my chat though, and I said I would have sent you a Discord link.
What, so I'm supposed to just drop off the second that you say, hey, get on?
But you were in my chat, and then you were posting about it afterwards. So obviously you had time.
Me, so I came
Yeah, you were literally posted up in his fucking chat, running your mouth, and then you wouldn't pull up to an actual discussion. So you're a pussy. That's an absolute fucking bitch ass move. If you're gonna show up to somebody's stream and talk shit, and you won't hop in a fucking Discord call or whatever to like hash out the beef, that's a pretty big L.
Thanks. I got the clip I needed because I was gonna milk you for a clip that I needed.
At least you admitted it. Good for you.
Oh my God! People make YouTube videos to get views. That's news to me. I mean, Keemstar didn't do a drama alert for over a decade, right?
You were detracting earlier when I said you're basically hitting Rich up just because it makes you money. Like that's what it feels like to me.
Oh, 100%. But
what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. We're not against wrong with that. I'm
You
just
kind
saying.
of lose your credibility. You kind of lose your credibility. That you're not really a serious criticizer. You just, you'll say anything.
Well, my opinion was my real opinion.
Well, he has to make sure he protects his dick touching tip.
Thumbs up if you can hear us.
They touch tips, so I think he has to protect it.
Okay.
Melanie, can you hear us?
Hi, yes.
Awesome. Let me turn the volume up real quick. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
Eric, also, did you make sure you put on hand sanitizer too?
Look how nervous Rich is, dude. Rich is super fucking nervous.
Okay. Did you make sure to fucking cards today?
He's like pulling his body back, sipping his drink.
Okay, time out, gentlemen. We gotta fill Melanie in, get her up to date with this current beef. We have.
She knows it.
Oh, you do know the beef. Do you know the beef between 8-Bit Eric and Review Tech USA?
I've seen a little bit. I think he was mad that Eric defended me in a video or something. That's okay. I typically don't keep up with content creator drama, so I'll need to be filled in.
So, go ahead, Rich. What did you say about Melanie, Rich? Go ahead. That got Eric to White Knight.
Well, I'll talk shit about what she says and continue to. But here's the thing, Melanie. Everyone wants to get you banned off of shit. You know the one person who says you shouldn't be? You're looking at him this fat fuck here.
Bro, why is he? Oh my God. Bro, you have a chance to talk your shit, and the first thing you do is go, I've defended you, Melanie. Please don't hate me. What the fuck is this shit?
How are you? I rather you talk and say your shit. And then
my
refute it.
God,
I hate ban because all it does
is this?
It has the exact opposite effect.
Oh my God. Yo. This is fucking wild.
I'd rather people be able to say their piece than be kicked off the platform.
I agree.
I agree as well. But Rich, you've criticized Melanie, right? And you were
exactly.
And your first
get to the fucking point.
Line is, I've defended for you to stay online. Like, what's your criticism? What's the criticism?
Oh, because she said she burned to the ground. Remember when that was a joke about the church burning to the ground because they had a pride event beforehand? That's fucking horrible.
I thought it was hilarious. Nobody it was. That's the irony of it. They had a pride thing going on, and then it literally gets struck by lightning. That's funny.
Melanie, I just watched.
I don't mean to interrupt, but you saw the other day for no reason he just suddenly like melted down.
Look at this simp shit.
Oh, God. Fuck you fucking simp, for like no reason.
Well, I think usually when people resort to those types of insults, they can't really stay on the topic at hand. And if you defend anybody, it's automatically, oh, you want to sleep with this person.
I called him a simp because he cut everybody off before you came in. Then he asked your permission.
Yeah, I have to agree that Eric is a simp because there was this conversation on Twitter, and I don't remember the exact context, but they were trying to compare you and my girlfriend and who's hotter, and Eric was like defending you nonstop. So like I know for a fact he's a simp.
So he's not allowed to think I'm attractive? I mean, I'm sure, I don't know what your girlfriend looks like. I think she's probably hot, but just saying, like, if you're gonna ask people, hey, do you think this person is hot or this person is hot? And then they'd say, like, what's wrong with them?
But he was getting in a whole like Twitter like debate about who's hotter, and it's like it's kind of weird behavior.
Oh, show me the.
I mean, I think I don't.
Griffin wishes to be with Melanie. That's right, man. Absolutely. If I isn't that the fucking Dragon Balls? You get the wish. There you go. You found out mine.
Understand.
You did that with Destiny promo too.
Okay, I mean, I don't.
Yo,
think it's
Rich
a big
is
deal,
like shut down right now. What the fuck, man? That energy completely drained.
I think somebody's hotter than someone else.
I want to see the receipt for that. Me defending somebody because I'm sure they were saying more than just looks. I'm sure they were calling her homophobic. I'm sure they were saying that she's a bigot. I'm sure they're saying all this fucked up shit. So I was defending that.
I was correct. You were mocking a trans woman.
That's fucking based. There you go. That's how you handle that type of shit, bro. You just say, yeah, they'd be correct.
Her face. I watched the clip.
Yeah, that's true. I did.
Okay, so how are you not anti-LGBTQ when you do something like that?
I am anti-LGBTQ.
Okay.
He doesn't know how to fucking respond. He doesn't. He can't.
Okay. Yeah.
These people don't know how to fucking react when you just don't fucking care. They can't fucking stand it because they're so terrified of these stupid fucking labels that, you know, they don't even know how to, like, comprehend someone who doesn't give a fuck about it.
Okay, Rich, so what now?
What? I don't know. Do I win a prize? Like, that's the point. Like, I call that out, and I will continue to.
Yeah, he's allowed to make any of Eric. He can make any of. What do you mean? You have an opinion, Eric?
Yeah, I'll call you out, Rich.
I'll call you out. I'll call you out.
I have an opinion. Oh, I have an opinion. Okay, sorry.
That's how it works with these types of people like Rich.
Oh, Jesus.
This is blocks.
I just think the internet's fucked up because back in the day, this wouldn't even be an issue.
I apologize. I take that back, 8-Bit Eric. It wasn't you. That was someone else. That was Duty of Call, whoever that is. I think that's a detractor. I think.
Oh, fucking the Phil channel? Oh my god. The fucking Phil troll channel was the one simping for Melanie in the chat. That's interesting, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
at least you know how to apologize, right? Unlike Rich.
That's funny.
So,
I don't give a fuck if you apologize to
guys, I feel like this conversation's is literally going nowhere. You know,
yeah, I'm bored.
We had, it's getting kind of boring. Eric, you made
Talk to the hot chick.
Eric, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of here, Eric.
Eric, you've made multiple videos, like, you know, defending Melanie Mac against Rich. Could you explain what that's about?
Well, because I, for one, believe in a lot of the issues and beliefs that she believes in. I believe in
no.
Christianity.
Lady hitting churches.
Anytime Christianity
Rich is like, oh my god, no!
No, I don't want to go to politics. No.
Oh my god.
I came here just to talk to you about this, not politics.
Look, if I went the other way and disagreed
Rich
with Melanie,
doesn't want to
all
talk
over.
about politics. That's a fucking first.
Like lies on shit. That's exactly that's how these
That
people
is
are.
a first.
That's how these people are. All stream, Rich has been deflecting. He's never tried to let me call him out on Navy's crap. He's trying to play like he's innocent. He's not. Everybody watching this.
You're guilty, Rich. Guilty.
I'm guilty.
Always been full crap.
Okay, guys, stop. Okay, so Melanie, let me better understand this. You said you're anti-LGBTQ. Like, how far anti? Like, explain it better.
I think it's wrong. I think the Bible is correct in saying it's an abomination, and I hope that people would be able to find Jesus and accept Jesus and turn from that so that they can go to heaven. But ultimately, it's their choice. So
why would you care? Why would you care then?
Yeah, why would you care then and push it so hard? You can disagree with it.
Why do I care about people, and why do I want people not to go to hell? Is that what you're asking?
No, yes. Why do you care?
Oh my god, I can't talk to that.
Guys, when someone is talking, shut the fuck up, please, for the love of God. Go ahead, Melanie.
Yeah, basically that's where I stand on it. I think ultimately it's people's choice, but just like it's people's choice if they want to drink poison or drive off a cliff or hang themselves, I'm going to discourage all of those activities. But ultimately people are going to do whatever they want to do.
Go ahead, Rich. Your rebuttal.
So, two consenting adults and what they choose to do. Dude, I've seen your stuff. Like, why is it your problem? And God is all powerful. If it's truly a sin, let Him sort it out.
God will sort it out. I can still discourage people from doing that. Like, two consenting adults someone can consent to another adult eating poop or to actually murder them or something. It doesn't make it okay just because two adults consent.
So you're comparing two consenting adults being in a relationship to someone eating crap or murdering somebody.
That's a red herring.
Well, I'm using examples of how just because something is permissible doesn't mean it's good. Or
yeah,
healthy.
I think she has a point. I think she does have a point, right?
Yeah.
Like, people can consent to all.
Just because I consent to, like, somebody shooting me in the back of the head doesn't mean they get to fucking do it. Like,
different types of things. It doesn't mean that that's good or bad. You know what I mean?
If you're hurting someone else, that it is. Two people.
They're hurting themselves.
How? But in her eyes, they're hurting themselves because they're stopping themselves from going to heaven.
Well, then God could deal with it. Melanie
and God will, and I care about people enough to not want to see them self-harm.
Can I ask something? Like, the Bible says nothing about transgenderism, like people dressing.
Yeah,
up
it
as
does
women.
actually.
Yes. What the fuck is Wings talking? The Bible says nothing about transgenderism. Oh my god. What the bruh? It literally states that fucking. Oh, never mind. Let's just keep. That's not even worth fucking. What the fuck? Oh my god.
It doesn't. It says abomination, which you're referring to like men laying with men, women laying with women.
No, it actually says men shouldn't wear garments of women and women shouldn't wear garments of men. It's an
The
abomination.
last time you've been to church.
Could you quote that verse for me?
Yeah, let me pull it up for you. It's in Leviticus. It's in Leviticus. Let me pull it up for you.
Leviticus, the one that also says that bird blood cures like fucking leprosy and stuff like
Hey,
that.
you're the one that brought up the Bible. You're the one that said it didn't exist.
Hold on one second. I'm looking
But
at
I got a question for you. And we're just gonna use the idea that transgenderism isn't in the Bible and like homosexuality is.
Yeah, you
if
want to argue
somebody were
that.
to dress up like a woman, but married another woman, would that be good in your eyes?
What the hell?
Well, God.
No, you. It literally says you can't dress up like a woman, Wings. Did you not just hear it?
People, male and female. Somebody saying that there's
No,
a male
like
saying
it's
he's
a
a female
dressed
isn't
like a
true.
woman.
So Melanie,
actually in a relationship with another woman.
Well, I mean, the Bible says men shouldn't dress as women and women shouldn't dress as men. So
I'm gonna raise my hand like I'm in a classroom. Okay, so Leviticus 19:28. You shall not make gashes in your flesh for the dead or incise any marks of yourselves. You have tattoos. Are you going to get rid of those?
Well, this was specific to Levitical priests and who could enter the temple. The verse above that told them not to cut their beard or shave the sides of their head. So those weren't particularly called abominations or sins. But if I were to exist in this time, would I be able to go to the temple? No, I wouldn't be a qualified Levite priest. But there's nothing in the Bible that says tattoos inherently are a sin or an abomination. But it does say homosexuality or dressing as the opposite gender is.
Damn. She's technically right, but they're still considered a sin because they make you impure. The act of altering your body in any significant manner because you are created in God's image is considered a sin. It doesn't matter if it's a tattoo. It doesn't matter if it's fucking... I guess piercings wouldn't really be like an alteration. I mean, maybe if you got like fucking gauges or some shit, or like those fucking disgusting lip stretches or whatever the fuck. But yeah, no, any modifications you make to your body is considered a sin.
Yeah, so this girl knows the Bible. Okay, go ahead, Eric, go ahead.
I just find it funny that people who aren't, that are atheists, don't believe in God, rather sure like to use
I'm not atheist.
scripture. Okay,
wait, guys, please stop interrupting. For the love of God, stop interrupting each other, right? There's three. Hold on, shut the fuck up, Eric. Listen,
that doesn't hold much weight in this
fucking 3,500 people watching this live. They don't want to they want to hear what you guys are saying. Stop interrupting each other. Go ahead, Eric.
I find it funny that people who don't share the same beliefs sure like to quote scripture against people who do. That's just like one of the most naive, ignorant things that you could do to somebody. You're literally trying to argue scripture with somebody that follows it.
But here's the
okay. For something that you don't believe in. Shut the fuck up, Rich.
No,
for something you don't believe in. Okay,
here's the thing.
Okay, Rich, wait to be called on. Go ahead, Rich.
I know, but here's the thing. I would fight for your right to believe whatever the hell you want to believe in if it's not another person that gets harmed in it. That's the thing.
Dude, Rich has literally said that religion is a cancer. The world would be better off without it. Blah, blah, blah. Like, and he's going to stand up and fight against it. But he'll defend your right to practice. Like, come on, bro. You're not defending anyone's right to practice anything.
I want people to have freedom. I'm not trying to push my beliefs onto other people. That's the difference.
Who's getting hurt that Melanie has tattoos?
No one's getting hurt that Melanie.
He can't stay on topic, can he?
No, he can't. He just dodges to the next thing.
Next thing.
Also, I want to correct myself. It's Deuteronomy that talks about the clothing. Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 5 says, "A woman shall not wear a man's garment, nor shall a man put on a woman's clothing. For anyone who does such things is an abomination to the Lord your God." So
I think
that's a man talking. That's not in red.
That's in the Bible. You said it was in the Bible.
It's in the Bible. The word of God is God breathed. The Bible is God breathed. Everything from the Bible comes
from
the
Bible. The Bible is a collection of books by the Catholic Church that was in Hebrew, translated into multiple languages.
I do have.
No, it's not, Wings. The collection of books is not from the Catholic Church. The collection of books was from the fucking Hebrews and early Christians, and then was collected and fucking combined by the Catholic Church. They were not written by the Catholic Church. They were assembled together in one place by the Catholic Church. They gathered up all the religious scripture from, the early Judaism days to early Christianity and compiled it into one book. They didn't write any of it. Claus Mister with the 20. Hey, Rich, what does the Bible say about Jews? Pretty much the entire what? Yeah, the entire thing says a lot about Jews, bro. I don't fucking know. What's the point of that? The entire Bible is literally based on Judaism, so where are you getting at with that one? I don't know, man. It's like impossible to even read the Bible for a page without the Jews coming up. Because it's kind of like that's the entire point. I don't know, bro. Claus Mystery with the 50 duty video recommendation. DSP gets married. Okay. Luke from Oz with the 5. Didn't one of Rich's friends had a really bad experience with religion, and that's why he's so... I don't know personally, but yeah, possibly. I just know he hates religion, and he doesn't like people who promote it. But then we'll bring on atheist scholars to, disprove its existence. But he'll defend your right to practice it. Super Straight with a 5 should watch the other few minutes. This guy cut the video right when they start talking about religion, the red heifer, and clowning on 8-bit for missing. If you have like another video, just let me know the title and we can probably do that.
Melanie, I do want to know this since you're an expert on the Bible. There
I
are
would say expert. I'm getting there.
You've studied it. You know more than most people. You definitely know more than anyone else on this panel.
Thank you.
I got a question.
The issue that I have with the Bible is all the books that they didn't add, like the books that they threw out and stuff like that, like the Dead Sea Scrolls, like new books, Ezekiel and whatnot. What are your thoughts on that? And also the translation to King James. Like a lot was lost in translation. You'd have to admit that if you study history at all. What are your thoughts on all that?
Honestly, I think like Book of Eli, stuff like that. If
Book of Eli.
If people want to read it,
fucking Denzel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she fucking misspoke, but yeah, I think that's the fucking movie, right?
and dive into those things for more context and try to learn more in general, that's fine. I think that God has the power to keep his word whole and alive.
Movie, bro.
And so I stick with Cain and Bible. If I want to do other research on other type, or Enoch, I said Book of Eli. I'm talking about the movie. Book of Enoch.
Oh,
But anyway, yeah. honestly, in terms
Shit.
of different translations, if you take all the mainstream translations, they're all within like 99% of accuracy with one another. I think it does help if you want to dive in deeper and go to the Greek and Hebrew translations and things like that and try to dig deeper into that. But
why,
yeah, I mean,
why do you think?
I got a question.
Why do you think God doesn't give us a new Bible, right? That speaks to this generation, which we can understand, truly understand.
I mean, the Bible says there's nothing new under the sun. So a lot of the problems that we see in society today, they've been repeated. We've seen it time and time again in the Bible. As I continue to reread it, it's like I'm seeing.
You don't need a new Bible. The problem is most people don't have the reading comprehension skills to fucking understand it.
Stuff that is like, oh, okay, this is reminding me of society right now. So yeah, we're equipped with everything that we need, and we have prophecy for the future as well.
Okay,
go ahead, Rich.
All right, sorry. I have a quick question for you because you've used it as a gotcha moment. You and Craig from Side Scholars Against Me in 2016 used a homophobic slur, apologized for it. Like literally right after it happened. That's your gotcha moment with me. In 2018, you had a Twitter post. I wish I knew you were coming on because I have the screen cap of it, where you said anyone saying anything homophobic or anti-LGBTQ will be blocked. What made the hard pivot with you to go away from that and to be where you are now, where you're proud to be anti-LGBT?
Well, I grew up Christian and I was anti-LGBT then, and then people can find even older posts from me being very open about that. But for a time, I did stray from my faith, and in that kind of situation, I chose the world over God. And the Bible tells us that friendship with the world is enmity with God. So you really can't live by biblical principle and society at the same time. So for a time, I chose society. I chose to be a part of the world and to love the things of the world over the Bible. And fortunately, I came back to my faith, and it took daily Bible reading to really help grow my faith even more and make me realize that, hey, I can't be making excuses for sin, and it wouldn't even be the kind thing to do.
So then you're just full of shit then.
Do you mean I'm not allowed to change?
How did he get you're just full of shit from, yeah, I used to be really religious, then I strayed from the path, and then I realized, yeah, I fucked up, and then went back to being religious? How is that? Oh, yeah, you're just full of shit then. What? Like, that's all right, Rich. So the fucking time you called somebody a fanook on stream, you know, you're just full of shit when you apologized, right? Like, that's so fucking stupid. People can fucking change. You know, here's the fucking tolerant left at their finest once again.
Change my opinions ever in the history of my life? Is that what you mean?
No, that's not true. But that's a very strange. So you're saying back then you felt the same way. You were just saying those, you know, out loud.
No, I'm not saying back then. I said back then I strayed from my faith, so I actually did genuinely ally myself with them. But I came back to my faith, and I've learned that the Bible says is true, and there's a reason for it. And I think what we've seen demonstrated with what's going on in society and how they're trying to literally mutilate children, this, that, and the other, that the slippery slope is real. And it's like, wait a minute, okay, so the Bible doesn't call this a sin for no reason. There is a reason, and we've seen the negative repercussions of what happens when society accepts it, and we've seen that very fast. So yeah, don't have to like it, don't have to like that God's rules, but God knows more than me. So it's like, okay, this is true.
It's hard to argue with some of those points, but also at the same time, it's like, dude, it's the Bible. These books were written like 2,000 years ago. If they were truly written by God, God should have an update. Like, you know, there should be a sequel, right? Like,
God should update.
Well, most of them were written well over 2,000 years ago, but
they would have the power to update it.
We should have somebody come in and consult the new Bible.
People who want an update want it changed. There's no reason for it to be updated when it still applies.
yeah, you need the DIE panel to, you know, put out a new fucking Bible.
The only reason to change it would be to modernize it for current day, just like all these retarded video games are doing.
Well, look at it this way. In Leviticus, it states that a woman on her period is considered unclean and should not be talked about.
Yes, again, you guys are bringing ceremonial laws. The only straws you have.
I don't believe in Leviticus at all, because in the Bible's recollection, Jesus died for original sin.
No, what you guys fail to realize is that the Israelites were saved from the Egyptians, and God was among them. And so there were these purification practices that needed to happen, and ceremonial law that needed to happen for for the Levite priests to be pure enough to be in the presence of God and to enter the temple. So things like feces needed to be buried, women on their period would be unclean, so on and so forth, because sin has entered the world, and so the world isn't pure, it isn't perfect, and so in order to be in God's presence, they had to go through these purification
You had
practices.
to take a shower.
Can I finish my point, please? The point I was making, it needs to be updated for modern times, because if you go to traffic court for whatever reason, and the judge is female and she's still in her menstrual cycle, are you allowed to ignore what she's saying in current society because she's on her period?
You are completely missing the context.
I'm not
I'm trying to
missing the
explain it
point.
to you, and you're ignoring it.
You're saying
This was in reference to the Israelites at this specific time who could enter the temple. This had nothing to do.
The Israelites who wandered around the desert for 40 years to find a place
so
to walk for 2 days.
if this judge is not an Israelite trying to enter the temple of God, then her being on her period is irrelevant. This was all very specific to, hey, who can and can't enter the temple, and what you have to do to be able to enter the temple. This is not what's going on in the world right now. This time has already came and went. So people like to do things act like it applies to everything, but no, that was a very specific ceremonial practice for a very specific time, which is not now.
Cry hard, Snorthogen. Cry hard, Cult of Hate. Keep crying because I was right and you were wrong.
What the fuck was that? Bro, when did that fucking video occur?
In the world right now, this time has already came and went. So people like to do things act like it applies to everything, but no, that was a very specific ceremonial practice for a very specific time, which is not now.
Cry hard, Snorthogen. Cry hard, Cult of Hate. Keep crying because I was right and you were wrong.
my god, the fucking blue lighting makes it even better. Yeah, he like completely bitched out, man. He didn't even like So does somebody have like the rest of the clip with the fucking heifer or whatever conversation? I don't know if they have it uploaded or not yet. Let's see. Lolcow live. Yeah, they haven't uploaded it yet. Oh, wait. They do. Oh, shit. I'm not a member. Okay. Oh, maybe this has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the
The future Mrs. Duty. Yeah, so he was the one who was simping. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna stop saying that. Yeah, King, my dick stop working makes me closer to God.
story. Okay, so they're planning on sacrificing.
Oh, that's the cow. All right.
And the spot where the temple's at right.
Context. I'm trying to explain it to you, and you're ignoring it.
You're saying
this was in reference. This was a ceremonial law that needed to happen for people to, for the Levite priests to be pure enough to be in the presence of God and to enter the temple. So things like feces needed to be buried, women on their period would be unclean, so on and so forth. Because we are sin has entered the world, and so the world isn't pure, it isn't perfect. And so in order to be in God's presence, they had to go through these purification practices.
They had to take a shower.
The point I was making, can I finish my point, please? The point I was making, it needs to be updated for modern times, because if you go to traffic court for whatever reason, and the judge is female and she's still in her menstrual cycle, are you allowed to ignore what she's saying in current society because she's on her period?
Dude, you are completely missing the context. I'm trying to explain it to you, and you're ignoring it.
You're saying
this was in reference to the Israelites at this specific time who could enter the temple. This had nothing to do.
The Israelites who wandered around the desert for 40 years to find a place to walk for 2 days.
If this judge is not an Israelite trying to enter the temple of God, then her being on her period is irrelevant. This was all very specific to, hey, who can and can't enter the temple, and what you have to do to be able to enter the temple. This is not what's going on in the world right now. This time has already came and went. So people like to do things act like it applies to everything, but no, that was a very specific ceremonial practice for a very specific time, which is not now.
Are you familiar with the red heifer prophecy?
A little bit.
Dude,
Yeah.
you guys want to hear this story? This is crazy. I gotta do. Okay, so this story that I'm about to tell you, it's gonna take a while to tell you, so everyone please just be quiet. But it affects Muslims, Christians, and of course the Jews. All right, and there were 3 temples. The first temple that the Jews made got destroyed. The second one got destroyed in about 70 AD, so 70 years after Christ died, by the Romans. And the third temple is supposed to bring back the Messiah to the Jews, okay? And the spot where the temple's at right now happens to be a spot where there's a mosque. So they can't really build the third temple. But there's all these rules about building the third temple, all right? First of all, you have to sacrifice a red heifer. And the red heifer cannot have any flaws. Like the follicles of hair have to be red, right? If there's 2 follicles that come out that are black, then that heifer is disqualified. So these fringe Jews, I guess, have been, trying to bring back the third temple for 100 years, I guess. And there's a couple things they need. They need the red heifer, but they also need the ashes from the red heifers from the second temple. That was like 2,000 years ago. So how are they getting those? Well, when they found the Dead Sea Scrolls back in the 1960s or whatever, they actually found the ashes to the second red heifers and the second temple. So they have everything but the red heifer, right? Well, in 2021, they teamed up with a farmer in Texas who bred perfect red heifers, and he sold 5 red heifers to these Jews for $100,000 each, and they flew them all the way to Israel. Now, because they brought the heifers over, that means they're going to start building this goddamn temple, which means the Muslims found out about this, and they came out and said, this is the reason for the October 7th attacks on Israel is because of these red heifers coming over.
Oh, no.
Well,
Yes.
I mean,
You're opening up that Pandora's box, really?
But I'm not done. There's way more to the story, okay? So they're planning on sacrificing the red heifers this weekend during Passover. And they're going to start building the fucking temple. And for Christians, the second coming of the Messiah, what does that mean? That means the Antichrist.
Yep.
That's what it means. Because once the third temple is built, the Antichrist is going to go into the temple and claim that he is God. So this affects the 3 major religions, these red heifers, and everyone else.
It does, yeah, because
what weapon was he gonna have?
It does.
The Jews are anticipating the Messiah, but according to us Christians, we know the Messiah has already came, and that's Jesus Christ. And so right now, this is definitely opening up doors for the Antichrist to reveal himself. And for a lot of people, they will think that he is the Messiah. Yeah, that's going to be a big crap storm if we're really entering those times.
Yeah, I'm not going violently to Israel shit.
No fucking way. To the people in the chat that think I'm fucking crazy, go look it up. Go look it up.
Is there like a documentary that
Go look
you
it up.
reference what
I don't think you're crazy. I think it's a bunch of horseshit.
Even the mainstream news is starting to pick it up. Even the mainstream news is starting to pick it up.
I'm legitimately interested. Is there like a documentary on YouTube or something I could reference?
Tons of them. Go look it up. Go look up red heifer.
Yeah,
Red heifer
it's a thing.
bullshit.
It's a thing. It's actually going on. I think it's like time and time again we see biblical prophecy unfolding in front of our eyes, and some people still choose to be blind to it. It's like, at least look into it.
Listen, I'll paint myself red and fly over there anyway.
The existence of the existence.
It has to be perfect, Rich.
The existence of the
I'll
third.
paint myself perfectly.
The existence of
It
the third
has
temple
to be
will
perfect, bruh. The sneak diss, bruh. Jesus. Griffin is, that's right, dude. I'm gonna become the Antichrist or some shit like that. Let's go, baby. Let's see. So, Claus Mystery with the 20, the answer for Rich, the Synagogue of Satan verse. You mean the one they're talking about right now? And Ferrix with the 5, also Duty has the other part. Okay, yeah. I think we figured that out. Appreciate it, man. EH0228 with the 2. Griffin the Zaza is hitting. Pray for me. All right, man. Good luck.
Gaming.
That's right. You have to tithe 10% of your income to me every single month. Pretty much.
Create a war, an all-out war in the Middle East because they have to destroy the mosque, right? And it also says in what is the final book of the Bible? Revelations, that the war will start in the Middle East. That the war will start in the Middle East. The new temple will be born. The fucking Antichrist is going to go into the temple. All these things are actually happening.
I know. It's like, stop playing, guys. Let's stop playing. Like, let's get right.
Yo, I wonder who the fucking Antichrist is going to be who steps in the temple.
That's a scary thing. That's a scary thing. Everything said in the Bible is like starting to happen right now.
I think it needs to be updated.
And yeah, it does not need to be updated. It's all there. Like, we're seeing it. We're seeing it unfold.
Are you going to go to St. Peter dressed like that?
Yeah, in the Book of Genesis, the
Dress
lion.
like what? And is showing arms provocative or something?
I didn't say that. I just said you can go dressed like that.
I don't know, maybe.
Okay. You look good, by the way.
Not fuck it. The world ends. The world ends. Let's go.
All right. Well,
I ain't scared. I'll just be with Jesus.
Are you single, Melanie Mac?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Eric, go ahead. Go.
I want to know why.
Why is Rich losing his shit over that?
Cordial with an opposite gender.
Well,
People try to sexualize it.
I know, but Eric, you clearly have a crush. Like, go kick game. Like, this woman needs a ring.
I have
in
a
her
crush
hand.
because I defended her and said that she's attractive.
Wait, so do you not have a crush on her?
I think she's very attractive, but what does that have to do with anything that we're talking about?
Wait,
question, that's why.
Eric, man the fuck up. Just admit you have a crush.
Yeah, exactly. Keem's trying to play matchmaker for you, bud.
And make your move. What are you doing?
Leave him alone.
Melanie, I think you're good looking, and I don't know why they're trying to.
Thank you.
Why are you trying to set me up with a girl that I find attractive and smart? Stop. No, I don't want to talk to a girl.
Yeah, a lot of people, they.
Yeah, Keem, look at, he's like, bro, what the fuck?
Eric.
He's like, dog, I literally just fucking set you up for the alley-oop of your fucking life.
And you're like, Keem, why are you trying to imply that I like her? I mean, I literally just agree with most of her viewpoints and find her really attractive. It doesn't mean I have a crush on her.
Cringe. Dude, it's so fucking cringe. Oh my god. Yeah, Keem's like in disbelief. He's in absolute disbelief. He can't believe what's happening here.
Go.
I want to know why it's always an issue when people are being.
Or something?
I didn't say that. I just said you can go dressed like that.
I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's
look good, by the way.
Not fuck it. The world ends. The world ends. Let's go.
All right. Well,
I ain't scared. I'll just be with Jesus.
Are you single, Melanie Mac?
Yes.
Okay. Eric, go ahead. Go.
I want to know why it's always an issue when people are being cordial with an opposite gender.
Well,
People try to sexualize it.
I know, but Eric, you clearly have a crush. Like, go kick
Why
game.
is it that when people are cordial, they try to sexualize it? Just because she's a girl doesn't mean I'm attracted to, but I am.
Like, oh my god, dude.
This woman needs a ring.
I have a crush because I defended her and said that she's attractive.
Wait, so do you not have a crush on her?
Dude, if you find a girl attractive, that probably means you have somewhat of a crush on her. Like, the fuck? Like, just the act of saying, yeah, she's pretty hot. Like, that's you kind of having a low-key crush on somebody. That's literally the definition of a crush, is when you're attracted to somebody and you want to get to know them more. Like, what? I can't afford it. Oh my, yeah, he's literally saying, stop sexualizing it, Keem. I don't feel comfortable talking about peen and vagine because my dad gave me a lecture 18 years ago, but I don't remember how it works.
I think she's very attractive, but what does that have to do with anything that we're talking about?
Wait,
question, that's why.
Eric, man the
yeah, man the fuck up.
Just admit you have a crush and make your move. What are you doing?
Leave him alone.
Melanie, I think you're good looking.
Yeah, she's having to step in and be like, oh, leave the poor little guy alone. Please, don't embarrass him, guys. He has a wall of virginity behind him, and, you know, he probably doesn't leave his house very much, and his most viewed video on his YouTube channel is talking about a 19-year-old streamer's penis, but come on, guys, just leave him alone. He's not doing anything.
Trying to.
Thank you. Well, yeah, a lot of people, they. A lot of times do stuff like this. I know that Keem is just teasing right now for the lulz, but a lot of times when you see people do stuff like that.
No, Keem was trying to be a fucking wingman. The fuck? Oh my god. I mean, dude, he fumbled. Like, that actually could have worked. But nah, this little fucking chicken neck Nelly was like, oh, Keem, stop trying to sexualize. I don't think about her that way. Well, there goes your chance, buddy. Congratulations. You blew it completely. You have just destroyed, like, oh my god, bro. That shit's fucking sad. That'd be like if a girl walked up to you and asked, hey, do you think I look good? And you're like, yeah, I'd say so. And you're like really into her or whatever. You're like, yeah, I guess so. Instead of saying, yeah, you look great. Like, that little fucking difference could be the deciding factor, and this little motherfucker put on his, like, literal, absolute, like, oh, stop sexualizing me, Keem. Just because I'm attracted to her physically and agree with all of her viewpoints doesn't mean that I like her. Oh my god, bro. This is like the Twitch mod mentality where they're, like, worshiping the woman, but they don't feel worthy to ever make a move.
That, or just say, oh, so-and-so's not gonna sleep with you, bro, this and that. It's just to discredit somebody's
too
argument instead of
good
actually
for me.
focusing on
I couldn't ever.
Well, no, he simps for you, and you could hear his butthole puckering as
I
he
know,
answered that question.
but Eric, you know what's Eric? What's worse about
His
the
fucking video's frozen, which is sad.
Is not even shooting your shot, bro. You're over there throwing up mom's spaghetti right now. Come on.
Shoot your chance.
Dude, okay, like this, we're supposed to, can we just troll and talk memes and talk to Jesus and talk about how rich is fat or something instead of...
Look, she's uncomfortable now because she sees what a fucking loser this guy is. Now she's, like, disgusted with the idea of Keem trying to set him up. Yeah, he completely fucking blew his shot, man. She's, like, actually disgusted with him now. Like, she probably thinks he's some fucking low-life little fucking dweeb that's, like, afraid of his own shadow.
Oh my god! 1, 2, or 3. Holy shit! I have tits. Let's go.
Hey, wait, Melanie, does it say something in the Bible about being fat?
It does, actually. Gluttony is a sin. I mean, we don't say it's things that are called a sin. It's for our benefit. Obviously, being fat isn't healthy. So that's why it says that. Yeah, I mean, you know that. It's fine.
No, on that. I'm not going to disagree with that. Being fat is not okay. Let's go. I'm going to stop saying that.
Yeah, King, my dick's not working. Makes me closer to God. But Melanie, Tomb Raider 1, 2, or 3.
What?
Tomb Raider 1, 2, or 3. Which one's the best?
Well, I'm going to work on my tier list again now that I'm playing the remasters. But originally, I always said Tomb Raider 1 was my favorite. It just feels a lot different. Tomb Raider 2 definitely. 2 and 3 have feel more like an
3's just fucking hard.
It is. It's punishable for like sometimes no reason. That's where the devs were like, haha, well, let's just make people mad. But I gotta say 1 is the best.
And Melanie, we may disagree on many things. I am okay with female characters
Look
having
at
one.
him, bro. He's fuming. He's in his head going, oh, fuck. I fucked that up. I fucked it up. Like, dude, you can see the visible distress on his face. He knows he fumbled. He never will have a chance. Bro, she's got the ick. He looked like a weak little spineless loser and couldn't fucking own up to the fact, like, yeah, I think she's pretty hot. Like, bro, that's all you have to say. You don't have to be like, Melanie, please, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I'm getting down on one knee right now. You can't see it because my webcam doesn't aim that low, but will you marry me? Like, you don't have to fucking do that shit. You just literally have to say, like, I don't know, bro. This is fucking sad. Absolutely fucking pathetic.
Wonderful breasts.
That's good.
Yes. And when they diminish the breasts, I think it's pointless. See, we agree on something.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. He's a fucking spineless little rat.
Yeah, I don't understand this whole thing. Like, guys obviously like attractive women, duh, right? Why are they making all the women ugly in video games?
It's
like,
for the transgender gaze. It's the trans gaze. They want to blur the lines between what male and female, and so they're making their female characters look more masculine, and they're also trying to incorporate more femininity into male characters. It's just a lot more noticeable in our face with what they're doing with female characters.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Pokemon Go just did it.
Yes.
Pokemon Go just is there women in Pokemon Go?
You can make your avatar, but now your avatar, if it's female, looks a little bit more manly.
But don't you think?
Yeah, they got rid of the body shape of the Pokemon Go female character. It now just looks like a fat slob.
I feel like they do have a point.
No fucking actual like hourglass figure now. It's like literally just a fucking amorphous, you know, gender neutral character model.
There are like a lot of like incels, right? Like, look at Eric over here. He's clearly got a crush and he won't even like try.
Did you just call Eric an incel?
Yeah, dude, that's the thing is chicks can sense that shit from a mile away. Like, you know, that's the most important thing is like confidence. And this little fucker like weaseled his way like, stop sexualizing me.
Bruh.
Yeah. Like, Keem literally just asked, do you have a crush on Melanie? And Eric could be like, yeah, I think she's pretty hot. Done. You can leave it there. That's it. You don't have to say another fucking word. That's all you gotta say.
How's that make somebody an incel?
But you won't even try to get a date. Like, we set you up. You have, like, no riz.
Steve, are you going to make me defend Eric here a little bit? Yes, you are. Like, it is
Oh
awkward to,
God!
like, hey,
Of course, Rich is gonna say like sexual harassment or some shit like that. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh. Confidence is all that women see. That's it. You can be ugly and confident. Yeah, bro. I've seen some straight up fucking fat slobs with like 9 out of 10s. And it's because they're super fucking charismatic and shit. They have like a great personality. They're sociable and they talk to people like all the fucking time. Especially in my area too. Like you'll see that all the time. Is like these fucking creatures with like really attractive chicks. And it's like, yep, you can tell the dude just has a good personality. Keem is gonna have to knock out some other. Exactly, man.
person, this other person, you thinks you're attractive. Go.
You're a bunch of pussies, the both of you. Yeah, it would have taken me like 10 seconds. I would have been like, hey, Discord date after this.
Discord date after. Hold on, let's go back real quick. Let's hear Rich. You know,
like incels, right? Like, look at Eric over here. He's clearly got a crush, and he won't even like try.
Did you just call Eric an incel?
But you won't even try to get a date. Like, we set you up. You have, like, no riz.
Steve, are you going to make me defend Eric here a little bit? Yes, you are. Like, it is awkward to like, hey, person, this other person, you thinks you're attractive. Go.
You're a bunch of pussies, the both of you. Yeah, I would
exactly. He wasn't asking Eric to fucking propose to her. All he was doing is say, "You got a crush on Melody, right?" He'd be like, "Yeah, I think she's hot." Done. You walk away from that. That's it. And then the fucking thought can fester in her mind if she likes you back or not. There you go. That's it, man.
Would have taken me like 10 seconds. I would have been like, hey, Discord date after this, girly? You know?
Did you see how she smiled exactly when Keem said that shit? Watch.
Seconds. I would have been like, hey, Discord date after this, girly? You know?
Look. The smile comes out immediately. That's, bruh. Like, that's it. I don't know, bro. It ain't rocket science.
I appreciate the thought, but I'm not on here to go on dates right now.
This isn't matchmaking right here.
I thought she was coming on so Rich could tell her how he feels about
No, I understand it. And I'm sorry that I put you in this position because, like, honestly, he should have jumped all over that, and that was rude for him.
I have respect for women more than any of you guys do.
Oh, God.
Yes. Richie, where's your fucking fedora?
Yes, women really like the respect guy. They love that.
It's not cooler if you asked her out than you sucked up to her.
Hello, my lady.
No, it's a panel. The first thing I'm going to do is come in here and start acting like a fucking creep.
Nobody told you to do that.
How is that being a creep? Bro, how is that being a fucking creep? Saying that you're attracted to somebody is being a fucking creep? Oh my God, man. Get off of TikTok. Holy fuck. Dude. Oh my God. Here's my consent form. Will you sign it before I start flirting? Jesus, man. Soy cast guy with the 2. Bill Gates is the Antichrist, possibly, but he's not Jewish, I don't think. Into the 9s with the 2. Are you Christian? Griff. Yes. Claus Mystery with the 20. Someone tell I'm Key to shut their Pharisee. I don't know what the fuck that is. Ferrix with the 2. Bruh, he even has the voice. Yeah. He does. Oh my God, bro. He's got the fucking, game collector voice or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Soy Casca with the 2. My dad is Mormon, but I'm an unaffiliated Christian. Nice, bro. And Claus Mystery with the 20. I'm Key is a walking fleshlight, I'm guessing you meant. So does Jethro, to be honest. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know what their cheek spreading habits involve. Bobby G with the 279. Can you watch Wings Breaks TV with Bayonet? Yeah, we can. Rippa Mormy with the 2. Wings has more Riz than Eric. He was chat. Exactly, man. I don't know. Like, that shit was corny as fuck, bro. That was absolutely corny. But she got the ick immediately. Super Stray with the 5. You can hear Tommy saying the whole time. She's there. She's a hot bro. Exactly.
Either subscribe, donate,
because it's not being a creep. It's just not being a fucking spineless coward. I don't know, man. How is it like creepy to say somebody's attractive? I don't know, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That's not being a creep. Being a creep would be like, can you send me some pictures of your feet? Do you have an OnlyFans? Like that is being a creep. But yeah. U Generation with the 5 gifted memberships. Big ups, man. Appreciate it. And Ferrex with the 2. Eric is such a cock. Oh my lord. Yeah, dude, that shit was sad. That was a really sad showing. Keem literally set him up for the fucking slam dunk there. And he fucking just completely fumbled that shit.
You had her come on so she could talk. But you clearly brought her up and was trying to start shit.
Yeah, but dude, you act like you want to sniff a fart out of her ass like a rose.
Why? Because I defend her on
Bro,
Twitter.
I'm not gonna lie. All of this, hey, date this person, date that person. I'm hanging out with a bunch of dudes right now. This is a little estrogen-y for my taste at the moment.
Thank
like,
you.
is this Simpcast or is this or are we trying to hang?
I agree.
Yeah, let's just fucking talk. Who cares? Who cares?
I agree. All right, guys. I think we're gonna end this segment. We got to get to a UFO expert because Wings is against UFOs. Guys, type 1 in the chat if you want Melanie Mack back in the future because I think you'd be a good guest for a pre-recorded episode. I think that would be good. We'll set that up in the future.
Awesome.
But Melanie, thank you so much for coming on. I'm gonna kick you first, Melanie, just because I want to pick on Eric. I want to pick on Eric a little bit with you not here. So, Eric, you fucking loser. You fucking.
You're such a pussy.
I set you up, bro. This is a good Christian woman who's looking for a fucking man. She wants a ring on that finger. You motherfucker. I set you up.
You guys do have.
Situation. I wouldn't hear
You guys fucking pathetic loser. God damn it.
You guys do have
Dude, I fucking love it.
similar beliefs in many ways, so you wouldn't.
I set you up, bro. All you had to say is like, "Hey, I love Melanie. If Melanie ever wanted to, get a coffee, I'm down."
I said she was attractive, but I'm not here to fucking be trying to.
Oh, so you're there to just sit there without your dream girl, just you by yourself without your dream girl. That's what you're here to do.
Just me and my video games.
First of all, there's no one in this world that can pick up a chick on the same call that Rich, Tommy, or Wings are on at the same
Yeah,
time.
they could.
What? Yes, they could. There's no competition.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could.
I could.
Out of here.
You were good looking, smart,
Let me
talented.
tell you how to spit that game. Let me spit that game here. She has a bitch or Tomb Raider behind her. The new Tomb Raider remastered came out. Like, hey, Melly, I really like the games. I need some help getting to Tomb Raider 3. Would you want to do like maybe a private call later and like we'll screen share? Then you can get to know her. Rizzer up. The idea is not to get a date. The idea is to get.
Do you know how fucking incredibly?
I've never had interaction with Melanie before.
Eric, do you know how incredibly uncomfortable that was for Melanie Mack because you wouldn't even fucking take a shot? You embarrassed that poor girl.
That's right, Keem.
You embarrassed her today. You embarrassed her.
You embarrassed her. You
No, I didn't.
You embarrassed her.
No, I didn't. You embarrassed her because you.
Bruh, they should have kept recording. That was great. Keem was just fucking ripping into him, man. Yeah, Keem is absolutely correct. All he had to say was, yeah, I think she's pretty hot, and, you know, whatever. You don't have to take it further than that. But yeah, he was like, stop trying to sexualize my interaction with someone of the opposite sex. Like, bruh, he literally tipped his fucking fedora in her general direction. Holy fuck, man. The fedora tippage was literally audible. It was literally fucking audible, man. Oh my god, bro. Oops, I put it on.
Hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Nelson was eager to leave the city after the Netherbrain fell, although you remained for a 10-day to help the wounded. Some of them accompanied you when you left. Their homes were rubble.
Oh my god.
When the promise of a sanctuary sheltered from the city was appealing, they helped to build the place you now call home, hidden from those who are not welcome, open to any who need shelter. One day, Halcyon returns from a patrol of the borders with a letter held in his jaw.
What?
You read it.
What?
As
you scratch behind his ear? What?
Of your friends and allies,
who approved this?
The absolute.
You fucking retard. You're the one who made the choices that led to you butt fucking a lizard. Oh my god, man.
What? Gee, thanks, Larian. I'm sure I chose this one.
You did, because you probably refused to interact with any of the female characters because you're fucking afraid of your life, you know, verbally castrating you because you dared to look at another fucking virtual woman.
Well, look who's here. Whoa, he became a god! No way!
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond,
they're getting married?
together
just kept the wheel of fate spinning when it
What?
to halt.
What?
It's a fucking wedding. What?
After the collapse of the absolute.
What is happening?
Fate renews thy bond.
Oh my god!
Thou shouldst take
How did this
care of
happen?
it is a great weapon.
Where's the romance ending? What?
Go.
What the fuck?
Once more.
What the fuck just happened? Right. What the fuck?
Oh, so
How the hell?
DSP's the scaly.
So are you literally forced no matter what? The
Yeah.
game just randomly selects someone, basically.
No, it didn't. It picked the person you were probably closest to. Because you were probably so afraid of interacting with the female characters, because your wife would have fucking gotten pissed.
What the fuck? Well, oh wow, everyone has different outfits now. Look, they have endgame outfits. That's neat. What it is they're all going back to their camp positions. You can have final conversations with them, right? Yeah, so the game glitched and gave it a romantic relationship.
Oh, the game glitched. I'm sure it was the game glitching, guys.
You notice her eyes are glowing? I think she
He covered the females with the thickest of our... Oh, I'm sure.
became the god of the gift. I think so. I think she became god of the gift because her eyes are glowing. This is the original camp, too. No?
Yeah, and
All right.
DSP wonders why people drop off of his fucking playthroughs, man. He's just finishing the game now, right? So, how long has this game been out? Like, 8 months?
All right, so should we say we don't have time for this right now? Does anyone know how long this takes? How long does this segment take?
Oh,
Like
we
an
don't
hour?
have time, guys.
It's like an hour, right? Because obviously I don't have time to finish this now, and I want to give it some time. Took about an hour. Okay. All right. Well, here's what.
Griffin takes a shot with Melanie. He's a real Chad in flesh and bone. Yeah, if somebody literally sets you up for the fucking alley-oop, fucking slam dunk bullshit on that, and you actually like the girl and you don't at least agree to, like, you know, just, like, sow the seeds a little bit, then you're a pussy. Like, that's some bitch shit, bro. Like, if you actually like a chick and somebody is literally setting you up that fucking easily and you, like, don't even make an attempt, yeah, you're a clown. Like, it's okay if you make the attempt and it doesn't land, you know? You can't fault people for actually trying. But if you don't even try, that's kind of an L, man. That's kind of, especially when somebody's setting you up that fucking easily. You know? I don't know, man. Like, it's one thing to fail, but to not even try? Nah.
What we'll do then? I have an idea what we'll do. We'll do this Friday night. Since this is done now and this is the finale, we can flip the streams, right? We can flip them, and that's probably exactly what we'll do. And then maybe we can finish both games on Friday by flipping them. And that way, since people want to see me...
You act like he was actually... He was, dude. He was arguing with people in Keem's replies or whatever about whether or not Melanie Mac was hotter than his girlfriend or whatever. So, yeah, he literally was saying, like, yeah, he thought that, you know, she was more attractive, blah, blah, blah. Like, you missed that part. Ferris of the Five, also DSP, did a gay dance scene with one of the dudes in the game, and he was laughing his fucking ass off. Yeah, but if it was with a woman, he'd probably be sitting there with his head down, like averting his eyes, looking at the chat.
You kind of formally review this game, I can do like a formal review of it. That makes sense. Because I want to give it time. We played 140 hours, guys. I want to do the real ending. I'm not going to rush through this. I've already gone over this stream. So, and obviously I want to see the epilogue for everyone. I'm sure they all have interesting, you know, dialogue and everything. So that's what we'll do. All right. And so hopefully you guys will come back. I realize that obviously, right, when it comes to this stream being a night stream for the finale, I hope that people will show up because you guys have shown up the whole time as a day stream. But obviously this is the end of it. I want to see how it ends. But we don't have time for tonight, and I don't want. Obviously this is not enough to carry a whole day stream, right? The epilogue. All right. Well, everyone is saved. It's time to end today's stream, but I'll be back on Friday night for the Friday night finale of Baldur's Gate.
And this is why nobody fucking comes back to his streams. He's gonna make people wait, what, 2 days to see the, like, final part of the game when he's literally at it. Jesus Christ, man.
Who the fuck is that up there playing the guitar? The Friday night finale of Baldur's Gate 3. And I hope you guys will join me for that if you can make it. And if not, obviously it'll be on demand after the fact. All right? But this is also good. It'll give me more time for the other game I'm trying to finish. So, all right, guys, thank you so very much for watching the final combat of Baldur's Gate 3. When we return, it will be the true finale and final part of the playthrough. So I hope that you guys will join me for that later in the week. Or, obviously, if you want to join me on demand, if you can't make that stream, it would be really cool. And apparently I'm getting married to Halsin. Isn't that great? It seems like it. It says that I was scratching behind his ear, so you tell me what that means, right? All right, guys, see you next time.
It means when you were fucking railing him from behind, you were rubbing the back of his ears as you prepared to backshot him.
Okay, the good news is we are done, right? The combat is done. We're just at a point now
The
where...
good news is we're done. He had such a great time, obviously.
We want the epilogue, and we're going to do that on Friday night. So that's what we're going to do, guys. Tonight, it'll be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Tomorrow, I'm off. Friday, it'll be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as the daytime stream, and maybe we'll be able to finish...
At least he has Peak installed on his PlayStation.
The game doing it that way, and then the night stream will be the finale epilogue of Baldur's Gate 3, and that means hopefully Saturday we could do new games. That would be great. Okay? All right, good. I'm so happy we got that done. Thank you guys for being here for that. Thank you for the support while I did it. I'll see you tonight, hopefully, if you can make it for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth endgame stuff. If not, I'll see you Friday for the finale of hopefully both games.
He's probably hoping to bait more donations out of the people who like Baldur's Gate 3. That's probably why, is the stream did really well. So he made his nightly quota, so why give people more than what they paid for? And he'll try to extract some more super shekels out of people another night doing the exact same thing. That would be my guess, man. That would be my guess. Is he just wants to extract more monies from it. So that's usually how it goes, bro. So what was the video? Wings Breaks TV. Okay. I remember this clip.
This? Oh shit. I just fucked up.
Oh, that's peak right there, man. Absolute peak. The MW3 menu. The real MW3 menu.
Holy shit, I just fucked up. Here, you need to watch a commercial.
Dude, look at that titty bounce. What the fuck?
I can't stream now because the TV doesn't work.
I can't stream.
The color's completely fucked in it. I'll be back.
Gotta run to Walmart and get a new TV. Hell yeah, dude. I don't want to play it. I don't want to stream it. Someone explain this. What? Wings with a fucking bayonet? Timothy Marco with the 2, not even DSP deserves an irrationally jealous blah. I agree, man. I wouldn't wish that fate on anybody. You marry a girl, she's like in shape, normal looking, and then she blows up to be a 300-pound land whale. Like, I wouldn't wish that fate on any dude. I don't care how much I dislike them. Like, me as a guy, my heart breaks for people in that situation who marry one girl and then she like transforms into a fucking land whale and just completely lets herself go. That's really fucking sad. And I guess the same could be said with women too. It's like, you know, they marry a guy and then he becomes a fat fucking slob. So, yeah, I think it goes both ways. I wouldn't wish that fate on anybody. That sucks. But people, when they get married, feel like they don't have to try anymore, so they just let themselves go. Soycast guy with the 2, 16 has better... Wait, 16 is better than Rebirth. Don't at me. I think I will at you. Because that sounds like cap, bro. That sounds like cap. And Super Straight with a 5, you skipped that part. Keem said that wasn't him, it was someone else. Yeah, but he was still in the replies saying it. He just wasn't defending her to the point where Keem thought he was. But he was still in the replies. That's definitely happening to Griffin. What, I'm going to become a 400-pound fat slob? There you go. My final form. OG MW3 was such a great game. Sad we will never get. Yeah. Nah, COD's cooked, bro. COD is absolutely cooked.
Who wants to hear a really funny joke? Gaming journalism.
Alright, let's skip the intro. I don't really care.
God Hand was a PS2 game released in 2006, published by Capcom and made by Clover Studio. Directed by Shinji Mikami of Resident Evil fame, God Hand is an over-the-top action game, and by over-the-top, I mean...
That shit looks based.
Yeah, this game is crazy. If you have not played this game before, I suggest after this video is over, go see how it means to play it. It is a one-of-a-kind experience. Every person that I've talked to that's played it loves it. Well, except for one person. Out of all IGN reviews, many of them have been dunked and memed on. There's the well-known Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire review where they said it had too much water, and it got memed to hell and back because...
Griffin will have a 500-pound girlfriend? No, I won't. Maybe a 500-pound ex-girlfriend, but not a current one.
It sounded so ridiculous. But there is one review they will never live down, and that would be the infamous God Hand review. The reviewer gave the game a 3 out of 10, calling it awful. His main criticisms are, the game is boring, it's frustrating, and annoying. That sounds fair enough, at first. But when you really read through it, it becomes very obvious. He was just really bad at the game. He boils down the combat to just mashing buttons when God Hand lets you do crazy stuff like this. He then complains he had barely any health going from stage to stage, and this made the game incredibly frustrating. When you put 2 and 2 together, you realize this man was most likely mashing buttons throughout the entire game, was getting his ass whooped, and blamed the game when he kept dying. And some of the info is just flat out contradictory. He claims the enemies were bland and generic, while in the very next paragraph talks about demons that respawn from fallen enemies, which is something I don't think a lot of games do. That wouldn't really qualify as generic, would it? Oh, and by the way, did I mention that God Hand has a boss fight like this in it?
The Power Rangers.
Carga Wild Joker! One hot gangster! Diamond! You can find me at the club! Have your pet neutered or spayed! Ow, 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 ow! I'm hurt! I mean hurt! Together we are the...
Why are you not playing this game yet? So yes, too long didn't read, he's bad at the game. He just didn't get it. 3 out of 10. After this review was made, it's probably one of the earliest examples of people taking the piss out of a professional game website. A lot of people were mocking this dude, and this made him lash out on the forums. God Hand came and went, but this review did not. For years, this review became the butt of jokes. Anytime a bad game or literal shovelware got a high score on IGN, it was compared to God Hand. Imagine Party Babies is better than God Hand. Even IGN is aware of all the crap this review got. They even made a whole video defending God Hand and explaining how good it actually is a few years ago.
My name is Mitchell Saltzman, I work at IGN, and I'd like to say that God Hand, a game that IGN dubbed awful 13 years ago, is in my opinion, not just good, it's actually...
Holy shit, bro. That game's $300. Damn. I was gonna buy a copy to see, like, what it... I don't know. I was interested to try it, but not for fucking $300. Dear Lord, man.
When the website you work for is debunking your review over a decade later, that has got to be pretty embarrassing. Kotaku has some of the worst articles on gaming I've ever seen. They screw up this job more than any other website on this video. There are a slew of articles I could have used for this video. There's the PS5 review where the viewer says he can't enjoy the PS5 because of the state of the world around them. Well, I'm sorry for you, buddy, but that's something for your therapist, and not people wanting a review of a game console. But the one I'm going for is from their UK division.
This is $500.
Smash Bros. Ultimate got its first DLC character with Joker from Persona 5, but along with Joker came with a bunch of songs for the Persona series.
Yeah, a sealed copy is $300.
Get up, get out there. Pretty
Even
catchy song
pre-owned
with
ones are like
One journalist at
$200.
Kotaku UK did not think so
Jesus,
highly of it.
man.
Shortly after the Joker DLC
That's
came out,
wild.
a hit piece from Kotaku UK came out called Smash Bros. Ultimate's Persona 5 DLC contains a disability slur. At around 1 minute 57 seconds, the term retarded is used, followed by the assertion, I can say it. This is the clip in question they're talking about.
Oh, I remember this shit. It was retarded. Literally.
Now, I will give the writer this. It does sound like it at a passing listen, but when you really think about it...
Yeah, the more egregious thing here is how shitty the Persona 5 soundtrack is in general.
It doesn't make so much sense being in the song. Why is your first response to write a hit piece on it? When you listen to the song, you can tell the person who's singing is very obviously from Japan, and Japanese was their first language, not English. So there's a lot of English in here, and she's still trying to sing a language she's not native in. So why do you meet
Yeah, you racist fucks.
for the worst assumption possible, instead of thinking maybe you misheard something? This article was a joke, and a ton of different places laughed at it.
The likelihood that they say retarded in this song is 0%. It doesn't even make any fucking sense. Let's go, let's play retarded. When has that ever been uttered in the history of humanity?
And realizing they could potentially be wrong, they started editing it to include
Yeah, I mean, you could say let's play retard, but not retarded.
that it might not actually be the word, but then Nintendo and Atlas came out and said, no, the song does not include that word. So it made Kotaku and the writer look like complete fools, which they were. They eventually released a statement apologizing and throwing the writer under the bus, and then the writer threw them under the bus. They would later delete the article, and a month after everything blew over, the writer announced they were leaving Kotaku UK to focus on their own project.
Dude, the Persona soundtrack is fucking horrible. Like, I don't know how people listen to that shit. It's fucking, like, any song that has vocals in it that's on loop over and over again is fucking annoying, bruh. Like, listen to the same fucking song 20 times and tell me you still want to keep listening to it.
While she didn't say the article was a factor for the departure or
Especially one that's not even fucking good.
the timing is a bit too coincidental for it to not have been a factor. Mishearing a song lyric, having become the punching bag for a week, and having an article you wrote get deleted, and then leaving the company a month later, that's really embarrassing. Probably the most infamous thing Polygon has ever done was the Doom 2016 gameplay video, where the guy playing it acts like he has never touched a video game in his life.
Yeah, the $50 copies of God Hand you're seeing are the fucking Japanese version, which, unless you speak Jap, then you're not going to be able to play it. So yeah, the Japanese version of God Hand is $50. But if you want the English version, it's like 200 something.
Probably has better aim than the guy playing right now. But everyone knows about this incident. I'm going to be talking about one that's largely forgotten about. Their Bayonetta 2 review. Bayonetta was always Devil May Cry but with boobs.
Let's rock, baby.
That's what the entire series has always been. Hideki Kamiya loves women and the way women look, and he got a character designer who is also a woman to design the character he wanted. So you got an action game with a sexy witch, because that's what Kamiya wanted, and that's what Kamiya got. When it comes to Polygon's review, they spend only a few paragraphs talking about the gameplay itself. It seems mostly positive, and says it does a lot of things better than the original. But that doesn't matter, because 2/3 of it are complaining about the fact the game shows off Bayonetta's assets too much. The game
Was a fat chick the one who wrote the review? Does it say?
They spend only a few
I just wanted to see who the reviewer was.
paragraphs talking about the gameplay itself. It seems
I guess
mostly
it didn't
positive,
say.
and says it does a lot of things better than the original. But that doesn't matter, because 2/3 of it are complaining about the fact the game shows off Bayonetta's assets too much. The game was made by a guy who likes boobs in action. The game is made for guys who like boobs in action, and they have the right to enjoy those if they please. And the entire review is basically trashing the audience this game is intended for. He calls it cheap and pandering. He even docks points from the final score because of it, even though
Oh, it's a fucking man.
he flat out said it did things
Yeah. A man, I should say in fucking air quotes.
better than the original. Like, if you don't like games with cheap boob and ass shots, that's fine. But that begs the question, why the hell are you reviewing a game that was made purposely for that? Like, look at this box art. Look at it. What the hell were you expecting?
I wouldn't mind tasting it.
Oh man, I sure hope this movie called Saw certainly doesn't have any blood or violence in it. Author Gase was the reviewer of Bayo 2 here.
Oh my god.
It looks like he just got off recording for some 2000s new metal band. A lot of people complained about this review back then, but it's since fallen into obscurity because, well, other things would take center stage in the years to come. People do bring it up time to time, and Author still doubles down whenever it's brought up. Having to constantly defend your nearly 10-year-old review from criticism, well, that's kind of embarrassing. The PlayStation Vita was a great handheld system.
Did you hear Overwatch's new hero is non-binary and use it? Oh, great, dude. That's exciting.
It was sleek, powerful, had a nice screen, and had a lot of good games.
How many characters in Overwatch aren't fucking gay at this point? Is it like maybe like a 70% gay to 30% normal ratio? I don't fucking know, man.
The issue is, it was released into a sea of hot competition by a company that didn't seem to care about it. But it still has its fans.
The PS Vita was a fucking awesome handheld. It's just Sony sent it out there to die. And with the stupid proprietary memory card, too.
Where is she? In hospital. We're in the hospital. They're clearing out the other floors. She's somewhere in there.
And one of those fans worked at IGN. Colin Moriarty is a huge PlayStation fan. No, actually, he's
Ooh,
a
it's
slobbering...
Greg Miller. Gross. Look at that fucking Soylent-filled creature.
Worked at IGN. Colin Moore.
Look at that thing, bro. This is literally the fucking visage of what you picture when you envision a fucking soy boy.
Is a huge PlayStation fan. No, actually, he's a slobbering PlayStation fanboy. And he, like most fanboys, had a sense of superiority to their competitors. And he was going to express this in a PC robot the PS Vita before it's released. The PlayStation Vita is set to succeed. Now, there's nothing wrong with
Dude, the PS Vita came out the gate really fucking strong. Like, they had a great games lineup. The console was fucking awesome. The two big fuck-ups were Sony didn't continue to support it after launch and the memory card pricing. But yeah, the PS Vita was set up for success. That thing was fucking awesome.
So you're a fan of to succeed. But this article is more than that. This entire article is pure fanboyism at its finest. If he just wanted to gush about the Vita, that would have been fine. But of course, he had to compare it to the 3DS. He said the Vita was superior to the 3DS. I mean, hardware-wise, sure, but not...
It is superior to the 3DS.
Just in hardware, in every aspect. The library, the brand itself, and flat out said the Vita was destined to sell more than the 3DS. And let me remind you, this is for a handheld that had not been released yet. He even flat out says the 3DS is of no concern to Sony. Nintendo isn't even competition to them. The real competition is smartphones. But he says that after he spent...
That was actually the real competition.
Most of the article saying how the 3DS is lesser to it, calling the 3DS library Nintendo 64 games and worn-out, tired game series. This is one of the most...
Well, at the time, it was. The 3DS did not have a great start either, so... Just like most Nintendo consoles, it's usually a bunch of remakes. So, at this point in time, this was not that bad of a take.
Boyish, insecure console warring articles I have ever seen. But as
The 3DS did not have a great start. It took a while for that console to actually start getting a consistent flow of good stuff.
all know, the PS Vita wasn't set to succeed. In fact, it did pretty bad on the market, especially to the 3DS, which also struggled, but still managed to sell 75 million units, while the Vita only sold around 15 million. The market spoke, and the Vita wasn't going to beat the 3DS. Sorry, Colin, but as long as Pokemon exists, the Vita didn't stand a chance. Colin would later leave IGN a few years later to go on his own path, but having this stain of an article still up as a reminder of how much you worship the ground PlayStation walks is incredibly embarrassing.
I don't think that one's that embarrassing, personally. Compared to the other ones, that's not that big a deal.
Now, I contemplated putting this review in here because I actually feel really bad for the guy who wrote this, but it's still a funny story, so I decided to include it anyway. Alien Resurrection was a movie made in 1997 and was the fourth film in the Alien franchise. And honestly, it's a fun popcorn movie, nothing else. But being a late 90s blockbuster film, it of course got a game tie-in that was delayed for years and years until it finally came out in the year 2000. The game got middling scores all across the board and is mostly forgotten these days, seeing as it, well, came 3 years after the movie. There was one review on it though that while back then wasn't much, today is pretty funny to look at. The GameSpot review, where the reviewer gave it a 4 out of 10, which sort of makes sense for the middling review score. But what is the reason for the 4 out of 10, you may ask? Well, the reviewer's main criticism was the controls. And what were the controls on this game like? Well, in the reviewer's own words, the game's control setup is its most terrifying element. The left analog stick moves you forward, back, and straight right and left, while the right analog stick turns you and can be used to look up and down. Too often, you'll turn to face a foe and find that your weapon is aimed at the floor or ceiling, while the alien gleefully hacks away at your midsection. Now, does that sound familiar to you? Well, it should, because that is a control scheme for every single console shooter used to this day. Yes, this game was...
But was it at the time? That's the thing, though. Was that the standard at the time, or was that the, I guess, like abnormal control? I don't fucking know, honestly.
One of the first games to use the dual analog setup everything uses now, it was a pioneer, and this reviewer hated the game for it. It's funny to laugh at it now, but you have to remember...
Really? That's what I thought. Like, you know, back then, that wasn't the normal control scheme.
Back in 2000, a controller with 2 analog sticks was still a new thing, and controlling the game with 2 analog sticks was something never really done. Even a few years into the PS2's life, you still had games using the L and R buttons to control the camera. It was too hard to shift away from what people were used to. So, this review was just kind of suffering from growing pains. The way we control games were changing, and this reviewer could not adapt. It's not really his fault, but it kind of is. Trashing a game for its control scheme that would later become the industry standard is something he could have never predicted, but in the end, it's still embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't really think that's that big a deal.
From the creators of Hitman comes Kane and Lynch.
Yeah, I heard
Kane
this
and
game was
Lynch
shit.
Was a game released in 2007, and it was set to be huge. A big, next-gen AAA game that was also a new IP. This game was hyped up quite a bit back in the day. Every place was talking about it and making a huge deal about it. And when the game finally came out, like, it got middling review scores across the board. It wasn't a game changer, but it was fine. That seemed to be the consensus. GameSpot was one of the websites hyping the game up to hell and back. You could not go anywhere on their site without seeing an advertisement for the game. They were telling you to buy it right there and right now. And when it came time to review the game, Jeff Gertzman on the staff was ready and able, and the score he gave it, 6 out of 10. So yeah, about what every other site was saying about it. But this was a special case, because GameSpot was very obviously taking handouts from the game's publisher, and once they saw Jeff gave the game a fair and honest review, and not a 9 or 10 out of 10 masterpiece buy it now, they threatened to pull their money. This led to GameSpot putting a lot of pressure on Jeff, who stood his ground and refused to back off. This would lead to GameSpot pulling his review and firing him because he wasn't trustworthy enough. Jeff would later go on to form his own game website, Giant Bomb, so he could keep being an honest game reviewer. But this incident is more substantial than you think. This man was fired because he was being honest. He wasn't trying to...
Yeah, I remember this.
Also, the people who were listening, he flat out told everyone, the game is alright. And he was fired for that. This basically proved what many thought was happening in gaming journalism. It was very possible for the publishers and companies to butter the review websites up with some cold hard cash to sway review scores. This is exactly what happened. With all the advertising for the game, only to be given an average review score, the reviewer was then fired. That basically put huge doubt on any games journalism website. This can happen to any of them. And making everyone start to doubt games journalism in general is extremely embarrassing. This puts a nice bow on everything. The fact of the matter is, it all comes down to money in the end. Money makes the world go round. Integrity and honesty be damned. Whatever makes me the most green is what matters most. That is what is...
Nah.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Been the main goal for a long time. In the gaming industry, in the games journalism industry, in any industry. And that probably will be the main goal for as far as the eye can see. Remember, kids, the only opinion you can truly trust is your own. And no one can take that away from you. God bless, like and subscribe, and good night.
Griffin, you were like 10. What, the Kane and Lynch shit? I absolutely do remember that stuff. Oh my god. Jesus, man. Because of anime, I lost my job. Good. You deserve to. You deserve to go homeless. What else should we take a look at, guys? Exposing bias. Oh my god. Dude, it's not bias. Like, how do you have a review without bias? That's so fucking stupid. The entire point of a review is a glorified opinion. If you have a non-biased review, it's literally just somebody reading from a fucking stat sheet. Yo, hold on. Let me see if I have this in my email real quick. I sent myself this. So, I have it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, look at this shit. Meet the global head for marketing for Xbox. Raise your hand if you're not a white man and you buy video games. No hate to white dudes. Then why did you single them out? It's just another day in the gaming industry that minorities have to fight to prove they exist. Bruh. Yeah, dude, if I was in charge of the Xbox division, she'd be fucking gone. And can anybody guess what the current state of her Twitter profile is? I'll give you a hint. It's the same as Sweet Baby Inks. Yup, it's on private, man. Shocking. Because I guarantee you there's some other straight up bangers in there as well. So, yeah. Dude, I know people called me out for saying that Microsoft was the most woke company in gaming. And I just laugh that they don't actually fucking know what Microsoft is, man. These are the people who are in charge of the fucking messaging, bro, you know?
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Like, I don't know, man. It's just so obvious. It's so obvious. Like, I can't even suspend my, I guess, attention from it. It's just so fucking irritating. Just makes me not even want to interact with these fucking retards anymore. Honestly. Yo, hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like an Xbox channel that actually makes content nowadays. Does anybody know any? Because I don't think fucking Colt makes regular content. I guess we could see if, you know, Old Reliable. What's this? Destin? Do you think he made a video on that?
In 10 years as head of Xbox, what has Phil Spencer delivered to Xbox fans? And I'm talking
Nothing.
about Xbox console fans. I'm not talking about, you know, to the people on the board of directors or anything like that. What has Phil Spencer delivered to us as fans?
How the like, I really wonder how you could be an Xbox fanboy at this point. Like, genuinely. How the fuck could you even be one? What do you have to fanboy over at this point?
Right? Certainly hasn't been games. And the few games that we did get, he gave away. So let's take a deep dive into this. I personally think it's time for Phil to go. I think it's probably too late to save Xbox regardless, but I do think that, you know, at the end of the day, we need to kind of look at things and go, what has Phil Spencer actually accomplished? And that whole team just needs to go. The whole team. Get them out of there.
Yeah.
Gone. And I know that sounds mean or whatever, but honestly, what other group?
I'm glad Crap is actually coming around on this shit, bro, because I've been saying this shit for like how many years? 4?
Could get away with doing nothing, and still have jobs and security and that kind of stuff, right? Like
Congress. That's your answer. Who else could literally do nothing and still have a job and get promoted? Congress, man.
Okay, go and fire, you know, 2,000 people and nobody bats an eyelash, you know, but listen, this is the thing, this is the type of stuff, he's killing the console, folks, right? Like, literally, he's killing the Xbox console. I know some of you might not believe it, some of you might think that, you know, I'm full of it or whatever the case may be, you know, if that's what you think, fine, whatever. But this is the God's honest truth about it, right? This is the truth about it. And this is coming from somebody with, you know, 1,400 digital games installed, 250 more physical. I can't really think to support Xbox anymore. Like Phil Spencer, this is what, and I touched on this on my last video a little bit, but Phil Spencer was talking about bringing other digital storefronts like Epic Game Store to Xbox, which I think would be a huge idiotic thing to do, right?
Yep.
So in this interview, Spencer said he'd like to break down
because you'll no longer make money off the sale of video games, and you'll have to raise the price of everything else.
walled gardens that limit players to only buying console games through that console's official digital store. When asked if this meant he could see a future where other third-party stores like Epic Game Store...
Dude, the thing is Phil is just desperate to move units. That's the thing, is with every single passing quarter where the Xbox sales fall, it becomes more and more clear to Microsoft that the path ahead is to not make a console. So in order to try and, like, last-ditch effort justify making this piece of dedicated hardware, Phil is willing to do anything and everything to get people somewhat interested in it, just in order to make sure it sells enough so that Microsoft doesn't completely shit-can it. That's the thing, is like, this is a literal fucking desperation play to boost sales numbers. That's all this shit is. You know, that's what it comes down to, is it's not even about making money on the Xbox console anymore. He just wants to literally sell a certain number of units to justify Microsoft dumping all this money into producing the console in the first place. So, it's a pretty bad state, man.
Could end up on Xbox. Spencer said he could, citing the way Microsoft handles Windows as an example. He said, consider our history as a Windows company. Nobody would blink twice if I said, hey, when you're using a PC, you get to decide the type of experience you have by picking where to buy games. There's real value in that. He went on to explain that the current model of selling consoles at a loss and regaining the money through game sales is becoming less effective. Well,
you hear that? Selling consoles at a loss and making the money back through games is less effective. What did I literally say earlier tonight? That if they do this shit, they're going to raise the price of the hardware to make it profitable so that then they don't have to make the money back on the sale of games. There you go. If this shit happens, the Xbox console is going to become significantly more expensive or significantly lower spec'd compared to other consoles. because they're not going to be making the money back on games. Who the fuck would buy an Xbox and then buy the fucking game on the Xbox store instead of Steam? No one. Steam is going to be getting all the money. Steam will be getting all the money from those game sales. So Microsoft will literally be left with what, their loser console that's not making them any money on the sale, and then they're not making any money on software sales, and Game Pass isn't growing at a fast enough pace to, you know, continue to be profitable. Like, it's a fucking shit heap.
Phil, maybe because you devalued your console by doing Game Pass, and you've conditioned a huge group of people that actually own an Xbox into not buying games. They just play them on Game Pass. So I look at that as one of your failures once again. He says getting through game sales become less effective because component prices aren't dropping so much over the course of a console's life, while at the same time, the console market isn't growing. He says subsidizing hardware becomes more challenging in today's world, and I will say, and this may seem too altruistic, I don't know that it's growing the industry. So again, sounds more like boardroom Phil to me. So here we go. He says, I think, what are the barriers? What are the things that create friction in today's world for creators and players, and how can we be a part of opening up that model? One solution he believes is enabling more stores to appear on Xbox consoles, giving players more options. And
yeah, where is this crap? Exactly, man. His channel wouldn't have fucking died if he would have kept this energy. 100%. King of Games of the Two, did you hear Take-Two bought Gear? Yeah, I heard about that. 460 million or whatever it was.
Creating competitive pricing. If I want to play on a gaming PC, then I feel like I'm more continuous part of a gaming. Then I feel like I'm more a continuous part of a gaming ecosystem as a whole. He said, as opposed to on console, where my gaming is kind of sharded, to use a gaming term, based on these different closed ecosystems that I have to play across. Phil, people that buy consoles for a reason, right? They buy them for a reason. I'm sure that you will see some people go, "Oh yeah, this would be a really good idea." I'm, as a console gamer, saying I do not want to go through 4 freaking stores, 3 stores, 2 stores, 1 store, right? I don't want to have to deal with extra people. I don't like playing against PC people as it is. I turn off crossplay whenever I can, right? I don't want to deal with hacks and all this kind of stuff that's going to come with it. Like, this is why I personally, I don't think they're going to be able to do this, because you would have to get certification on every game, just like the Steam Deck does, right? Like, people have to approve and certify these games before they can run. You also have to optimize these things. You couldn't just put PC games on your console, because consoles need optimization. So you're talking about, you know, okay, well, would this game run on this? Would this game run on this? Is it certified to run on this? Let's mess with some sliders and stuff. Like, I don't think console gamers want that. Like, is Phil Spencer trying to Trojan horse? Like, he comes across more as hating consoles more and more every single day, right? Like, I hate to break it to crap, but this is his last ditch effort to save the console. Like, it may not seem like it, but this is him literally doing anything and everything to try and save the Xbox console, because they're not selling them. So this is a last ditch effort to try and drum up any sort of interest whatsoever in Xbox hardware before Microsoft pulls the plug, because it's not worth producing anymore. It's embarrassing every single time a headline comes out in the news that, you know, Microsoft's consoles getting outsold 10-1 across the entire European continent, or Xbox is getting outsold 4-1 during Black Friday in the United States. Like, that's not a good look for your gaming company, that you're getting fucking slaughtered. So eventually Microsoft is going to pull the fucking plug on this hardware. The Xbox games production model will always remain. They're too big at this point, unless they spin it off, which I doubt. So that will always be a thing, but the hardware, this is Phil's last-ditch effort to try and drive sales volume to justify the existence of it in the future. That's the way I look at this. I hate PC gaming. I will never be a PC gamer. I honestly couldn't care less about PC gaming. Don't want to have anything to do with it. I buy consoles to strictly avoid it. I turn off crossplay. I do all that stuff. Want nothing to do with the PC crowd. God bless those that want to. Not my thing. But putting PC stores on Xbox would not, 100% would not draw any PC players to the console. They wouldn't. PC players like to fiddle with their hardware, like to upgrade their hardware, you know, relatively quickly.
I don't agree with that. It probably would bring some people. If they could access their Steam library, they definitely would. Because you can't fucking tinker with the Steam Deck, and that thing sold well.
You know, again, what would be the point of doing this, right? I saw some Xbox fans go, oh, well, they could then backdoor PlayStation games, and then we would be playing PlayStation games on Xbox or whatever. That's so far from the truth, because like I said, things would have to be optimized, things would have to be certified. It wouldn't work the way that...
Yeah, and Sony can block specific pieces of hardware from accessing their games, so...
You know, people are believing that it would work, you know? And, you know, I think, like I said, is Xbox is probably beyond saving. I see a lot of people go, well, you know, it would be cool to have a handheld Xbox, maybe, I guess. But people, I think, are under the impression that these handhelds and things are selling better than they actually are. If you look up any of the sales numbers, the Steam Deck is at 3 million, and that's after years on the market, and the Asus ROG is at 500,000, and they haven't updated any numbers on these things recently. So I think we're probably at, you know, I mean, you could get 5-6 million.
Yeah, it's not a large market for the handheld PC shit.
But you know, Xbox has already done better than that. So you know, you're realistically, you know, you think he's trying to line everything up, and you've got a lot of Xbox fans goes, oh well, finally, you know, finally this is going to be the thing that puts Xbox over the top. I just don't see it personally. How could that ever be a thing that happens when you have no exclusives, right? Like people go, oh, Steam Deck is so great, and it plays Xbox and PlayStation games. It sold 3 million units. If it was such a great thing, wouldn't people be buying it, right? Like the PC crowd likes their powerful PCs. They're not going to buy a console hybrid. Like I don't want a console hybrid. So this is kind of all kinds of ridiculousness. I think it's more than time for this guy to go. He's passing the buck every chance he gets. You know, coming up with ridiculous ways to ruin the Xbox brand, to dilute the Xbox brand, to make it worse. So ever since he decided to put the games on PC in the first place, he's killed off the Xbox. I mean, you could do other things, and some games going to win. But
I don't agree with that. I think the PC and console market are so fucking different, it doesn't even matter.
Matter is, they still put stuff exclusive.
I think Sony's starting to realize that too. Like Helldivers sold incredibly well on PlayStation and PC, and it launched day and date. So I don't really think the PC and console market has a lot of overlap, personally. I mean, obviously there's some people, but it's not as big as a lot of people expect.
On PC, right, and then port it over to Xbox later. Sometimes not at all. But you know, it's such a one-way thing for him, and you know, I'm pretty fed up with it at this point. But I would love your guys' thoughts on this, man. Don't let me just rant and rave. Let me know what you guys think down below. Thanks for watching. Rack 'em up.
Let's see what the other one was. I'm curious.
So, you know, I wanted to do this video, and this is a video that I feel like a lot of people are going to dislike, especially if you're
that Street Fighter
like a hardcore Xbox fan. I have to be real, and, you know, I'm sure that it's probably going to cost me a few subs, and people are going to dislike what I have to say. But please, if you're an Xbox fan, do not put your head in the sand right now, okay? Like, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
so
you
many
gotta
Xbox
rise
fans do.
up.
You guys are accepting, like, if you're an Xbox fan, I'm going to guess you're an Xbox console fan, right? Like me. I'm an Xbox console fan. I couldn't care less about, you know, the other nonsense. I just don't, man. I don't care about the PC. I don't care about their cloud. You know, I don't care about any of this other stuff. So, again, you know, Microsoft and Phil Spencer is talking. So, you know, that's how you can usually tell that someone's lying. And this is very interesting because Microsoft even talks about their new exclusivity strategy. And, you know, again, he mentions a pivot specifically, right? So people that thought that it was just the 4 or 5 games, I've got news for you. It's way worse than that. Phil Spencer basically just confirmed that, you know, there aren't going to be exclusives. So, obviously, through its acquisition of multiple blockbusters like Minecraft and Call of Duty over the years, Xbox was already a major publisher on PlayStation and Nintendo consoles. But in February, Microsoft delivered an Xbox business update which confirms plans to bring more games to rival platforms, initially in the form of Pentiment, Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded. Now, discussing the strategy shift in an interview, Xbox boss Phil Spencer said ballooning development budgets were making exclusives harder to justify. He said it can cost $300 million to build a video game these days, and the case for exclusivity gets pressured as the cost of the game goes up. Spencer also said, in a bid to stay relevant with younger consumers, was contributing to the decision to make more Xbox games available on as many platforms as possible. He said, and I quote, "This notion that Xbox can only be this one device that plugs into a television isn't something we see in the Gen Z research, because nothing else is like that for them." So, first of all, I want to just stop them right there, and I'll get back to his interview. So, he's blaming Gen Z and going, okay, well, nothing else is like that for them. But here's the thing. Gen Z is spending the least amount of money on stuff, right?
Gen Z. Why is every other brand able to succeed in the Gen Z marketplace? Dude, I just love this. I absolutely fucking love this, dude. We're supposed to believe that Microsoft, the company that's getting its fucking teeth kicked in more than anybody else, is somehow able to, you know, have their finger on the true nature of the video game industry better than anyone else. Like, does that just not strike anyone else as odd? Like, somehow the company that's losing on every single front is the one that just has a better idea of where the fucking industry is going? Don't see that shit. Like, just how do people's bullshit meters not go off like crazy?
And you're going to try to get them as opposed to somebody like me who spends thousands and thousands of dollars on your games and hardware. Like Phil Spencer, when he talks lately, he seems so like pissed off. at, you know, that these things aren't working. You know, like I don't know how he thought putting games on PlayStation was going to work for them, like, but their sales are tanking and they'll continue to tank. Like, I don't understand how he didn't realize this. So anyway, he says some of them will have an iPhone, some of them will have an Android, but all the games and everything is the same. I can still get to TikTok on both of them, at least for now. All their stuff is available wherever they want. So for Xbox, our brand pivot, as we attract and maintain relevance with a younger audience, is Xbox is a place where I can find great games that I want to. So Xbox is no longer an Xbox. And like, I know people are going to go, oh, well, that was obvious, we knew that. But Xbox should be and always be a console at the first and foremost, right? Like, I don't understand the thought process behind that not being a thing, right? So that tells you right there that more games are going to go to other places. But comparing your console, what your console's sole purpose realistically is to play video games, with phones who's, you know, have multiple purposes, like being phones, texting your friends, a million different apps and things like that, right? Is silly, okay? Because, yeah, you can get the same apps on an iPhone and an Android, but you can't get the same games on a PlayStation and a Xbox, right? On an Xbox, you can still only get Xbox games and multiplats. On a PlayStation, you can get Xbox games, PlayStation games, multiplats. So does he not understand that? Like, how do you be a boss of Xbox for 10 years and not understand that? So clearly in this article...
Oh, he understands it. He's just being, you know, willfully ignorant.
Continues on with Xbox has reportedly weighed up the idea of releasing Gears of War, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Doom, Starfield, and Indiana Jones on rival consoles. And Phil Spencer said he wouldn't rule out any game going to another platform. He says, I know sometimes things get weaponized, that there's some evil in the background that's making us do things. Phil hates exclusives, and that's why we're like PlayStation and Switch now, according to him. Every decision we make is to make Xbox stronger in the long run. It doesn't mean everyone's going to agree with every decision we make, but it is fundamental with how we make decisions. So, again, that's the funniest damn thing I ever heard in my life, right? So Xbox clearly no longer means Xbox console players. It means Microsoft shareholders. When you read the sentence in...
King of Games with the 5. Wait, I'm genuinely curious at this point. Do you think Microsoft will continue to invest in gaming? Like, they won't ditch gaming, but they will keep on. I don't think Microsoft's buying anything anytime soon right now, because I think Microsoft leadership feels like they dramatically overpaid for Activision Blizzard. So that seems to be the kind of current word around Microsoft, is they kind of feel like they got ripped off for Activision Blizzard, and that's why they had to fire 2,000 people, is because they way overpaid for a company that was really bloated and didn't really have a lot of upward momentum in terms of profitability. Like, they kind of were just what's that shit called? A cash cow, I think, is the stage, where it's like fully developed, but it just produces money consistently. So I think they bought Activision based on the valuation of 2020, where the gaming industry was going fucking crazy because of COVID and spending was up dramatically. So they bought the company based off an evaluation during abnormal market conditions, when the reality is, you know, instead of being a $70 billion company, it was probably closer to a $55 billion company. So they way overpaid for it. They had to dramatically cut costs to justify continuing operations. And, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't think they're going to buy anything big for a while. I think they have to prove, like, this is even, you know, sustainable before they're allowed to buy anything large like that again. Because Microsoft wants to buy shit like TikTok or, you know, streaming services, or maybe even like fucking Disney. Like, that's the type of shit Microsoft probably wants. They don't want like a Ubisoft or fucking Take-Two or something like that. They probably want something with a lot more reach than the gaming industry has. They want users, not just, you know, money from sales. So, I don't know, man. It'll be interesting to see, but I think the Xbox spending spree has kind of come to a stop for now.
Context, it makes a lot of sense. I can't wait for the Xbox App Store on iOS and Android. It's going to make trillions. That's going to make Xbox so much stronger. Wow, I'm going to be so happy. Thanks, Phil. And, you know, let's be honest, there is evil in what's going on. It's, you know, Satya Nadella, he's not a good consumer person. Amy Hood, it's all about that. You know, fans are turning away from Xbox at a alarming clip, right? It's just a fact of the matter. They are, you know, and he can talk about all this weird stuff that he wants to, but he never talks positively about consoles, right?
Because they're losing. Why would you talk positive about something that you're fucking losing on? Like, you know, is somebody who fucking sucks at golf going to be like, oh, I love the game of golf, man. It's so much fun. I enjoy coming in last place every single time. No, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's okay. You know, I'll play every once in a while. Versus the guy who's winning every tournament. It's like, yeah, I fucking love this shit, man. It's great. Of course Microsoft's not going to be bullish on consoles. They're fucking losing.
It's not. They're never going to talk about any kind of consoles.
Yeah, I already sold all my physical Xbox games to GameStop, so they're already traded in.
They're never.
I have some sealed games that I'm going to sell on eBay, but yeah, all of my physical games that I had opened are gone.
Going to do any of that stuff. Every time he talks about consoles, it's how, oh, it's a dead market, it's this, it's that. It's like, well, okay, well then don't freaking do the consoles anymore, Phil. What do you want me to say? You know, Nintendo is...
Yeah, I mean, Microsoft and Disney are perfect for each other. They buy everything you love and turn it into shit, so match made in hell.
Is going to break the all-time record for console sales. The PlayStation 5 is ahead of the PS4. They're selling 21 million in a year, and Xbox Series X and S is at 22 million lifetime. You screwed up, Phil Spencer. You're part of the problem. And the problem is, replacing Phil Spencer with somebody that's already in-house, like a Sarah Bond, that's Phil Spencer Jr. That's not
exactly. They need to get someone like Jack Tretton in there. Or Sean Layden, or somebody who's worked at PlayStation and who actually knows how to fucking run a company. Savage Town with a 2, I play golf and I just drink and not kiss. There you go, man. Fair enough. That's the way I would play too.
to do any good for anyone, right? That's just the truth of the matter. Their whole thing needs to be, you know, and I think it's too late regardless, right? People are like, oh, well, you know, he's talked about bringing Steam over to the Xbox. Okay, PC gamers are not going to ditch their PCs to go to get an Xbox, right? And consoles are always predicated upon ease of use, right? Like I see so many idiotic people going, that's the end of the console war. How the hell is that going to be? Would that be the end of the console?
Well, the thing is, too, is they're not taking into account is, like, let's say a bunch of Steam users go and buy an Xbox to play their Steam library. Okay, so they buy the Xbox, which Microsoft claims they're selling at a loss. So Microsoft loses money. And then that person doesn't spend a fucking dime on anything on the Xbox store and only buys shit from Steam. Well, congratulations, Microsoft just lost money on the sale of their hardware, and Steam is now finding another revenue source. So, congratulations.
First of all, every game, like the Steam Deck, would have to be certified and allowed on the platform. It also has to be optimized. Then you have the issue with, let's say you have 4 different storefronts on there. How confusing would that be for somebody, man? Somebody just want to play their games. Oops, I bought it on an Epic store instead of Xbox. How does that help Xbox in any way or any meaningful fashion? You know, it's honestly just absolutely ridiculous at this point. You know, the thing, the vitriol, it seems like Phil Spencer hates consoles. You know, it seems like Phil Spencer is angry and bitter that Xbox is doing poorly. Well, Phil, you've spent years telling us that consoles...
Yeah, he's angry that it's doing poorly, but he's been the one who's been at the fucking wheel for the past decade now.
We don't need to buy your console. And now you're mad because...
Oh, dude, the Series X at GameStop right now, I think trades in for $375 if you're a pro member. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's a really fucking good trade-in deal. Like, that shit's wild, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think it is $350 or $375 right now. Trade-in value, consoles. It says 302, but I'm pretty sure there's a trade-in bonus. Hold on. GameStop has their fucking shitty website now that doesn't actually show you the fucking deals. They may not be doing it anymore. You can get $302 guaranteed. I know that, but they were doing $100 extra trade-in. I don't know if they're still doing it. You could always call and ask them, but yeah, if you trade in towards Princess Peach Showtime, Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of Ronin, Alone in the Dark, or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you get an extra 20% trade credit. So, there you go.
Because console sales are stagnant. Look, I understand that you need to go beyond console with things. You bought a mobile division, right? Isn't that what's supposed to attract these Gen Zers that aren't spending anything but playing free-to-play games all the time? Like, your arguments, Phil, don't hold water. I'm sorry, you know? And I would say, you know, and I hate to even say that, oh, Phil needs to go, but like I said, for what reason, right? Phil's gone. They're going to, replace him with Sarah Bond, and the same shit is going to happen over and over and over again. You know,
yeah, I saw the white Series X.
Blows my mind
That's what the Series S should have been. Like, bro, like, nobody wants the current Xbox offering. Do they really think people are going to be like, oh my god, a version with less features? Let me buy that instead.
Honest with you.
And it's ugly and white.
You know, everybody is always...
It's hideous. You know, if I fucking brush something against it, it'll leave a permanent mark.
Like, and here's the thing. I've been like this as well, right? Here's the thing, right? You have Xbox fans that every time Microsoft is playing chess, not checkers. Microsoft is so far ahead of the game. Microsoft is this. Microsoft is that. Microsoft has never won a console generation. They are never going to win a console generation.
The 360 generation was a W for Microsoft. Like, I don't care what anybody says, man. The 360 was the better selling console during the generation. You know, PlayStation continued to make the PS3 for like 3 years after the fucking PS3 generation ended, when Microsoft stopped immediately. So it's not really a fair comparison because people were just buying PS3s for the Blu-ray player from the very beginning, too. If you look at the actual software sales, 360 bodied.
Right? They've bought the biggest games in the industry and still can't out-earn PlayStation. You know? Like, at some point, where do we just say they are not a good company with good ideas? Like, they have some good ideas.
They have no ideas. That's the issue with companies like Microsoft. They don't have ideas. They buy other people's ideas, fire the people who came up with them, and put their own dipshits in charge of those ideas that had no fucking, like, actual creative component in the vision originally. So you're basically buying someone's good ideas, removing the fucking minds that came up with that shit in the first place, and then putting your own dipshits who couldn't come up with anything to begin with in those positions. So, yeah, it's a recipe for fucking disaster. It would be like if a famous chef had a restaurant and, you know, you buy the restaurant from him, but then you fucking fire him from the kitchen. It's like, yeah, I don't want to fucking pay you to cook this food. Get the fuck out. Well... Who's going to cook the food? People weren't coming to the restaurant because it's the restaurant. They were coming there for the fucking food. If you get rid of the fucking chef, who was the reason that people were there in the first place, what good is the fucking restaurant? It's going to go fucking bankrupt because nobody fucking likes the slop that you're serving now instead of the actual professional or creative guy who came up with these amazing dishes and everything like that. Like, it's wild, man. Like, they fired all that top Activision leadership. It's like, do you really have the people in place to fucking, you know, offer that type of expertise? No. Y'all motherfuckers can't even make a fucking studio from scratch. The guy who's leading Activision now is the fucker who literally couldn't even open a video game studio. The Initiative, man. The first quadruple A video game development studio in the world. You know, Microsoft's one game that they're working on, Perfect Dark, is in development hell because they couldn't even create their own fucking studio, so they outsourced it to Crystal Dynamics, which halfway through the production of that game, they fucking sold it to Embracer Group. So, dude, it's fucking crazy to me, dude. It is absolutely fucking batshit crazy that is the guy that they put in charge of fucking Activision. One of the most well-oiled machines in the video game industry. They put a motherfucker in place who couldn't even make one game. The incompetence on every single fucking front at Xbox is palpable, man. It is a complete shit show over there. It's a bunch of fucking apes who have no fucking clue how to tie their own shoes, dude. They're just smearing shit against the wall, hoping something sticks. Oh, man, I just don't even fucking want to even get started. It is literally a bunch of shit-flinging monkeys hoping that something sticks to the wall. Like, that's basically what's happening over there. You know, flinging shit all day, hoping something fucking sticks, and that's the direction they're gonna go in. It's wild, man. I don't know, bro. It's sad. It really is. They had the blueprint for success with the 360, and they just somehow are willing to do anything and everything except return to that.
For the most part, it's going to always be shareholders pushing what they do. You know, I can't even be on board. Like it's frustrating. I'm sad. I'm depressed about it. It sucks. You know, it sucks. It just really does. I can't believe how far Xbox has fallen. You've got people are like, oh, yeah, Steam store on there would be great, and the Epic store. Hey, yeah, let me navigate through 4 freaking stores. That's just what I want to do, and then mess with settings and all that kind of crap. If I wanted to do that stuff, I would play on a damn PC. I have no desire to play on a PC ever. Or, you know what I'm saying? I like my closed box. You don't get cheaters. You don't get hackers. I don't got to mess with sliders. I don't got to do any of that stuff. You know? I buy my games. They work. Boom. Plug and play. You're good to go. That's it. Okay? Not something like this, which, again, how does this help Xbox? Okay? So people would buy a game through a Steam store. That doesn't help. Like a third-party sale through a Steam store on an Xbox, that doesn't go to Microsoft at all. You know? So I don't understand how that helps Xbox in the least. People aren't going to just get to it. Like, Xbox is doomed, you know, in my opinion. Still, I'll link this. Let me know what you guys think. Rack them up.
Every time Microsoft announces a game that isn't an FPS, I get annoyed. Dude, it's wild. What is this shit? It's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth spoiler mode. 4 hours. Damn, man. Rookie numbers. I've talked about the ending of Final Fantasy VII for more than 4 hours. Jesus, dude. They pissed all over their goods and are wondering why no... Yeah, exactly, man. It's just like, oh my god, dude, we've literally veered from the very identity that made us successful in the first place. Why aren't things working for us? Insert fucking surprised Pikachu face. Quick, let's get to the creative lab, and it's just a bunch of fucking chimpanzees and fucking gorillas, you know, running around the room, throwing shit at random fucking things that are pinned to the wall. And it's like, oh look, that piece of shit didn't roll off immediately. That's the direction we're going with. And it's like some fucking dog shit like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids or Pentiment, fucking Avowed VR without the VR component. You know, that's literally what it is, man. They have like a bunch of random shit plastered all up around the wall. They load the room up with chimpanzees, give them a bunch of laxatives, so they're shitting their brains out, so they have plenty of ammunition. And the one fucking chimpanzee that throws his shit the hardest so that it actually fucking sticks instead of rolling off the wall is the direction they go with. I feel like that's probably a more organized production method than what Microsoft has in place right now. I don't know, dude. I just, like, even the fucking chimps throwing their shit against the wall statistically would probably get more right than Microsoft leadership. That's what's fucking sad, dude, is the random chance of just literally making your decisions based off of monkeys throwing their shit against the wall would probably have a better percentage-based outcome versus Microsoft, like, management's real-time decision-making. Dude, I just, like... Shit's crazy, bro. Shit is absolutely crazy. It's just everything they do fucking sucks. Why did I cancel my Game Pass subscription? Not because it sucks, I don't fucking know. That's a pretty self-explanatory. Kotaku's trash. Kotaku's closed. They're done. They only have 7 people working there now. Yeah, dude, ChatGPT low-key would be a better head of Xbox at this point. Real talk, man. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
So just follow it with your eyes, okay?
Watch your head.
Dude, I don't blame him. Poor guy. I can't go back on these. Dude, YouTube needs to add a rewind feature for shorts. I actually sympathize with that guy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please fall. Oh, he didn't fall. Damn it. They fucking baited you thinking the fat ass was going to fall off a scooter, but he didn't. That's a shame. Watch Destin. Does anybody else have any like takes on this stuff? I don't know, bro. Hold on. Let's just see real quick. Xbox Steam. Let's just see what happens if I look this up. Recently uploaded. Should you buy an Xbox in 2024? No. Wait, let's see what the final... I just want to see what his conclusion is. I don't actually want to watch the video.
The console war is finally over. Is it worth getting an Xbox in 2024? Xbox, one of the holy trinity of gaming consoles. Play Game Pass on a freaking Samsung fridge soon. With that all being in mind, does it make sense to even buy Xbox hardware in 2024?
Nope.
If you need a way to play current-gen games for pretty cheap, the Series S is still one of the best options there is.
No, it's not. It's $400 for this model. You can get a PlayStation 5 digital for the same price. That is an absolute lie.
Routinely on sale for, again, way less than that $300 MSRP. If you're holding
It's not $300 for that model, bro. The one you're showing is like almost $400.
up for the Brooklyn Xbox Series X refresh, it's probably not going to be that big of an upgrade over the normal Series X, especially now that this guy is routinely on sale now. And if you believe the leaks, it also might be one of the final ways to play that massive disc library you've been hoarding, or you want to pick up some older generation titles for a few bucks on disc. Now, if you're worried that Xbox will ditch consoles overnight, don't be. Look, even if software is the future, and I do believe that it is, they still have a ton of incentive to keep their own hardware around. As far
No, they don't. It's not selling.
Xbox going all in on a digital future, that will probably take a while in my opinion. Certainly not this generation. But if you are looking toward the future, it might be a better move to take the money that you'd spend on that shiny new Series X and upgrade your PC. Not only would you
Oh, shit, man. Even he's saying don't fucking buy it.
get way more performance, but if Game Pass is going to be the core Xbox experience moving forward, you're pretty much getting the best of both worlds, and a bunch of PlayStation games. Or you can wait for the Switch too.
Yeah, so don't buy it. There we go, man. Interesting, because that dude's a huge fucking Xbox fan. I remember that shit. I remember that. He wouldn't come out and just say, I wouldn't buy it, though, which is kind of bitch made. So Destin is the one? If it's just the handheld, I don't really care that much. Alright, yeah, here, we'll watch this. Sure, why not?
Phil Spencer seems like he wants to open up the Xbox console and Xbox brand to more people than ever before, including even allowing stores like the Epic Game Store to have their store right on the Xbox.
Savage Time of the Two, these must be Xbox boys. Yeah, although, I don't know, man. If they injured their head like that, it might knock some sense into them.
Brand. Let's talk about what he's told Polygon right now. So Phil Spencer has been out there talking with Polygon and talking about exclusives, and he also talked about some changes that could be coming in the near future for Xbox. In an interview with Microsoft CEO of Gaming during the annual GDC conference, Spencer told Polygon about the ways he'd like to break down the walled gardens that have historically limited players to making purchases through the first-party stores.
Oh, Phil's so noble, guys. He's trying to help gamers everywhere.
To each console, or in layperson's terms, why you should be able to buy games from other
Wait. Bro, Phil is going out of his way to not use gendered language. Oh my, dude, it's layman's terms. Not a single human being on planet Earth has ever said layperson terms. He's literally avoiding gendered language on purpose, guys. Yeah, tell me the fucking Xbox ain't fucking washed. Yeah, I had to double check that when I heard that. I was like, wait, what? Laypersons? That sounds like some retard trying to imitate French. Laypersons. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I can't. I really fucking can't, dude. It's just a fucking mental disease. It's a fucking mental disease, man. It's like fucking listening to Tipster. Ferrix with the 5. Yoshi P said you'll need a pretty high-end PC similar to the PS5 to run Final Fantasy 16 on it. And people really think that game will come to the Switch too. It may come with streaming, but that's probably about it. That's probably it. But yeah, I doubt it'll come to the Switch too. I mean, it'd be cool if they could get it running, but you know, it's probably a big if they can get it running. Or maybe they'll make like some downgraded version of it that just doesn't have as like extreme visuals. That's another thing too.
Just the official storefront. He talked about Epic Games and other storefronts where you could be able to play games on the Xbox brand, and that is very interesting because imagine a world where you could boot up your Xbox and you have your entire Steam library available to you to play. I think that is very interesting. Epic Games would also add their entire roster of games to the Xbox game platform, and who knows, maybe in the future, what have I always talked about on this channel? The idea of just having one device that you go to and you open apps and you play whatever game you want on that device. That means you only have one box that you need to buy. Say that's PC, say that's an Xbox, say that's whatever, and you get to play whatever manufacturer's games on that platform. It does seem like Phil Spencer is setting the stage for that, and it'll be interesting to see where this goes in the future, but that is where we are at today. Next quote is this one. Spencer mentioned his frustrations with closed...
Yeah, the Switch 2 is going to be about as powerful as a PlayStation 4 Pro, apparently. So it's going to be a pretty capable machine, but we'll have to see.
So we asked for clarity. Could he really see a future where stores like itch.io and Epic Game Store existed on Xbox? Yes, said Spencer. Consider our history as the Windows company. Nobody would blink twice if I said, hey, when you're using a PC, you get to decide the type of experience you have by picking where to buy games. There's real value in that. Spencer believes console players would benefit from that freedom too, and so would console makers like Microsoft. He is literally talking about tearing down the walls, tearing down exclusivity and everything. But is anybody else going to bite on that? PlayStation makes a lot of money having exclusives on their console, and yes, they will go to PC, but I doubt a lot of those exclusives would ever come to Xbox. Steam might play ball. Epic is clearly going to play ball, and it seems like itch.io is going to play ball, but it is such a big gamble, and it is one that could backfire in a big way. So it's going to be real interesting to see what happens over the...
Who is more woke? Impossible question. No, it's not an impossible question, man. Both. Microsoft maybe marginally. Xbox's attempt to set the narrative is pathetic, and their parrots in the media repeating the party line. All right, but this is the thing, bro. If you look at the overall posture in the world of Microsoft versus Sony, I think it's a pretty safe bet on which one is more woke, if you really get down to it. I think it's a pretty obvious choice between the two. But yeah, it is fucking... Like, this is the thing. It's like Microsoft acts like they're the authority of something that they suck at. It'd be like going to the fucking worst NASCAR driver in the fucking race and being like, hey, what would you have done to win or some shit like that? It's like, well, if they knew, they would have fucking done it, but, I don't know, man. Kind of shitty example, but you get the point. Sony censors third-party games, though, and Microsoft doesn't. They literally put out a statement telling developers not to make curvy women. So I don't really know if that's the best. The only platform that doesn't censor third-party games that much is Nintendo right now, funnily enough.
The next few years in the market. Like, there's the handheld rumors, and if you want to see the first part about this, click up there, or you can just hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit that bell.
Yeah, and then of course, this as well today too, from the head of Xbox marketing. Raise your hand if you're not a white man and you buy video games. No hate to white dudes. It's just another day in the gaming industry that minorities have to fight to prove they exist. Oh, so brave. So powerful. Thank you, Kelly, for expressing your white guilt and concern over those poor minorities that are just fighting to exist. Oh, we do not fucking deserve true warriors like her, guys. She's out here fighting the great fight against the evil white men in video games.
Well, hit that like button if you do like these types of content. But Phil Spencer could just end exclusives, at least for Xbox, and maybe other people will play. But the first thing that would have to happen is whatever piece of hardware they release would have to be more like a PC box as opposed to an Xbox locked ecosystem. If they can figure that out, maybe they got a winning formula.
Griffin's in
gotta
love.
get people to buy in and join them. Here's what he says. Hardware isn't similar to via software. Yes. So I'm paraphrasing the Polygon article there. Long story short, hardware is sold at a loss, and usually the software makes up for that. That's not happening anymore. The cost of things have gotten too high. They can't raise the console price again because you'll start cutting into your actual purchases more than
Yeah, but she's not a man, so it doesn't count, dude. You can be white and a woman. That's perfectly fine. Only white men are evil.
PlayStation knows that also. PlayStation has cut their console sales forecast. Xbox has cut their console sales forecast. Something needs to change in the game, and he talks about that. The price of the components of a console aren't coming down.
Something needs to change in the game. Yeah, it's called Bidenomics.
As fast as they have in previous
But,
generations.
you know,
Worse,
we don't
he
like to talk about that.
The console market isn't growing, with more gamers moving to PC and handheld options now. Promotion
Bidenomics is a bigger fucking suck on the gaming industry than anything right now.
A console and forcing players to purchase games through the official storefront to help recoup costs might not make sense. The walls meant to lock people into consoles might be motivating them to stay out altogether. I added the altogether. Subsidizing hardware becomes more challenging in today's world, Spencer said, and I will say, and this may seem too altruistic, I don't know that it's growing the industry. So I think, what are the barriers? What are the things that create friction in today's world for creators and players, and how can we be part of opening up that model? He talks about how Fallout 76, for example, doesn't have cross-save. Destiny didn't have cross-save many years ago, and it was a big gripe of everybody, and then they figured it out, and they made cross-save for everyone. So I do agree with him in that one respect, but if this is the tricky part of the future that I have talked about many times on the channel, where you have one device and you kind of launch whatever app you want from that device. You know, I've used televisions as an example in a lot of my videos. Phil Spencer seems to be saying
Griffin spent $3K believing on not really. I never liked Phil Spencer. In all honesty, I've never really liked the guy.
But the next Xbox, you just
it was more so that I thought eventually they'd figure this shit out, but I guess not.
Going to be able to open up the Epic Store and the Steam Store and whenever you want and do whatever you want with it. Steam Deck kind of did that also, and it was a huge success. You can hack your Steam Deck to install Windows and just do whatever you want with that thing. I do it. You can use it however you want. And if you're technically savvy and you're able to do that, it's great. If you're not, then you still have an awesome Steam Deck that can play all the Steam certified games. Seems like Xbox is going that route in the future. Spencer on exclusivity, hurting them. Here's what he said. Spencer explained that the game experience is hindered when it matters what consoles we play on or what shops sell us our games. As an example, he pointed to Sea of Thieves.
Don Matrick was better. I agree.
They or their friends own. They should just know if their friends have and want to play Sea of Thieves, they can. Now, Spencer said, if I want to play on a gaming PC, then I feel like I'm more a continuous part of a gaming ecosystem as a whole, as opposed to on console, my gaming is kind of sharded, to use a gaming term. I've never heard that term before, but I'll give it to him. Based on these different closed ecosystems that I have to play across. Yeah, he's talking about like having your Fallout 76 as an example on PlayStation, and then you have the one on Xbox, then you have the one on PC, or Elder Scrolls Online. Those are two games that use an archaic system that don't have cross-save, but Phil Spencer could literally fix that by going to Bethesda and be like, figure it out. Bungie
next
figured it out.
yeah.
They should be able to figure it out.
Dude. If I was the next Xbox CEO, I'd be like literally the Adolf Hitler of gaming, I'm sure. Like everybody would villainize, be like, oh my god, bro, he's firing people. Like, because dude, heads would be fucking rolling across the entire industry. Like, I'd be firing so many people. It would be fucking crazy. But yeah. I'm sure I would get like all sorts of like fucking comparison.
Oh my god, bro. He's like Hitler, but for the gaming industry. He's firing people. He's evil.
Like, whatever. But bro, I would clean fucking house. Oof. It would be fun. I would have, the Trump of the, basically, because Trump is Hitler, true. So, actually, he's worse. So, yeah, I would be like the Donald Trump of gaming. There you go. Because Trump is technically worse than Hitler. That is a, factual comparison. So, yeah, I would be the Donald Trump of the gaming industry. And I would just have a button that had Trump's "you're fired" on loop. And I would just walk up to random people and push it in front of them.
It's an issue that he can fix, and I think more and more, like Helldivers, that's cross-save, right? More and more games just have that. If you don't have that as a standard practice, it's weird today, in my opinion. So, interesting thought from Phil Spencer about the industry. He's right. It isn't a great experience, and I have talked about how that sort of experience, that sharded experience, to use his word, is not consumer-friendly. if I have a PlayStation and I have Sea of Thieves and I want to play with my Xbox friend who has Sea of Thieves, I should be able to do that. So hopefully that is what the future looks like, and we can all just buy one box and launch whatever game we want and then play together, and the money gets passed around. That seems to be the future that he is leaning towards. Let me know what you think about all this in the comments below. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. It's very clear Xbox is thinking real big when it comes to changing their strategy. They've been talking about a handheld. You can check out that video right there. But first, I got to thank the members. Thank you so much to the members for supporting. I really do appreciate you. If you want to become a member, you can click that join button. Yeah, so check out the handheld story, because
this will be me, bro. I think this is...
You're fired. 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 You're fired.
Let's go. Hello, Mr. Trump. It's an honor to meet you. I was wondering what you would say to President Obama.
You're fired.
Why are they playing this one so long?
I have more.
Go ahead. You're fired. But
yeah, this part would be me, bro.
you're fired. 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 Let's go.
That would literally be me the first day in the office. Absolutely, man. Griffin, nah, 343 has their output correct right now. But if they showed me some dog shit fucking, you know, progress on their new game that they're working on, then we're gonna have a problem. So, yeah. Nah, Trump's "you're fired" is better because it's more, you know, professional. Like, dude, you're firing some fucking loser. You don't need to put actual, like, energy into it. You just say, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, 343 already got gutted, so it took them long enough. But yeah. I'd be like the Hitler / Donald Trump of the video game industry, bro. There you go. I'm sure that would be the comparison for firing all those people, but hey. You got to do what you got to do, right? Griffin wants to be an Aryan, so not really. I don't want blue eyes. You go blind easier, and you have worse vision. Your eyes are more susceptible to damage from the sun if you have blue eyes. Fun fact. Oh, wow, dude. Look, I wonder what they really think about physical versus digital games. Guys, what do you think they think about digital versus physical games, guys? Do you guys think they're in favor of digital, or do you think they're more fans of physical media, considering the massive walls of virginity sitting behind each and every one of them? I wonder. All right, we can. I don't really want to watch all of it, but we'll watch some of it.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and I'm back with another community Q&A.
Metal Jesus. What? Bro, what type of name is Metal Jesus? Oh my god, bro. And this is already great. What the fuck?
Video for you. This time discussing all about physical versus digital games.
Metal fucking Jesus.
I put the question out on Patreon and also Facebook and kind of boiled it down to these two questions.
Oh my
Specifically, Ian
god,
asked,
man.
if
I
the
mean,
game stopped being printed
it's a creative name. I'll give it. I have never heard anyone call themselves Metal Jesus before, but hey.
physically, and publishers go all digital. Will you stop buying and playing new games or continue to buy them?
I guess
even though you can't
+1 for creativity on that one.
get a physical copy. Also, Ramon kind of adds to that and says, you know, do you think physical media
Should
will
have
be
named himself
discontinued eventually,
Gaming
or will always
Jesus.
remain both options, similar to cars, automatic versus manual? That's pretty funny. It may not surprise you, but I actually do drive a manual car. That's probably not surprising to many of you. But to help me answer this question, I reached out to a bunch of other creators and game collectors. Got a great group of people here, including we got Johnny, the Happy Console Gamer, also Mark from Classic Game Room, my buddy Reggie, Irene, Gemma. We also got Tito from Macho Nacho Productions, as well as my buddies Robert and Wes from Gaming Off the Grid. But I think we're going to start with Clint from Lazy Game Reviews.
Dude, like, do we even need to wonder where these guys stand? Wall of virginity, wall of virginity, wall of virginity, wall of virginity. This guy's probably in favor of digital. Wall of virginity.
Macho Nacho Productions, as well as my buddies Robert and Wes from Gaming Off the Grid. But I think we're going to start with Clint from Lazy Game Reviews.
I wonder.
So if physical games go away and systems go all digital all the time, yeah, I'd absolutely keep buying and playing them. If I'm still into games and games coming out, then I see little reason to have that stop me, as much as I prefer physical, obviously, especially for older games. For newer stuff, though, is really not a requirement for me. I actually can't remember the last time I bought a new game physically only. Not since the Xbox One, at least. Everything for the past 5 or 6 years, I've bought digital, including on PC. And that's largely due to the fact that physical releases always have to update anyway. They're always
They don't exist anymore for PC. There's no such thing as a physical PC release anymore.
And my internet is thankfully fast enough now I don't have to really
I
worry
want a
about it.
wall
My only
too,
exception-
Griffin. Where do you start? Like you? I don't have a wall yet. I have boxes full of shit that I have in a storage unit or a stack of stuff sitting on my desk. Like I have like 50 graded games on my desk next to me that I don't have anything to do with yet.
Options are collector's editions, like really good ones that actually include the complete game on a disc. I don't see much point in buying empty boxes with download codes inside, unless the box and the feelies or whatever it comes with is just that amazing. Now, do I think physical will go away entirely? Nope, not at all. I know it'll stick around for collectors, folks like me, who are willing to pay a premium and clutter up their house with shiny junk. But beyond that, I'm not convinced that the coming generation of gamers either will
I
fully
have
embrace digital.
boxes of
Games and
dude.
movies and music, all that
Honestly,
stuff.
like if I did have the space to have like a large shelving unit put in, I would have a pretty impressive wall of virginity if I pulled it all out.
It's growing increasingly obvious that companies are not your friend. They don't care about rights, owners' rights, digital, physical, whatever. They just don't care. And they're more than happy to remove media from your library or deactivate stuff or shut down servers. So as people continue getting fed up with all this stuff, I'm hopeful that the companies who keep physical media going will come out on top eventually.
This would be an easy question to answer if we were talking about the Sega Genesis or the PlayStation 2 or any game system that doesn't require an internet connection to play the games. Digital downloads have a lot of things going for them. You know, they're usually less expensive, certainly more convenient, but you always have to rely on a service to play these games. And at any time, this service can be shut down, it can be bought out, the games can vanish for whatever reasons. They can impose a convenience fee just to play the game. But when you buy a physical game these days, what's the first thing it's going to do? It's immediately going to ask for permission from some service to play the game anyway. So I would argue that
Yeah, I have to
publishers have already
send
discontinued physical games.
a bunch of my WADA games or whatever. They have to get reholdered because apparently they had like some issue or something, and there's a bunch of fucking moisture or whatever trapped between like the 2 layers of plastic and the seal. So there was like, basically what they do is they put your game in like an internal sleeve, and then they put the internal sleeve inside of the actual like case. Well, between the case and the internal sleeve, they had like moisture or whatever trapped inside. So it looks like shit. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It just looks bad. So they like literally said, oh yeah, no worries. We'll send a shipping label over and we'll holder all of them for free. So really good customer service, but yeah. I have to send like, I think 13 games back because a lot of them had like these fucking nasty ass water stains or whatever the fuck.
Because a game on a modern game system like a PlayStation 5 is as much a download game as just downloading the game from the PlayStation 5.
Suspicious, yeah,
packaging,
somebody
and
busted
your
a
uploads
nut
all
all
kinds of
over
stuff
my
on the
video
shelf.
games.
I don't think that you really own the physical game anymore like you did back in the day. Like a Sega Genesis game will play perfectly well.
Somebody
35-year-old Sega Genesis
blasted
doesn't need to ask
all
for
over my
permission to play.
video games.
You probably can't say the same thing about PlayStation 5 or 6 or whatever's next. Word.
Now, if you talk to any older gamer out there, they'll say, absolutely, we do not want an all-digital future. We love our games, we love our physical copies, because we come from a time when you buy something, you get something, not something invisible. But you know what? We know that a lot of it is going that way, and it's up to the next generation, and I believe in the next generation. My nephew, he's starting to collect movies. He's like, yeah, Uncle John, I'm really worried that movies are going to disappear, and I won't be able to get them again. The same with video games. So I think the next generation is going to step up.
Yeah,
and
Uncle John,
absolutely
I'm
support
really
physical
concerned
copies.
about not
And, you
being
know,
able to get movies. Oh my god, bro. Things that were definitely said.
all of us older guys are going to be there massively, blasting that we don't want games to go digital full on. We want the physical games. And even the companies like Sony are pushing it. They're saying, here, look, for all you guys who want digital, here's a digital PS5, and here's a disc-based PS5 as well. They're splitting the market slowly. They're slowly trying to get all the older people out of the way so they can go fully digital, so they don't have to spend money on putting games in stores anymore. And look at Walmart. My Walmart has shrank over time. It is really scary. Let's have some hope that physical always is a thing. We need to support it.
Physical disappears, I'm going to be very disappointed. And this is kind of funny that we're here now. The value of the American dollar, hasn't been taught to certain generations, I would say. And not a lot of these kids today, they don't care about physical. It's insane. When you pay for something, you get something in return physical. And I'm just shocked that we're here right now. If it goes that route, where
Dog, you shouldn't be buying video games if you're that pressed over the value of the American dollar. Like, video games are not a wise use of money, physical or digital.
digital. I mean, I would just go to PC, which I'm totally fine with. But at the same time, I just so disappointed that we got to this point, and it's just sad. Physical gives something an existence. When it's digital, they can take it away from you anytime. And and we see that happen before with the newer systems. I would say they think something nefarious is going on, even if it's not or whatever like that. They can pull, they can prick your system, take the games away, insane stuff like that. They have too much control with digital content. They want to take control away from us. That's why we have all these subscription services, and they're testing it out and checking out what people will buy. And unfortunately, we got to this point where like digital sells more than physical. And I hate to say this, but we're in trouble.
I think.
Yeah. See right here. This is like, I guess, a picture I sent them. It's kind of hard to see, but see that? That's like moisture between the two fucking layers of the case. So I had a bunch of them with this problem. So it's like gross looking. Like it's not on the actual game. It's between the two pieces of plastic that like constitute the case. So it's not like actually on the game. But it looks nasty, and it's like, well, I paid to get it graded. I don't want to fucking look at this shit. So, yeah, I got to send, I think, 13 games back that have this issue. And they were all from the same shipment, so I'm guessing it was an extremely humid day or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe the AC was out, people were sweating. I don't fucking know. But it doesn't matter. I mean, they're giving it a free reholder, so it's not a big deal. But, yeah, I had a bunch of games with this problem. So, kind of gay. But, yeah.
I think I may have an unpopular opinion when it comes to physical versus digital video games, because I have actually made
Yeah, luckily, like, all the games should be fine, because they're wrapped in plastic sealed, so water's not getting through plastic, unless it's ripped, which they're not, so it's fine.
Switch over to all digital. So I buy all of my games digital, and I know that there are pros and cons of digital versus physical. With physical games, you can resell them, you can lend them out to friends, have them actually physical. You have all of the displaying options if you want to.
Yeah, I don't have any friends, so lending them out doesn't matter.
Your collection, yada yada. But with digital, it's just more convenient. And I know that the main argument against the digital games is that you don't really own them, you own the license to play them. But nevertheless, I do find digital games more convenient because of, I don't know, laziness. I like to have my digital collections like laid out in front of me on my PlayStation 4, on my Steam account. I mean, who buys physical PC games anyways?
Ooh,
So, I mean,
my
Steam,
Portal's coming soon, guys. I think it comes either tomorrow or Friday.
that Switch 10 years ago.
So I
have
can
gone all
play
digital.
Final Fantasy VII in bed.
And I'm enjoying it. I don't have to change out any cartridges, I don't have to change out any discs. Also, my physical collection does not grow anymore. This is what I have, from the previous eras, Nintendo 64, GameCube, DS, etc. And I do like seeing all of my games and all of the memories and stuff laid out in front of me in physical. And then we have the second question, do I think that physical media is eventually
Dude,
going to
I
be discontinued?
hate... Alright. Personal bitching time.
Seeing all of my games and all of the memories and stuff.
Why do women feel the need to wear their fucking sleeves as fucking gloves? Does this piss anybody else off? I don't, bro, every time I see it in person, it's like a fucking ick, I guess. There you go, there's an ick. Bro, it's so weird. I don't get that. Why do you want to, like, put your fucking clothing against everything you touch? That's gross.
Laid out in front of me in physical. And then we have the second question, do I think that physical media is eventually going to be discontinued? Not in our lifetime, because changes like this, it's going to take time. And it can simply be compared to how some people, older people, like to read their news in a physical paper. So, I mean, they're still printing
It
those
gives
for
me
that
the
group of people that prefer that. So I think physical games are going to be around for a long time. But I have made the switch over to all digital. I don't mind it. I like it. Probably an unpopular opinion, but there you go. That's my opinion on it.
Physical video games over digital video games. That debate is as hot as the Sega Genesis versus the Super Nintendo back in the early 90s. Now, for me, I am very much a physical collector. I like the smell of the manual. I like the sound of the popping of the case when you open it.
Yo, who was that guy that fucking sniffs the fucking game cases? Who was that guy we watched unbox a game and he like fucking huffed the fumes of the fucking game? Oh my god, that shit was so weird.
I love the colours, I love the hunts, and I just love everything about collecting physical retro games and physical toys from the 80s and the 90s. Do I think that there will be a complete eradication of physical video games in the future? I do think it's coming, and I'm very, very sad about that. Will that necessarily stop me from playing newer
Ooh,
games
that's actually one of the few like really good Gears 5 related items. The Gears 5 Xbox One X, that shit was actually fire.
Or whatever console comes next. No, I don't think I'd be one of those girls that cuts my nose off to spite my face because I still want to play the game. I'm a gamer as well.
I just refused to buy it because the game looks so shitty.
That's the distinction here. It's, am I a collector more than I'm a gamer or vice versa? Ultimately, I do want to play new games. I don't collect as much for the PlayStation 5 and Xbox One X. It's mainly my retro, and this is never going away. So long live physical game collecting. It will never stop you from playing if we did convert to a digital era. And I think that's a really great question. It'd be interesting to see what other people think about this topic.
I think for a while we're going to see the option of physical copies of games alongside digital. Now, eventually, I think we will make a full transition to digital. Now, I have to caveat that I'm a huge proponent of physical copies of games, but the way the trend is going, I think we will make a full shift to digital. And the reason why I think that's going to happen is not necessarily for our generation of gamers, but kind of the future generation and the younger generation, where they're kind of used to digital only or subscription-based services and not really owning a tangible copy. If you look at music, for example, or movies.
Are these man-childs like Griffin? Of course not, bro.
services. And now, while
I keep all my shit in a storage unit.
can still buy sort of physical copies of those, I do think the trend is moving towards digital only. Nowadays, there is a large enough cohort of folks like you and I who would really push back to publishers or kind of these hardware manufacturers to kind of always offer a physical copy in addition to a digital one. But as that sort of wanes and, as sort of the younger generation who may not be as attached to physical media as we are, as they kind of become
get
the
rid of
main
that
consumer,
garbage
I do think
game,
we
bro.
will see this shift. Now, again, like I said, I think that's not going to be for the foreseeable future, but I do think physical copies will eventually be discontinued, as much as that stinks. But, I'm hoping it's not for a very, very long time. Or if at, some point in the future, maybe we find out that there will always be physical copies available. That's a future I can get behind. But again, I don't see it with the current trends.
The slow death of physical media is something we've covered a ton on the channel. The question of, would you continue buying games if we get to an all-digital future? What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm not 100% anti-digital game. I still consume and play digital games, whether it's indie, whether it's only digital. I still like it, but I like having the option. I have a massive video game collection, I have a massive movie collection, but I still stream TV shows and still stream video games. It's all about having the option. If it goes all digital,
I can't do that. Oh, bro, my OCD would go fucking nuts. He's got platinum hits versions of 360 games. That's so gross. That's fucking gross, dude. I can't look at it. That's disgusting. Like, look how bad that looks. You have, like, the normal fucking 360 logo on the side. Then you have this fucking massive silver bar. And then it gets even worse on the newer ones because they don't even have the logo. It's just plain white with black text. No, I can't do that. Like, back in the day when I had everything fucking physical on the 360, I never bought a single Platinum Hits game. Doesn't matter if it was $20 cheaper, bro. Never. I hate, dude, it would, like, fucking piss me off. Because, like, I'd see it from halfway across my bedroom or whatever, and I'd be like, ugh. It just, like, nah, I can't do it. Even the 360 games I've been rebuying, not a single one of them is Platinum Hits, and I've literally paid like $30 extra to get like an original release version instead of Platinum Hits because I just fucking refuse to look at that shit. It fucking pisses me off, man.
digital, then I'll be upset because then it's removing freaking.
That's like one of the things that triggers my fucking OCD.
It removes the option of, as the consumer, what can I do with this piece of media that I bought?
Yeah.
So that sucks.
Yeah.
I probably still will, but it will be a lot less.
Yeah, I agree, and I think there's two levers being pulled when we talk about physical media.
Yes.
There's the immediate, which is the consumer control of, I buy said game, I can loan said game, I can sell said game, I can light said game on fire.
You own it.
So there's that immediate that you lose when you go digital, and then there's the long term, which is a whole other-
Sometimes I wonder if Griff is the anti-autist. No, I definitely have OCD though. Like, real talk. I do have like OCD over certain shit, and it pisses me off. Maybe it's just nah, I wouldn't even say I'm type A because I don't really give a fuck about having my way all the time. That doesn't really bother me. But no, I definitely have OCD, bro. I used to have like really bad fucking checking, whatever the fuck it's called, where it's like you like lock the fucking door and you're like, oh wait, did I lock it? I don't remember if I fucking turned the key. Like that type of shit I used to have really bad, and I got over that. But certain things, man, that shit pisses me off still if something doesn't look right. And it could be something completely random. I'm not like a fucking neat freak or anything like that, but it's just certain things have to be, you know, looking a certain way, if that makes sense. But yeah. Savage Tom with a 5. The only reason I physical copies of games is because of GameStop pre-order bonuses or pre-order process. I can put down $5 and add 10 per. Yeah, fair enough, man. Whatever works for you.
The rabbit hole to go down of video game preservation. But to answer the question on my behalf, I still will be a gamer and I'll still
Get
play
a
new
diagnosis? Yeah, fuck no.
games, but it's going to take a lot.
Why the hell would I ever want some retard to fucking label me with a mental disorder just so he can meet his fucking prescription quota for the month? No fucking thanks.
More for me to do, and I do not like having control removed from me as a consumer. So yes, I will still play games, but I'm gonna have to know that it's a ripper before I just go ahead and spend the money.
And that might be the time where I'm like, okay, I guess I'm diving into retro.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm
Oh,
diving into-
dude, when I used to buy games from GameStop, if they didn't give me the exact case that I picked off the shelf, I'd say I don't want to buy it then. Like, I would literally make them give me the exact fucking case that I picked out. Because I didn't want one that was, like, ripped up or nasty or, like, crusted with fucking, like, grease and shit, smelled like fucking weed, or was Platinum Hits or, you know, the GameStop, you know, proprietary fucking cover. Like, none of that shit. So I straight up would not buy games if they didn't come the way I wanted them to.
This backlog behind
for
physical.
sure.
And then the other question was, do you think there'll be an option both in the future? And I think there will always be an option for physical. It might just be very niche. You're gonna be able to walk into Best Buy, Walmart. I mean, they're already moving that as we speak. But there's gonna be sites and there's gonna be publishers. There's already like DVDs are on the way, but there's already like publishers for horror movies and I'm releasing.
Yeah, like 4K and Blu-ray. I think
Yes.
that model, that limited run model, will persist.
Yes.
To your point,
It's not gonna, you're not gonna be able to find every single game available, but you might be able to find like remasters and all this stuff. So I think physical will always still be alive, just not as we know.
It's not a disorder, it's a superpower. Yo, honestly, I think in my case it was beneficial to me because it always made sure, like, I always make sure I'm doing what I want to do, I guess. Like, I don't really make stupid mistakes most of the time, so that's a good thing. So that's the thing. It's like I feel like I also have like ADHD or some shit, like to a certain degree. I don't think it's like serious, but I like the fact that I like have to multitask. It gets me to do more things at once. So personally, I don't have a problem with it. I think people look to solve their problems with a fucking pill versus, you know, learning to deal with their own mental state.
But us oldies are keeping it alive. Thanks for having us on, Metal Jesus.
Lots of great answers there, don't you think? Now, for me personally, it's all about preservation. I think that video games are art, and they're worth preserving for generations. That's my hope.
Video games are art.
And I would say most of the game developers that I've ever met, they feel the exact same way. They pour their heart and soul and often years of their life making these games, both good and bad. And their number one goal is really for people to play them and enjoy them. And I don't necessarily think it's completely dire because look back just 20 years ago, and the music industry was certain that physical media was going to go away. Well, lo and behold, vinyl records come back in a big way, and they've been growing every single year since. And, you know, it just shows that people are passionate about art and preserving it and what they love. And so I'm hopeful that, you know, this stuff will work.
Well, isn't it because vinyl records give you a different sound? Like, the fucking vinyl records provide like an actual differentiated experience. A physical versus digital game doesn't provide you a different experience. It's the exact same fucking shit. It's just where it's like downloaded onto. Like vinyl records literally sound different. So that's the reason why people are willing to buy vinyl over, you know, streaming, because it gives you a different experience.
Out, and consumers like me and you will help decide, you know, whether vinyl should come back or physical media should continue to exist in the video game space. I'm optimistic. And at the end here, I want to thank all the creators that were so excited to be part of this conversation. It was actually pretty cool to get everybody involved in this. And so make sure and check out their channels if you're not familiar with them, or maybe you haven't watched them in a while. Go support everything that they do. Speaking of, I think Mark has something else to say.
I think a better question to ask is why aren't you playing games on the Vectrex exclusively? Because you can't download games for the Vectrex. The internet would just shatter into a bazillion pieces because there's nothing that can download a four-dimensional laser game. Only a Vectrex cartridge can handle that. So, you know, I wouldn't lose sleep over physical games, digital games, what publishers are going to do next. I would lose sleep over why you're not playing more Vectrex. You know, to be serious. Shame on you if you're playing something that, I mean, honestly, it just breaks my heart. Like the Sega Genesis is acceptable, but when are we getting a Vectrex 2?
Let's see. So Zong Zeno with the 2. End the stream with I'm Done With It by Dark Side Flow. Okay. And let's see. Blah Blah with the 5. Sold my game stuff during lockdown for 600. Still have my films as digital storage is not enough for my films. Yes, I have a wall of virginity. Fair enough, man. It's all good. Vinyl will give a different sound because it's analog. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know anything. I've never bought a single vinyl or used a record player in my entire... Ew, that's gross. Hold on. That's disgusting. You can see her fake tits from a mile away, bro. Look how they're pointing off in different directions. That's so gross. Hold on. Just look. Look at that. Ugh, that's so unnatural, bro. That's so gross. I can't stand fake tits, man.
Change his cat.
That's hot? Hell no.
Change that.
Absolutely not. Griffin, no, I would not, dude. Fake titties are a no-go. Absolute no-go. Oh my god, bro, I wonder what people are watching this video for, dude.
Yeah, it's so smooth.
Bruh.
Told ya.
Yeah, it's so smooth.
Oh wow, an OnlyFans whore. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. She's got you fully loaded. There you go, man. I'm happy to hear it. Too much yeah, it's just a bunch of bitches, man. And then we got the fucking clay cock chick back. What else are they gonna recommend that we've already seen 100 times? Really desperate to see me. Oh my god, bro. Oh wow, her IG is Zoe Dragon. I wonder what's linked in her Instagram profile, guys. I bet it's to her amazing Twitch stream. Oh wow, more underwear. Oh wow, definitely yoga. Definitely not an OnlyFans ad. Another OnlyFans ad. Another one. Another one. Another one. This one may even be one. That one's not. It's like you can just tell. You can absolutely tell which ones are OnlyFans ads. Yeah, women's long jumping is underrated. Same with Italian pole vaulting. That's another good one. Dude, people are just way too fucking horny. It's wild. Everybody's like fucking porn brain rotted. Everyone has just absolute fucking porn brain rot. And, you know, just literally can't go 10 minutes without consuming some type of fucking light or, yeah, I guess light or softcore porn. You know, it's why you have that massive fucking phenomena of people getting caught jerking off in Zoom calls. Oh, man. Shit's kind of sad, man. The upsetting reality. I have to spend money. That's the reality. At least it's still better than swimming, I guess. Or you have a DSP mode. Yeah, dude, it's just insane. I don't know, bro. Some people can't go like a couple hours without jerking off nowadays. It's pretty sad. Like, people are just so hyper-sexualized on everything now. $7-hour stream. Yeah, I probably should hop off, honestly. I'm not really that tired, but I probably should go force myself to fall asleep. Because, you know, it's probably not good to be up at fucking 5. Ugh. Shit, man. Alright, we'll play this song.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, as always, and this is the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1.
The red heifers aren't helping, that's right.
Death and taxes. Microtransactions. My grind flow. Like water, but my flow. Like molasses. Still swaying on that axis. Staring at the past through these rose-tinted glasses. 15 years, man. Singing the same song. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough. Finding the strength to carry on. I'll never feel like Justin Wong. The drama. The bullshit. My trolls. My haters. I'm laying down the law. And I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters.
Poor Phil, man.
I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it.
You complain about people getting sex brain rot, you want over-sexualized women in games. I hate to break it to y'all, but video game characters do not actually make me want to jerk off.
I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my work. Stop being a jerk.
But yeah, if I have to choose between looking at a boyish lesbian or an attractive video game character, I'm gonna pick the attractive video game character.
Spend some time with my wife and my son. Staying in my lane. Down here on level 1. The truth of the matter is, I just want to have fun. I got some baked beans and a hot dog in my bun, basking in the glow of this digital summer sun. Babe, as soon as I met you, I knew you were the one. You're like a bright ray of light on my rainy day.
The whale.
So please tip me. The super chats don't help until the end of the month. Okay? The drama. The bullshit. My trolls. My haters. I'm laying down the law. And I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama. The bullshit. I'm done with it. My trolls. My haters.
Attractive video game characters is something people I don't, though. I don't fucking care what other people do, dude. People jerk off to fucking hentai. I don't. People jerk off to pictures of fucking horses, like Vosh. I don't do that. So, yeah, that's the difference. Yeah, people will always jerk off to something. Doesn't matter what it is. But that doesn't mean I have to.
Done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my work. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Staying in my lane. Down here on level 1.
He likes Aerith, you clowns. That's right, dude. But only as a friend, guys. You know? She just seems like a really awesome person to get to know and, like, maybe hang out with every once in a while. But, you know, I don't really want to take it any further than that. He has a son. Who, Phil? Yeah, Jasper. Didn't you hear? Yeah, his son is Jasper. He's a cat dad. He's a certified cat dad, guys. You didn't know that? Yeah, his fur baby. Yeah, he's got a wife whose name is Cat as well. So El Palo is your... Absolutely not. El Palo's like more of a, you know, a homie. We just cuddle at night together to keep warm. Like real friends do. So yeah, pretty much, man. You know, me and Apollo are basically like best friends. There's no daddy-dog dynamic. It's just two dudes hanging out, sharing the same bed. You know, I feed him. He licks me. We go on long walks at night. Nothing weird about that, guys. Is it gay to kiss the homies goodnight? Only if the tongues touch. But yeah, I need to hop off, guys. Fuck. It's 5:20, so yeah. I will probably only get an hour or two of sleep, so that should be fun. But anyway, have a wonderful night, everybody. Or I guess morning at this point. And I will talk to everybody later today. Peace out, everyone.